Technology Expo held on campus for students, faculty, and staff during Full Sail's Hall of Fame week features presentations and new product demonstrations from vendors in some of the tech industry's most cutting-edge and creative spaces. The annual expo gives attendees the chance to learn more about current technologies and what's on the horizon in fields like digital art and design, simulation and visualization, and healthcare.
I could also do like a Cartoon Network kind of one. Hi, my name is Quinn, better known as Colorblind, and you're watching the Full Sail Armada channel. Post-production magic. Well, before casting, I want to make sure that I'm kind of calm. The moment can get a bit big at points, so there's a lot of energy and anxiety that leads up to it. So really, I just kind of sit, be quiet, kind of just calm down, and then I just explode when the casting starts.
Delta, that man has a family! And Yoruba with the triple kill spray transfer, and it goes in! Chester comes through with the goal!
100% has to be my microphone. I have a Shure SM7B that goes into a Go XLR Mini. Ever since I did voiceover, I've been super into audio gear and stuff like that. It's always been just something that's very interesting for me to tinker with, and I tinker with it a lot. It's relative. Some weeks I'll be jam-packed with casting opportunities, which I'm very grateful for. And then other weeks it's kind of just like, there's not much happening. Depending on the event and stuff like that, it can be like at a time, a casting, I could be going into like an hour-long casting session or 4-hour-long casting session. I've done, the Special Olympics was like 6, I think. That was tough. So I'm very much a PC player. I've been PC since I was very young. However, I will say one of my favorite games is on console, and I love to boot up my PS4 whenever I want to play the Spider-Man games. You gotta have a console just for that. That's literally the only reason why I bought my PS4 is to play Spider-Man. Gonna go back to Spider-Man. I've been a Spider-Man guy since I was a very little kid, so to see him be so well adapted into a game, it was really an incredible feeling. It's just that vindication of like, this is one of my favorite characters of all time, and I'm playing as him right now. I'm literally swinging through New York. This is insane. It's hands down Spider-Man. Anything carb related, really? I'm a big goldfish guy. Goldfish, you gotta have goldfish when you're gaming. It's just that's the comfort food. Keeps you going, keeps you charged, keeps you going. Goldfish. If you want to keep up with my antics, shenanigans, whatever adjective you want to go ahead and attribute to that, you can follow me on Twitter at colorblind with a Q, not a C. And also, if you want to watch me cast, you can check out the Full Sail Armada Twitch channel. That is Full Sail Armada over on Twitch. We're always having fun over there. So drop a follow, drop a sub if you have one, Amazon Prime.
Beyond the focus on professional development and education lies Hall of Fame Week's creative experience. Taking over Full Sail's backlot, the carnival-like atmosphere invites guests to engage with the ingenuity and imagination of the Full Sail community. Games, challenges, and interactive activities give students and staff plenty of opportunities for fun, and on the student stage, musicians and poets perform their work live, and club booths and a community art wall give students the chance to express their creativity.
During Hall of Fame Week, the focus is on both the accomplishments of our past alumni as well as on the future success of our graduates. We host a career fair that focuses on creating connections and networking opportunities for grads and students less than 90 days from graduation by bringing in employers from companies across entertainment media and emerging technologies. And we also host employer presentations open to all current students, allowing them to get an up-close look at careers in their fields.
You are watching the Armada channel. I might have to redo that one. You are watching the Armada channel. That was probably really bad too. Oh my goodness. Hi, my name is Matthew Potoff, also known as Burns. I'm the GM and VP of Esports at United, and you are watching the Armada channel. Game day rituals or good luck charms while playing is my sweatband. I always have a tennis wristband on my wrist. It just helps my hand feel like more compact, and it's probably just a placebo effect. Every gamer has something that they like to do that thinks they will play better, and a sweatband on my wrist is mine. My favorite part of my gaming setup is probably my entire environment, my office. I have all of my jerseys from when I played behind me. I have pictures from winning Call of Duty champs with my prior teams and Call of Duty. So every time I step into my office, I remember those moments, and it really motivates me to excel on a daily basis, to try to get back to a point where I'm winning or helping a teammate or a player. My favorite time to play is at night, definitely a night owl. I'm not a morning person. Usually after my coffee and my second energy drink, I'm feeling good to play. I still like to think I can get back on and do what I used to, but unfortunately working and managing and traveling, I'm just delusional to think that I could go back and play and have a good time, but definitely a nighttime gamer for me. Definitely leaning on PC more. I really love that you can just plug your controller into a PC now and play. Before that, it was always Xbox or PlayStation. The fact that, these games are so versatile where you can just plug and play, whether you're a M&K player or a controller player, it's just, really cool to see how games have adapted and catered to, all markets. My favorite gaming soundtrack is probably Halo, and I'm not trying to be biased just because we're a partner team, or we just got done at HCS Orlando here. I just feel like the Halo soundtrack is so iconic. I can replay it in my head over and over. Even other musicians and bands that have contributed to Halo, like Breaking Benjamin and a few other bands back in the day, they're just so iconic, and the montages, the culture, and really what Halo drives on the soundtrack side. I have never cosplayed before, but I've been to plenty of anime conventions, and I've seen everyone and how much time they put into their suit and their cosplay. So probably Naruto or someone from the Akaxi, just to try something out and have some fun. Probably wouldn't bring my wife to that event, but I would definitely have some fun doing that on my own. Working with the Full Sail Armada Call of Duty and Halo team has been a true blessing. The students are super passionate, they're on time, they take things extremely serious. They listen to my feedback, everything that I say, I feel they really try to reciprocate that into their gameplay, which means so much to me, because at the end of the day, I'm really just trying to guide and give them fundamental skills that not only can help them right now while they're a student, but also past graduating. It's been a real treat to contribute and, try to bring them to new heights.
Hall of Fame Week's annual cosplay contest is a chance for students to display their unique interests, creativity, and originality to the Full Sail community. The contest, hosted by our campus cosplay club, invites students to strut their best looks in front of a panel of judges, all in hopes of being awarded best cosplay in categories including video games, film and television, anime, and more. Be sure to check it out during the week.
Full Sail's Hall of Fame companion app allows students, faculty, staff, and grads to keep up to date on all things happening during Hall of Fame week. Keep track of scheduling for panels and presentations happening across campus, learn more about inductees and panelists, and stay informed on special events all through the app. As a student, attendance is required, so be sure to check in daily at the designated check-in locations.
Hey everyone, my name is Skittles, and you're watching the Armada channel. So usually going into a game day, I always meditate in the morning, try to get my head in the right mind space, always eat a bag of Little Bites, the chocolate chip muffins specifically. One bag of those every morning gets me going. A lot of it is just the hype man. So somebody that I usually have to help me out a lot with that is the Rocket League caster Bionic. He's always in the Discord call with us every time before a match, and I'll always go, Bionic, you gotta hype me up, man. And so he'll hype me up, and then that gives me energy to hype the other guys up, and I'm just like, we got this. Huge fan. Love you, Bionic. It definitely would have to either be my microphone, which is a HyperX Quadcast S, or my old controller, which broke. I have two old controllers. One's an old Xbox One controller, and the other one's a newer version. So currently, right now, I have those both on display on a shelf. Definitely nighttime. I'm definitely a huge nighttime gamer. 100% PC all the way. I used to be on console, but just wasn't putting it for me. Had to upgrade a few years back, and I've stuck with the same PC that I've had for 5 or 6 years. Subnautica has definitely been one of my favorite games just to sit down and listen to. You also can't go wrong with the Minecraft soundtrack. One of the old Black Ops might actually take the spot. God, there's so many. It's definitely got to be somewhere between Subnautica or I'm just gonna say Black Ops 2. Luigi has always been one of my favorites, mainly just because he's the brother of the main character. Kratos has got to be up there for like favorite action story game. Other than that, yeah, I think it's got to be like Luigi and Kratos as a mix. Master Chief is definitely up there just because I wouldn't have to show my face and I can just wear a suit. Like it completely hides everything, and so you don't know who's under the mask. So that's me. I'm Skittles. If you want to catch me, I'm on Twitch at Avatar Skittles. Make sure you watch all the Rocket League matches over at the Full Sail Twitch channel.
Hall of Fame week at Full Sail University is back. And it's time to do our thing. Students, alumni, faculty, and staff can look forward to a week-long celebration of Full Sail grads, along with a slew of interactive events, expos, and experiences across our Winter Park campus. Panels and presentations invite you to learn more about topics across the fields of film and television, games, technology, design, sports, and business. You'll get to ask questions and present your unique perspectives while learning from some of Full Sail's most accomplished grads. Put your interviewing and networking skills to the test as you connect with employers from companies including Tegna, Red Storm Entertainment, Disney Cruise Line, and AEW at the Career Networking event, or brush up on your tech expertise at the Technology Expo, where you can get hands-on with the latest products from exhibitors including Red Digital and Sennheiser. Community events throughout the week will keep your creativity flowing. From the creative experience featuring an outdoor student stage and community art wall to the cosplay contest where you'll get the chance to display your unique interests, creativity, and originality. Join fellow gamers for Hall of Game, Full Sail Armada's annual esports event where spectators are invited to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress to watch Armada teams compete in epic exhibition matches in gaming's biggest titles. Wrap up the week with the induction ceremony, where 6 new graduates will be honored for their contributions to the industry and inducted into the Hall of Fame, followed by free pizza, music, and chances to win prizes at the student block party. Worried you'll miss something? Tune in to Hall of Fame Live to catch the week's biggest highlights. We'll see you there.
Full Sail University.
Are you ready?
I know I am. Let's get
that time.
It's time for Holla Game. Woo!
Come on, we want to hear your energy. Let's go. Come on. Hey, let's hear it for these teams returning at varsity. Come on, it's Rolly's parents. Woo! Hey, come on over, guys. Take your seats. All right.
Look at those players coming in hot.
All right, come on. Let's go, guys.
Give it up.
That's it.
Nice.
Woo! Everyone's looking sharp. They are ready to go.
Are these guys wearing suits?
Oh, they're wearing suits.
Amazing.
That means they're professional.
All right, the energy is high in here right now.
It's hype. I'm feeling it. I'm gonna pass out.
Somebody
Just
put
kidding.
the air on.
Woo! All right, gently place. Well, hello, everyone.
Welcome to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress.
And are you ready to kick off Hall of Fame?
This is Hall of Game Homecoming presented by MSI. I'm Jess Ryder.
And I'm Shay, here to be at our favorite way to start the week.
With video games.
That's right. We're going to get started with Call of Duty, and then we're going to head into Rocket League at 4, and we're going to close out the show with Super Smash Brothers about 6 p.m., if we stay on schedule.
In today's games, Full Sail Armada varsity teams will go head-to-head against returning alumni challengers.
But they're not only competing for a win and bragging rights, they also get to take home the Hall of Fame, Hall of Game Cup.
Ooh, so fancy and shiny. Look at that. I know, I'm an alumni, so I'm rooting for alumni. What about you, Shay?
Since I manage the Armada social media, I'm rooting for varsity.
Okay, well, I guess we're going to fight the whole show.
Well, we're just going to see how it plays out.
That's right, but our main stage competition isn't all that we have today. We've got so much more going on around the fortress. Let's check in with our field reporters and see what's going on. Take it away, Runner.
Why, thank you so much. Hello, everyone. My name is Runner, the comedically large caster with the fluffiest hair in the nation, only rivaled by Up Mine. Here today, bring you field reporting all day. And we got some exciting stuff. We got food, we got games, we got all sorts of excitement happening today. You know, we got the food trucks. Some of the food trucks are absolutely amazing. I'll be hanging out all day. Just look out for the hair or the jacket. One of the two, you can find me pretty easily. Now, one thing I want to say, do not miss the after show, the Armada Connects event happening out on the patio. There'll be a giveaway. There'll be raffle tickets given out on the patio out there. So be sure to get that because there's some amazing prizes in store. I'll talk about those later. But I'm going to throw it over to my boy, Alpha Chino. Alpha, what's going on over there, my guy?
What's going on, everybody? What's up, what's up, what's up? It's Al Pacino. We are back. We are back for a third time in a row, but this time, not as a student. Now we're here as alumni. And I am so excited. Is everybody ready? Is everybody excited? This is the same energy I want to see throughout all the matches, even in between the matches and everything, all right? This only happens one time a year. And it's the Hall of Game, all right? Well, it's not only that. We also have arcade games. We also got free-to-play games, so I want to see some people gaming over there and out there, too. I might be on the stick, so whoever wants to challenge me on Mortal Kombat, you know I'm going to beat you down with Scorpion. But anyway, we have our amazing stream team members. Love these guys. I love them. Streaming on their own channels, on their live Twitch channels. So we're going to go ahead and show them some love later on in the show. But other than that, let's get into some Call of Duty. I'm ready to see some slide cancels, some B-hops, everything. I want to see some cameras broken. I want to see some body shots. I want to see some headshots. I want to see some montages. Let's go ahead and kick it over to the video.
Hey, I'm Wraith.
Hi, I'm Cursa.
My name is Goldie.
It's your boy ZV Wake here.
My name is Jonathan Nasworth, aka Rolly.
Hey guys, my name is AWOL. I'm captain of the Armada Call of Duty team, and we are ready to take on the alumni.
I don't really think the alumni, they're not really going to have a chance.
I am absolutely positive that we're going to slam this team.
I don't think it's going to be close, and I think it'll probably be one of the fastest matches we've ever seen in Hall of Game.
We put a lot of time into this game. We worked every day. I'm 100% certain we're going to win.
The time and work that we put in and the skills skills and the strategies that we have is going to be way too much for the alumni team. They're going to be quivering.
The aim is perfect. The way I move around the map is perfect. And honestly, I think to the alumni team, I'll just be unkillable.
I'm going to kill you. You're going to be like, yo, what is Rolly doing there?
We're coming in hot. Guns are going to be blazing. Everybody's going to be shooting straight. The comms are going to be on point.
Our team dynamic is, honestly, it's like a group of brothers. I think being so close is what really makes us a really good team. And I think that's what excels us.
AWOL is a great captain. He made pretty strong calls. His leadership shows in the games, and you'll definitely see it.
All my teammates are super good at the game. They're super talented. I'd put them up against anybody, any team out there. They all each have their unique personality and unique skill set, and they can all gun anybody on the alumni team at Hall of Game.
Hey, I'm Zora.
I'm Fly Guy.
I'm Fluffy Chris Aviles. I was on the first original Call of Duty team at Full Sail, and I'm coming back down to take back my crown.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Nathan Duke, aka your boy Pride, part of the Call of Duty alumni team, and man, am I excited to get back to Full Sail.
Do I think I'm going to beat the varsity team? Of course. My skill, my passion for the game still continues on years after I'm done playing.
So I know weapons, I know strategy, and I know how to win.
The danger of playing me is you never know where I'm going to be at.
I'm just going to run in, face all my problems as they come, take them out one by one.
I know their weaknesses. I've helped Full Sail develop this team. I think I know the secrets to winning.
I was one of the judges for the Call of Duty team now, so I know how they play. I know we're gonna win.
Oh, I'm so excited to be playing. Bringing back the vibes. Fly Guy's a shooter. Pride's a leader.
With Fly Guy, he's actually the first person to introduce me to Armada. Before I even came to Full Sail, he was actually my first friend.
I want everybody to just come out there and have fun. You're about to see the match of the day, and we're not taking no L. The alumni team, we're coming to win.
As we're coming out to the stage, guys, win, lose, draw, we're having a great time. We're representing the program that we've loved, and it's exciting to see the varsity team play at this level.
There's no possible way to go out than just playing on the main stage of my college. Like, there's nothing.
Guys, it was our time once upon a time. Now it's their time, but, you know, it's our time to shine once again, so it's grind time.
They have not been here for a hot minute, but they're here today, and that's what matters. Let's get loud for the Armada alumni Call of Duty team, Fluffy, Fly Guy, Pride, and Zora!
But it's not the alumni's home anymore. Let's show this place whose home it really is. Bring out Team Varsity! You've got the captain, AWOL, ZV Wake, Ray, Cursa, Goldie, and Rolly! Welcome in, everybody. We've got Call of Duty, our first game here for Hall of Fame Homecoming. My name's Red Rook. Joined to me on my left is the president of Full Sail Armada, Jaeger Bombastic. We've got a spicy one. You heard the trash talk in that little hype video. Jack, you ready, my friend?
Oh, I'm so ready.
We're ready to go here. And we've got an interesting map. This is, of course, going to be a 4v4. We're going to be having a best of 5. That is your general rule set. Typical Call of Duty competitive settings. Get ready. We're going to be going to Hardpoint, S&D, Control, and then if we do require a 4th and 5th map, it will go right back, Hardpoint, S&D.
That's for sure. And what we got some interesting maps we got to look at today, as we are going to be starting off on Vista for Hardpoint right before we roll into 6-star S&D. And then the third map is going to be Control on Invasion. And those first two maps, very new to the Call of Duty.
Yeah, very new to the Call of Duty scene. The varsity team hasn't even played them. They weren't in their spring season. So when I was talking to these guys, it's like, oh, those are good maps actually for the alumni team because they don't have that cohesion yet on those maps. So look for the alumni team to maybe make some waves on those first two.
And then the 2 tiebreaker maps, we got Rio for Hardpoint, and then we're going to end on Karachi for S&D. So
if we need them.
Yeah, if we need them.
They were all talking like 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Somebody's got a 3-0. Who knows? Maybe it will be all 5. Maybe it will take it all.
That's what the alumni and varsity teams were saying. But I think before we get into gameplay, the 2 team managers got something they want to say.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a listen in with what our managers have to say about our current teams.
I'm Hoyt, team manager of Full Sail Armada.
And I'm Eric Alpazar, aka Heavy Kira. And this is Hall of Game. We are here in sunny Winter Park, Florida at Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress, and it's going to be a doozy.
Call of Duty, the guys to watch out for is definitely going to be Pride. Dude is one of our older grads and alumni here at Full Sail Armada. Never was officially on our Call of Duty roster originally, but was a huge proponent in our gaming community. Pride also has years of Call of Duty experience. Guy knows the game inside and out, so he's going to be out, and you're going to have to watch out for him. Additionally, AWOL, our team captain. That dude, when he gets on a tear, nobody gets past him.
Yeah, I think Pride is probably a strong case, but for me, I think our strongest player on the alumni side is actually going to be Fluffy. That guy was on one of the first teams for Call of Duty, eventually was a team captain. He still puts his heart, soul, and passion into it every day. He has a really long backstory with it. So I think between both Pride and Fluffy on the alumni team, it's going to be a sure bet. And then for the current varsity team, I like AWOL. He's a fearless leader. I like how he coordinates his entire team. You might see other players on our varsity roster pop off a little bit more, but understand that that is only because of the organization and the IGL calls of AWOL making it all happen. So keep an eye on AWOL. We have a really strong, really high caliber of players gathered here today, and it's sure to be a slobber knocker.
The alumni team, we're coming to win.
You're finna get slammed, alumni!
We might be actually seeing some blood spill out on that stage today, Jack.
We definitely might. Tension is tight. They are ready to roll. I mean, both teams got shooters on deck, just like Heavy Kura and Hoyt just said. They got Fluffy on the alumni team, and he is known to be a shooter. He's known to cause some problems, and he's been here since day 1 for Full Sail Armada Call of Duty.
Yeah, that's interesting because when you're looking at this alumni team, Hoyt said it a little bit, this is pretty much the rock, the pillars of Call of Duty and Armada. The first ever president before you, Pride, is up there on the stage. He really got this ball rolling. And then Fly Guy and Fluffy, they took over. Fluffy was the captain, and they got the first ever season for Armada in Call of Duty. So really the staple of Full Sail Armada Call of Duty is up on that stage.
Yeah, but you cannot leave out the varsity roster, as they got people like Cursa, who's been playing in Call of Duty Challengers. So like, he is up there in skill. I'm curious to see what he can bring from that league down to his varsity team and see how they can collaborate and just see if they can even give a show to the alumni.
No, you're hot on that alumni team, I know it. But when you're talking about Cursa, and yes, he is in Challengers, this dude is trying to go pro. He's missed some games because he's had big Challenger games in the past. And we're talking about this new map set for these first 2 hills, or excuse me, this first 2 maps. He might be able to bring something new to the table for his team to help lift their team over the alumni.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they can get that teamwork going, the collaboration, especially on these first 2 maps with Vista and 6-Star. As like you said, they're new, their reps are very limited, and coming off their season, as it kind of had a little bit of a rough ending, but curious to see what they can do.
And I think we have to look at AWOL on this team. So every single one of these players, this is their first semester. Fall semester for the varsity team. They didn't have it, the league got closed. This is all 5 other than AWOL. This is their first ever semester. AWOL's been here forever. He actually used to team with Fluffy all the way back in 2015 on their own separate team. That was during Black Ops 3. I was 13 when that game came out. Yeah, I mean, AWOL has so much experience, and you heard Hoyt talking about it. Look at him, and he's not even their in-game leader on this team.
No. And it's funny, you're talking about AWOL playing with like Fluffy and these previous guys, but Zora was just on the team with AWOL. So the alumni have a little bit of insight and maybe to how the varsity team plans on taking their approach and how they want to approach all of these maps.
Yeah, Zora's had a very interesting career here at Full Sail, so he is going to be done with Call of Duty after this. Yeah, he told me beforehand, like, he's retiring from Call of Duty. He's not going to be competitive anymore, so this is literally his last time on the stage. He didn't get the fall season. He was there last season with AWOL. So really, your most recent seasons outside of the spring season is AWOL and Zora, and then everyone else is either brand new or old early doors of the Armada team.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see how they all collide, but doesn't the varsity roster have a little bit of a hidden secret for S&D?
Yeah, I mean, you could say that. ZV Wake, he's the brain box of this team. He makes so many great call-outs on S&D. If you ever see when we're on that 6-star S&D, some big brain play that the team makes, it's usually down to him. I have captured some amazing moments from him. I've seen him clutch the most unpredictable series in that S&D. And then when we're talking about who's leading those comms, Wraith, he told me, like, when he tried out for the team, they brought him in to be that respawn leader, to be the guy who's vocal. And I would imagine that he would be getting up and getting very loud out on stage if he's going to make some plays today.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if you can actually hear him making callouts out here in the stands today, as he should be getting all hyped, ready to rock and roll. Take this. I mean, varsity team wants to take it 3-0.
Everyone wants to take it 3-0.
Everyone wants to take it 3-0. So,
I think every game, not only just Call of Duty, when you're talking, they're just like, smack, I'm going to smack you, I'm going to smack you. That seems to be the vibe of the day. So who really is going to do it?
I think this first game will really decide, as we can see who can draw first blood for the alumni or the varsity side. I mean, it's so hard to pick. I keep bouncing back and forth.
Let's talk map 1.
Okay.
So map 1, when you're looking at this, it is rotational heavy. If you do not rotate, you are walking pretty much from one side of like a Disneyland park to the other. So your fundamentals are going to be massive for this Hardpoint Vista. And they're new maps. I mean, the varsity team might not have it fully locked, and I would imagine with alumni, these guys coming back together, they might not always have the fundamentals done too. So it's going to be really interesting to see who grabs that first set of fundamentals down, gets those rotations down, and we might really start to see this map break out after the first set of rotations.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how, like you said, those rotations are. I mean, it's like you're going from Epcot to Magic Kingdom, so you're hiking forever. But the main thing is, the alumni have been getting reps. As soon as they figured out the map pool, they started playing together in ranked, and they were getting those reps in. So the question is that going to show today?
No, the question is, who is everybody cheering for here in the stadium? If you're team alumni, I want to hear you get loud. Put those hands together. Who's alumni in here? Okay, all right. We got some good alumni. Now, who's team varsity? Oh, that's it. All right, it doesn't matter if you're in the chat, if you're in the stadium. Hall of Game is beginning, homecoming, and we're starting out on COD. It is our first map. Get loud, get ready, and we're beginning on Fluffy's POV, trying to get early time.
They are locked in as first blood has already been drawn as as Pride just drops for Team Alumni, just leaving up Fly Guy as he drops another one.
Yeah, early time is going towards Team Alumni. Oh my gosh, Zora has the best skin in the game. He's got the Rick Grimes skin. That is literally the #1 skin in the game, but this time it's being split. Currently Team Varsity, they are in your orange. Team Alumni will pop up in the kill feed and it's blue, or as you can see in the top left, in that black color. But after our first hill, it looks like Team Varsity will come out if they can get the rest of the scrap. But the rotations, like we talked about in the pregame, it's Alumni who's making the rotation.
Yeah, the Alumni already seem to be setting up for P2. They're ready for this point to swap as Zora is able to take down one, gaining the edge for P2. Fluffy grabbing another one there.
And oh my goodness, the guy that was currently on, or was on the varsity team, and then he couldn't play fall semester or the spring semester, Zora, he's already off to a 5-1 start. Pride, he's gonna get caught out on the hill, but however, Alumni is gonna retake that lead early in this one as the rotation, actually it's gonna be broken in by Team Varsity. There's still plenty of time to play for, and it looks like Varsity, they're relying on breaking into the hill, and Alumni so far is trying to make those early plays.
Yeah, and you gotta be careful here as the Varsity team. They have two Beamers starting to build up a little bit of kill streak. As I say that, AWOL drops as they're pushing in to take this point, but Fluffy is there with the coverage as now is just AWOL standing all alone waiting for his team to respawn.
And for those of you that are new to Call of Duty, as you can see in the top middle, we have a score on the left and the right. Once you get to 250, you win that map, and you get 60 seconds about per hill. And when it hits around the 20-second mark, that's when you begin to make those rotations. And it's about a 50-50 battle. Wraith trying to be the player, but no, he's going to get cut down, and that gives the rotation once again to Alumni.
Beautiful shooting there from Fluffy as they're already set up on P3 here. The question is, he's going to get caught out reloading? He is. And they're still
Five spree
fighting for control, but it looks like Alumni has it set up.
Fly Guy on a 5 spree. He's one off of that cruise missile, and boy, oh boy, how big of an advantage you would get from that cruise missile if you can obtain it. And you have to talk about this Team Varsity lineup. They have 6 players in total, but the current 4, that's their main 4. They started off this season so strong. They went 12-0 with this current 4, but right now, they've only got 40 points to their name as they're going to try to make an impression on this hill, but the kill feed is going back and forth.
Question is, Fly Guy going to push in here? Is he going to be able to catch off one? No, he's starting with shots. Is he going to get turned on? No, Fly Guy able to take over the point. Fluffy getting caught out.
And now we begin to look at that rotation as there's only 7 seconds left on Old Hill. It looks like Pride will get the scrap time. No, he's actually going to make a movement, but it looks like Team Varsity for Armada is on that rotation. You can see the minimap in the bottom left. The hill is in the bottom left of the minimap. And Armada's getting an early time. However, 2 kills for Alumni, and the break is on.
And here they go. Zora making his push to see if he can get control of it for Alumni, and it looks like...
They got the spawns.
Looks like it's in favor of Alumni here.
Yeah, Alumni, they've broken through the backside. They're going to have those close-range spawns, and like I was talking about earlier, if you don't have the spawns, you might have to walk a mile to get in towards the hill. Armada, they can't get these rotations down, and it looks like you said, that preparation is really starting to show. And my, oh my, Zora already off to a double KD, 12-6, make that 13-6. He's off to a great start.
He is absolutely fragging. He came in, no jokes. He's just sitting here. I'm ready to draw blood. We're taking this first map.
Yeah, there was a lot of smack talk between these two teams. And with Zora knowing these guys personally, playing with them, being a part of tryouts phases, I would imagine that a lot of the blood being spilled is between him and the team. And so far, he's got the other team's number. Now, we're on the rotation once again, and it's Varsity this time. Can they hold on? Wraith is going to get a cheeky kill towards the catwalk, taking down Fluffy.
And they're all set up on this point. That's going to be very tough to push in if you're on the Alumni side, as Zora unable to get that frag. Neither Fly Guy able to drop off one as he gets traded out. And it still looks like Varsity's trying to make that comeback as they are down 60 points though.
Yeah, but they've got this good hill time. They're going to get about 30 seconds if they can hold on from the front. That kill from Wraith, it's massive. That's a second one. He's on a 4 streak. If he can get 2 more, he can get a cruise missile. He was going to get to 5, but will be cut down momentarily. And it looks like Alumni will make the break and get that time.
And they're slowly building up that lead, already pushing 120 on the clock, as unable to get caught as he just got pinched there by 3 of them. Big trades going out as Fluffy and Zora are able to capitalize with 3 kills there. AWOL being able to, I thought he had the point there. Thought he had the point, but Fluffy with the movement sliding in.
Team Varsity, they're down about 40 points. After our first set of rotations, it's actually Team Alumni who has the lead. I can't really hear anybody in here. Am I alone? Let me turn around. No, there's plenty of people in here. Get on your feet. Alumni, after their first set, is leading against the Team Varsity. They've got this map down. They're playing the rotations, and they're making Team Varsity work for it.
And just look at the KD on the Alumni side. All teams fragging out as Wake just loses that to that Renetti up close and personal. Fluffy moving in on point. Are they going to catch anyone out?
20 seconds remaining here on P1. Nobody really playing for those rotations. Actually, no. Alumni has 1 and 2. That's Fly Guy and Zora who are already over there. But Fluffy's holding down the hill. He's being a wall. Can anyone else get in? The hill's going to go white. It's a Renetti battle, and a team kill's going to come through. However, Team Alumni has multiple kills, and this is Zora's game right now. He's got 21 kills to his name. The man cannot be stopped.
And he's 1 off from that cruise missile as well, so all he needs is 1 more. There it is. He got 5, and then he drops. The question is, that cruise missile, especially on this point with it being so open, is vital.
Varsity, they're in the hill right now. They're trying to get to that 100-point mark. Oh, hasta luego, Fly Guy. Everyone's got that Rick Grimes skin. That is my #1 skin. Pride, he's going to cut that down after Wraith's double piece. How much more can Wraith do here? He's been going on these streaks, but he's still negative in the game. The only one really pulling their weight right now is Wake, actually, 20 and 14. And we talked about, Jack, Cursa is the guy to look for. But look at it. He's going negative. Alumni is shutting down the star player.
And just like that, when you don't have a shooter and you have these long rotations, unable to get those trades and frags, it slows your game down so much. And it just looks like AWOL getting traded out instantly as Wraith gets a trade on him, and then he loses the Renetti battle. And now, just like that, Alumni have to start making rotations along with the Varsity team. Both teams setting up for this next point.
Alumni have just held on to this lead. A bend, don't break mentality. They've been rotating well, but Wakes through the back door finds one, finds two. Hasta luego. 3 kills in the kill feed for Varsity as they make the break. Great attack there onto the base, but hold on. Fluffy will find 2. Pride is the next man up for Alumni. They're trying to set up players in position, but Wraith is going to take the battle to the Alumni.
AWOL is the trade there. As Fly Guy, Zora, and Pride just now spawning in, they have to begin to make rotations as Wake and Cursa getting those trades. It's just trade after trade after trade. Nobody can establish hard control over this point.
This is a big hill for Varsity. They were able to make that break as soon as the hill popped. They've got like probably 40 seconds of that time. They're really starting to cut into that lead. Our current score, 177. And there's that scrap time going to go to Alumni. So 180 and counting to 133. Varsity, they've got to really start to work here. They've got to get a solid 60 seconds on this next hill.
Yeah, everybody's starting to rotate here as Cursa is able to get one, but he gets immediately traded out by Pride. Sorry, Fly Guy. And then Wake gets the trade there with Pride. Wake gets a double.
Look, oh my goodness, look at Wake's kill feed. When did he go to that? He's 28 and 18, overtaking Zora, but as I say that, Z shuts it down right then and there. Pride's gonna find another kill, that time onto Cursa. Time is going to Varsity, but Alumni trying to break through, using their sledgehammer to go through. Fly Guy will get a team kill, and that's 4 down for Team Alumni. 30 seconds here still on this hill.
And they still have quite a bit of points to catch back up. They're slowly trying to close that gap Varsity side. But Alumni are not making it easy. Fluffy with the
in the Snoop Dogg weaves. Yeah, Snoop Dogg, and he's getting those kills. And it's the scrap time will go to Team Varsity. They're really starting to cut onto this one. It's going to be about 170 to 180 here as we go to new.
But Wraith just holding that point down.
Look at number 6, Wake. He's playing so far deep, trying to locate these spawns, but AWOL's gonna play surprise from the backside. 2 kills, Zora will get the trade, and now Varsity has the spawns. Can they get the kills? No, the spawns are actually split. Number 5 and number 8, they're gonna come in from behind. The kill feed is gonna go orange, and it looks like Varsity, they're gonna take their first lead.
It looks like Varsity's starting to wake up a little bit as look at this gap just in the lead. It's gone. It's gone. Nobody's on point right now. It's closing that lead as Fly Guy is able to get the first blood as they're making their way to point.
Wow, I mean, who would have thought this is a close map? All of these teams were calling for 3-0s, and on our first map, it is about to be a tie game. As I say that, though, Alumni, they're going to cross the 200-point mark. They could potentially win this at the next hill.
It's closing that lead is building, and you don't want that lead to get too high. Just like you said, they could end it on this next hill, but the rotation's already come through as Wake is able to get the first blood to set up.
Wake has to go massive, 29 and 21 right now. He has to play for P1. Varsity's gonna get none of the scrap time towards Old Hill. And now it's all about who can get this time. But look at the mini-map on the bottom left. Zora, number 2, he got a spawn in behind. I don't know if they're gonna read this. You see all the orange arrows looking every which direction. They don't know where the onslaught's gonna come from. There's 2 kills. Zora, he crosses the 30 mark in terms of kills. He's got 2 HP, but Cursa is gonna respond with 2 kills of his own. This is a massive hill for both teams.
And Varsity's just holding it down. And Alumni are not able to get on a hill right now and contest. They're just trying to get in through that door.
They're gonna have to hold from the front, hold the line, Team Varsity. Alumni could still win on that hill. There's a 5 spree from Cursa, 1 off the score streak, but it might be just a little too late if he does get that score streak to have an effect Wraith, using that little hop up to his advantage, and they're gonna get the remainder of this time, and this is pretty much gonna be a tie game.
Yeah, at this point, it looks like
the rotation.
They're slowly getting in there. They're all pushing in as Wraith is going to get called out. Oh, AWOL with the trade and Fly Guy getting the trade. The whole Alumni are all set up for this next point.
Here we go. It's going to come down to this one, folks. 25 seconds were made for both teams. Can they close it out here on our 3rd rotation of the match? Fluffy going to find 1. Actually, no, he's going to drop. Cursa gets a snap on, but he will be immediately traded. Zora with 1. He's on a 3 streak. He's hunting for the 4th. Zora! He's going to go large. 15 seconds remain for Team Alumni. They can smell it! The Shogun, Zora, 5 streak to his name. There's the cruise missile. Cursa calls it in, but still 13 seconds to win.
It looks like the Alumni are going to close it out here. Nobody is... Varsity's trying to make their last push, but can they get right off of it? And just like that, the Varsity team are still standing as they are fighting on this point. AWOL with the trade.
I don't think Varsity can win it here, but still Alumni can fight for pretty much all this time. Varsity has to make a break again. You have to go towards this Old Hill. 1 second remain! Oh Oh boy!
Alumni drawing first blood on map
That
1.
is big.
What a close game there. Varsity unable to get on that last point and stay alive as Alumni. Whew.
Those guys look good. Zora especially. He told me this is his last time competing. And look at that performance.
I mean, they were fragging out all of them, both sides.
Wow.
2 members dropped over 30.
Yeah. Zora went massive towards the end of that hill. Folks, that's just map 1. We've got more games, we got more maps coming your way, and we started off with, in my opinion, that was an upset. Because the S&D, I think, looks better for Alumni, and they've got the momentum. We're going to be seeing some substitutions for Varsity, and that might be able to make a difference, but oh boy, we might go 5 today. We might go 5.
You think we're going to see 5?
250, 230.
That's so close.
Dude, I don't know.
So
I actually thought it was going to be 1-1, but the other way around. Team Varsity takes hardpoint. S&D goes to Alumni. This might be 2-0 Alumni. Let's talk about 6-star, man.
I mean, it's a very straightforward map. Very
straightforward.
Most of the time, you're going to push B-bomb site.
Yep.
You're going to push into statues. You're going to work in secret, and you're going to see if you can get big control just to gain total control of B. But the main thing is because the A-bomb site with pool and the bar and everything outside, it's a volatile bomb site to push into.
Yeah, you mostly will see the attacking side of our next S&D. Like to go B, there will be a lot of gameplay towards there. And it's straightforward. There's not like crazy high grounds, crazy flanks. It's just going to be straight on gunfights. We're going to see some smoke grenades being thrown out. It might get a little mixy on B, just like it did in that hard point. But if our series is anything like that map 1, we are in for a treat.
Just going to be getting sucked into this gameplay. It's going to be, I mean, what a volatile game 1. I mean, Varsity made an insane comeback there.
Yeah, way to go. So who are my Alumni fans again? Remind me. Who's cheering Alumni right now? Varsity, I think they need your support. You got anything for them? Any Varsity fans?
Oh, you can be loud on that.
They died down. Ooh, it looks like that map kind of took out the momentum of that Varsity team.
Oh yeah.
But now let's talk about the substitutions that this Varsity team is going to be making. So we're going to still see AWOL, the captain, and we're still going to see Cursa, that Challengers player, and we're going to be substituting in what I like to call the 2 rookies on this team. Goldie and Rolly, they're going to be making a substitution into this one.
Now the real question is how well are they going to collaborate together? But you know, maybe that's what they need. After that close game, maybe those 2 rookies are the deciding factor in today's matchup.
Yeah, maybe the rookies are going to be the factor. But it's not just Team Varsity and Team Alumni that are on the stadium. We've even got streamers in the building. Yes, that's right. We have 4 of our members from the stream team. They're just over my shoulder. I mean, you guys can't. I mean, you can see Dragon a little bit.
Right here.
Yeah, we got Mavs and Dragon literally right behind Jagger. And let's talk about Dragon a little bit. From Miami Springs, Florida. I've played Halo with her. She's currently playing Valorant. But I mean, she has been around for a little bit, and it's so awesome to see our stream team members here.
Yes, and then just like that, Dragon, she's studying game business, esports, same thing I'm in, and that's just like one of those things I absolutely have so much fun, especially arena gaming and everything like this. I mean, it helps build this event. As she's in shock and awe with whatever's happening in her game. As beautiful one tap there from Riz, but you know.
Well, here's what she said. She said, "I enjoy streaming because I am able to give others an escape from their daily lives that watching YouTube videos growing up gave to me. I feel that it is my purpose to just try and make people smile, to give them a place online where they can be their truest selves within a safe space." And honestly, I feel like that is a lot of the stream team. And it's just a great atmosphere that those guys have created, and they help breed a lot of the culture inside Armada.
Yeah, and then she's working to try to, you know, increase her viewer outreach so she can provide a loving and safe space to more and more people every day. And that's, honestly, that's, in my opinion, what streaming should be about. It's all about building your community and introducing a safe space for gamers that are like-minded, just like you, to enjoy gaming.
She's currently rooting Team Varsity. They're down 1-0. And let's talk about how our set works for all of our games today. So it is technically a best of 3 between all 3 game titles. If Full Sail Varsity's team were to win, they'd go up 1-0. And then let's say in Rocket League, the Alumni team won. It goes 1-1. And then it would be a tiebreaker in that Smash tournament.
Yes.
And let's say Alumni win that. Alumni would then hoist the trophy, and it would be there. So all these teams are going to have to root for their fellow varsity players or alumni players. Because even if you do win, you still have to rely on your other teams to win.
Oh yeah, and speaking of varsity players, I think we need to give a shout out to the other streamer sitting right here behind us. It's Mavs.
Dude, yeah, I love Mavs.
I mean, he's from Dallas, Texas, you know. Home of Cowboys, baby.
Home of the Cowboys.
Hey, he's
going varsity too.
He's in film, and he loves streaming, you know, Valorant, League of Legends, Apex, and other games he plays with his friends. And I'm pretty sure he plays for a League of Legends varsity team.
I think so as well. I mean, here's what he had to say about why he loves streaming. He enjoys it because he's always loved to connect with people, whether it be in person or online, and streaming was a great way to meet so many people for him. Many of the friends he has today were through him streaming years ago, and to this day, he still plays and talks with them regularly. I mean, the community that these guys build, they are awesome, man. And he's also part of our casting team, and I've worked with him a little bit. I love working with Mavs.
And, you know, he wants to eventually grow big enough and reach partner and bring entertainment and content to more and more people around the world. So he's trying to go big.
Go give some love. I know Mavs is doing a giveaway in his own Twitch chat. If you guys are interested in, what is it, Gray Zone that he's giving away?
No, that's Paint Splats.
Oh, it's Paint Splats.
Yeah.
There's other streamers that are giving some away.
You're
Go
gonna
into their
hit. You're gonna
stream.
hit.
That's twitch.tv. It's Mavs, and I believe it's twitch.tv Dragon Monarch.
Yes, Dragon Monarch.
Yeah, so go get in those Twitch streams. Get in the Armada Discord. You can find all of that there to use. Go give those guys a follow. They might be giving giveaways. Just go interact with them. Say hi. Say what's up. I can see Dragon. So it's twitch.tv Dragon Monarch 666 if you want to go give some love to her.
Yeah, and just with that, I believe we're about ready to get into game 2. As I'm curious to see what's going to be happening here. I mean, can Varsity bounce back after that close showing in map 1?
I think it's interesting because Wake will not be in the lineup, and that's kind of like the SND god of this team. Yeah. So will somebody else be able to step up into that? Will the captain AWOL be able to? I mean, he knows a lot of this team. You know, teamed with Zora. He teamed with Fluffy way back in Black Ops 3. He might be able to know some of those SND strats that those guys use.
Yeah, but Wake could be, you know, essentially pulling that coaching role as he's giving them the strats and the game plans to roll, and he gets to watch over their shoulder so they can fine-tune it for future seasons in the upcoming Varsity.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a very interesting thing. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We've got map 2 on your screen. Varsity currently down 0-1 to Team Alumni. Can Alumni continue their pace from that Vista hardpoint, or will Varsity fly back into this one? Map 2 is underway.
And here they go. They're going to start fighting for mid control, because once you have mid control, Zora with first blood on Rolly.
Oh. They immediately just went down middle. So they're just like, hey, you know what? Let's just fight it and settle out in middle. And Alumni is going to take it. And now it's all left to Cursa to clutch this one up in a 1v4.
I mean,
yeah.
You've seen him do it before, right?
Sure. Let's say yes. He's got it in his locker. Let's just say that. And you can see Alumni's rotating that bomb towards the B site. Cursa's going to have to retake the site, get the kills. This is a tall mountain for Cursa to climb.
A very difficult bomb site to retake, and especially, you know, I mean, it's got so many angles to check. You got to worry about somebody being underwater in the pool bar, set up deep as he spots out one, is able to get the frag on Fly Guy. Is he going to expect? He doesn't expect Fluffy there.
Yeah, that's the problem. Once you get that one kill, it's immediately like, oh, we know where he is. There's red dots in this Call of Duty. Dead giveaway. They snuff him out.
Like that. Alumni take the first round in S&D.
Who's Alumni here again? I mean, these guys are literally winning against a team that plays every day for the spring season. They're killing it right now. They're just taking it to Team Varsity.
I wonder how many reps they got in just before, once they got the map pool.
Yeah,
to figure out and get everything going. Because
it looks good.
They're looking great.
Zora was the guy of the hour in that last map, and now it's Fluffy after a 3-kill for that one.
Now let's see how Alumni defend.
And now that there's that A site we talked about.
Hard pushing into A, see if they can get control over statues and work into secret.
Yeah, Rolly has a big job to watch the mid, but the smokes are out. Pride might be able to arise from the shadows. He's going to get stunned. The
bomb's going down.
Bomb down, 3v4. Varsity's going to get opening blood.
Question is Zora going to overextend there and get to a Rolly? It's now a 2v4 for the Alumni here. Cursa able to drop Fly Guy, now just down to Zora, and he drops. We are even 1-1.
There we go.
Give it up for your Varsity team.
They've got some love. They've got some passion. They're showing some life. Taking that one cleanly, and I would imagine with how easy it is to get that A-side control, you're going to see a lot of offensive dominated, and we're currently seeing that with both offensive rounds being taken.
It's also one of those things in S&D, you can really feel the tide switch. It's whoever gets that first defense round really starts to build momentum. So now the Alumni back on offense here. Is Varsity going to be able to stuff them out?
Fluffy, an entertainment and business graduate. He was the captain of the first ever Full Sail Armada Call of Duty team, and he's right now leading his team in map 2. It is another mid-map hit, and Pride is going to get opening blood here for Team Varsity, but Rolly will bounce back immediately. The kill feed going back and forth. Zora sniffing out the next player. 1v1? No, Kursa. Last man up. He's got to find a Fly Guy, and the bomb is going to start to be planted.
Yeah, and he's just sitting there in mid waiting to see what site he plants on, and now it's his turn to retake. The question is, Fly Guy going to be ready for this?
38 seconds on the clock. Kursa, Fly Guy. Oh, he got the stun check. Or was that his own stun? Kursa! Oh, he should
BM! The BM!
No. Oh, no.
You think they teach that Challengers League?
You madman, Kursa. You mad man.
Now Kursa is on that 3 streak right now.
And that's that defensive round.
Yeah, and they just got that first break point. Now can they continue with the momentum on this offense?
And it's interesting to see what Alumni is doing on their offensive round. They are literally 4-man smashing it down middle. They're just saying, let's go toe-to-toe with these guys. That time, it comes out on Team Kursa, sitting at 4-1.
Yeah, Alumni tried to make the call out, say, hey, we're better shooters than you, and then Varsity team, whoa, hold up.
Not going to happen again.
Never again. And it looks like it's going to be an A hit this time.
Yep. An A hit once again. Goldie going to toss some grenades. He's going to get no hit. But look at number 4. Yep, exactly. He's in secret. He might be able to make the flank. It's Pride. He has to break this glass. That's a giveaway. Did they hear it? No, they didn't. Turn your headsets up. Pride turned up. 1, 2. Trace. Oh, man. Kursa, get over there. The bomb's being defused.
The bomb's going to be defused by he gets there.
No, he's got to play his life. He's 1 off of a kill streak. Is he going to die? No. But Alumni now get a defensive round, courtesy of Pride.
What a beautiful play from Pride. Varsity team caught sleeping. Are their headsets on? Did they hear the glass break?
I mean, maybe it's because you guys are so loud, you're not letting them flank. Nice flank there.
I don't think they're loud enough.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Are you guys loud? Hello? I think I heard something.
They're starting to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, there was a little something there.
A little something. That question is 2-2 again. Now, does Alumni carry off that triple kill from Pride?
Did they just go right down mid? But look, Kursa, he didn't die last round. The bomb was defused. He's 1 off of a score streak. Oh, and they're switching it up. Look at that. Varsity's getting played. They went 4 hit towards mid, and they got psyched out. That is mental warfare coming in. And it's first kill for Fluffy.
Just with the nade kill alone. And
wait, what side is that?
I'm already going down on A.
I've never seen that side. The dude's 5-2. We'll let him live. But the bomb is down, and it's a 2-kill life. Make that 1-kill life advantage here for Alumni. Oh, no.
Goldie got unaware. Zora hiding in the corner, able to pick off Goldie. AWOL.
The captain taken down, and Alumni reclaim their lead.
3-2, back and forth. Who is going to carry the momentum off the W?
And look at that start. That is the Alumni literally in their heads, rent-free, 7 days a week. They went 4-man hit Varsity. They just straight up said, we're not letting them get the man advantage in middle. And you know what they did? They said, thank you very much, and we're going to head on over to the A site.
We're just going to take site. Thank you. Have fun retaking.
Yeah. They didn't have fun. Alumni up 3-2. Can Varsity replicate any
Look at
success?
Pride right now on that 5-kill streak.
Ooh, yeah, Pride, he's 1 off of the cruise missile. I believe Kursa was unable to obtain his, and he's already up to that statue play. So he's laying down at the statue. If he can get a kill, even if they lose the round, it's massive. No! AWOL cuts him down. He got a little overzealous as he jumped out into the open.
And he's thirsting for blood as Rolly's able to drop Fly Guy and making it a 2v4 for the Alumni. Fluffy able to get a beautiful frag there on Rolly.
But the bomb will go down. Zora playing through the back. It's now currently a 2v2. The defuse still has to come through. Zora checking every which way and direction over towards security. But still, 28 seconds remain. AWOL is in a great position to see anyone try to rotate. But he's going to start to make a move. He might have heard sound cue. They found Fluffy. 46 HP. AWOL gets a kill. Ooh, 2-0 for AWOL in that round. And it's a tied-up series.
Now it's 3-3. 3-3. Who's going to break it? Momentum needs to be breaking. They have to stop going back and forth. At that point, it's whoever got the first round is going to end up closing it all out.
I didn't think it was going to be this close. I'm genuinely honest. Like, I thought the varsity was going to come out.
You were sleeping on the Alumni team. I can't believe you were sleeping on them.
They put it to practice, and it is noticeable. These old heads, I guess you can call them, the experience is starting to really show. The old head S&D play from Team Alumni.
Let's see how the alumni team take this.
Oh, they went B.
Oh, they're going B.
Oh,
they're just playing mental warfare.
They're really in a mental warfare game. There's nobody over there for Team Varsity, and they're throwing stuns. They're taking map possession. They don't see anyone mid. They don't see anyone A. They're like, guys, where the heck is Team Alumni? Did they not get a flight out here?
And the bomb's down.
The bomb will go down. However,
able to get first blood on Pride.
AWOL does get that first blood. Fly Guy, oh, he's got a donut right now, 0-6. Maybe he can get on the board here right now. AWOL gonna get another kill, however, he will be finally traded out. It's a 2v3 in favor of Varsity, but the defuse has to come through.
And it is a very difficult time. Trying to retake, it depends if Fly...
Active. Oh, there's Fly. Fly Guy finally gets a kill, but he's gonna be cut down. 20 seconds on the clock, plenty of time to defuse the bomb. And they tried to go to a different site, but the retake from Varsity was stupendous.
I mean, they got a little too overzealous there. I mean, once they got the bomb down, they're like, keep pushing, keep pushing. It's like, no. It's such a hard site to retake, so just set up, hold angles, and make them come to you.
Yeah, they tried to push it towards that deck side of the map. Oh, Cursa's just sending love. You know he is feeling that rivalry right now. Oh, man. That's 2 bodies he shot in that one round.
Cursa's just double tapping everybody.
Yeah, Cursa's making sure they're in the ground, but the series, or excuse me, the map is not over just yet. Varsity has reclaimed their lead. 8-3 from Cursa, and right now Goldie, the goldfish as I like to call him, sitting at 0-5. Yet to make his appearance on this map.
That's okay. Fly Guy's finally on the board at 1-7 now, so
he's got a breadstick.
Hey, but he's playing OBJ. He's got 3 plants down.
Looks like an A hit here, Pride. He's going to be tasked with watching that cross. Actually, no, he's going to back up. First blood will go to Rolly. Goldie trying to watch that cross. Can he get the plant down?
They're just going to let him get that plant down and play retake. I mean, they are in a 3v4 situation, so they need to get at least 1 pick here, but look at AWOL. No. Oh my God.
Fluffy will get 1, but he's got 3 more to go through. It's a 1v3, and he has to play the retake here. He's looking to take a route, or maybe he's just going to elect to play his life in the back.
He doesn't have a lot of time. I mean, 26 seconds.
Yeah, do you really want to start feeding kills and start building towards score streaks? Well, I guess the answer is yes. And Armada Varsity's team, that's the hard 5-3 curse, though. I don't know if you know the lore behind that.
Is it just like the 9-3 curse in Valiant?
Exactly. So, but it depends on how you get it. So there's the soft and the hard curse. So let's say it went 2-4, and then they'd win that round going 2-5, and then they come back and win 3-5. That's a soft curse. But when it's 3-4 and you go 5-3, immediately Team Alumni is now favored. Ooh. So let's see if the curse is true here at the Orlando Health Fortress.
I mean, the question is, how do you stop Snoop Dogg and Rick Grimes?
That's an elite. I think there's 2 Rick Grimes, which is like amazing. If I were to load in, I would immediately be on that Rick Grimes skin.
And now it looks like they're just doing a hard A push here. Trophy system.
But they're ready for it
stuns everywhere.
Varsity's ready for it this time. It is match point here for a Varsity team. That's 1. Goalie can't get another, but he might have done just enough work.
Check out Secret.
Oh no, the kills are going back and forth. It's now a 1v2. Make that no more for Alumni. The curse is not real. Team Varsity tie this one up. We're going to see him at 4.
Oh yeah, we're seeing him at 4.
We might
we're
see
going
him
to Rio.
at 5.
We're going to end up at Rio today.
Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, students of Full Sail, we've got a great series on our hands. Team Varsity showing some resilience, getting on the board. And Alumni had some great moments that you could see that they were outthinking them in that strategy, but the gunny from Alumni, or excuse me, from Varsity, was just way too strong.
They were fragging out. They were ready. Once Alumni, they had that mental advantage kind of going first, faking out, going mid, and working everything, but they just couldn't shoot back. They needed to shoot back.
Yeah, and we talked about, hey, Wake is the knowledge of this S&D team, and they were starting to get outplayed. Like they hit middle twice off the rip, 1 there, and then they went towards A, completely open, the Alumni team. They're really starting to unlock this team, but then it looked like Varsity team right at the end was able to solve it and just meet the aggression.
Now the question is, they have 2 more subs coming in this time for the Varsity.
And this
roster,
one's interesting.
As we have Wake swapping with Cursa and Wraith subbing in for AWOL.
So I talked about before, they have 2 distinct teams because they play in 2 different leagues.
Yes.
So you always see AWOL and Cursa playing in both leagues, and then you swap out Wake and Wraith for Goldie and Rolly. But now, we're seeing something that we really never saw in their collegiate COD. It's going to be Wake, Wraith, Goldie, and Rolly, and we're going to a map that requires team cohesion, and this is a new lineup.
Yes, I mean, these players, I don't know how many reps they've really had with each other outside of practice or maybe scrim, so I'm curious to see how well they can work together on Invasion, as we're going to be playing Control next. I mean, Invasion is an old school Call of Duty map too. So the alumni, you know, have been playing this map probably since before these kids were even in high school. So the question is, what's going to happen?
Invasion is a game of inches, little micro moments decide this map. Why, you might be asking? Well, in terms of control, you really want to get defense. Defense is always favored, and it's settled in a best of 5 within this control, right? And if you're the better team determined by the game, you get defense round 5. So you got every kill matters, every tick matters that you get. So Invasion, you have to play fundamentally correct if you want to take it.
Yeah, just one simple mistake, and that adds just even more inches for you to crawl back with. Now the question is, wasn't it the alumni team that requested this map, or was it the varsity side?
Dude, I don't know this. It seems like you have some information.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the alumni team requested to play Control on Invasion.
Which blows my mind, because the other 2 maps can get really shifty.
Yes.
And then the varsity team, and I talked about it before, they love this map. There's Wake on your screen. He's subbing back into the game.
I mean, look at him. He's locked in.
Oh, he's
locked in.
The dude is ice cold. Some of these guys are getting rowdy. Not Wake. He's going to be dialed in.
Dialed in. Nothing slipping past it.
These 4, it's a whole new team. They don't have that leadership of their captain AWOL there. You got the rookies, Rolly and Goldie. I mean, Wake.
You just missed it there. The alumni, they're just sitting there laughing on stage. It's like they chose to lose an S&D. They're just having a blast. They're just having a blast. They're like, cold. Oh, come on, let's put on a show.
Alumni, man. Now I'm starting to see why you were so alumni-sided. Remember, that trophy is up for grabs. The bragging rights is what these guys are trying to claim. And it's not only here, it's in the other titles as well. Yes. Rocket League and Smash Bros. I mean, it's going to be a team performance for all of varsity and all of alumni if they want to take it.
Oh yeah, because it's a team-wide battle. Because, you know, say varsity wins twice, varsity's taking home that cup.
Varsity, they were able to bounce back into that S&D, and they looked good. But alumni did look great as well in that S&D. I don't know how to call this, man. I mean, so with Control, that A objective, can be very difficult to get a tick. So if you even see one tick of progression towards that A objective, just know that is a win for the offense. But another thing too is within Collegiate COD, whilst I've casted it, it can go back and forth. Sometimes offense can immediately just win out.
I feel like that's just the downside of Control. It's just so volatile. So one simple mistake, and then all of a sudden your lead is
completely opens.
Yes.
Yeah. So B is typically like easy to get, and then A is difficult. But
and before we head into gameplay here, let's hear it for varsity as they can continue. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Y'all sleeping?
Let's hear alumni. We got any alumni fans in the building? Yeah, I know you got it, Skittles. Anybody else? A couple. We're underway. It's map 3. Alumni on the offense.
Wake just tried to take on all 4.
He tried. He didn't succeed. He did take a couple down with him. Goldie's going to get that one towards Dark Alley, but the ticks are coming through B, and B is the easier objective to grab, and Alumni is immediately trying to cash in on that. It's A that will be the very difficult one to grab.
Fluffy able to sneak by there, but nope.
Wake's ready. He got a little break, and he's got 3 to his name to begin with. 4-1 off the start, and they're going to stop that B progression. There's only 1 tick remaining, and you can see Team Varsity pushing up the map.
Look at the kill feed. Look at the kill feed. Wake's already 6-1.
Wow.
He's on a 5 streak.
Yeah, he just needed a break, and he's right back in it. There's a double from Wraith, and they have the pin towards Palisade. This is an ultimate trap from Varsity. This is going to be very difficult for Alumni to break out of.
Oh, yeah, it's one of those things. Once you get spawn trapped on this map, good luck.
Good luck. Goldie will find one. Goldie will find another. The Goldfish, 5-0 to begin with. There's 2 players, 1 off of a streak.
Wraith is able to get caught out there.
That opens up street. That opens up the bottom side of the map. So if anybody from Alumni can escape, that would be a massive run. Wraith needs to fly up and cover that.
All about them rotations. Zora's just stuck. He's stuck in spawn. He can't go anywhere. He's getting lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, I talked about the fundamentals of this one. Right now, Varsity is playing this perfectly. They only gave up 2 ticks, but look at the life count. It is double if that ever comes into a factor.
Goldie on the 7 streak. Just look at the kill feed.
Oh my, Goldie is going to get that cruise missile. And that could be a lifesaver potentially in the defense, or maybe an opportunity to open things up on offense. But Wraith is charging all the way into spawn. They've broken out and stopped the clock, and that should be the B objective.
Now the B objective's down.
But look at the life count.
Yeah.
There's way too big of a difference. Only 9 lives remaining for Team Alumni to expend here on their offense.
Pride with a beautiful flank, though, able to drop one. Can he continue with it?
Uh-oh. He fought the Deddy. He doesn't get the kill. Goldie will clean that one off. He was slow in that S&D, but off to a flying start. Goldie, 8-1.
And the question is he going to sit on that cruise missile? Is Fluffy trying to make some work happen in mid as he gets traded out? Is Pride able to get the trade on Wraith?
No respawns remaining. Yeah, this
last 4 lives.
Yeah, this is impossible.
Make that 3
to get. This will be a defensive victory for varsity. I mean, that was very typical. The life count was vastly different, but B objective and no ticks towards A is something you typically see on a defensive setup. So a very traditional, but a heavy kill favor for varsity, and they got the cruise missile. You have to remember that.
Oh, yeah, and you know one thing I like there? I like the Zora. He was trying to set up a little 360 to jump out that window and get somebody. But varsity with a very decisive first round in this.
But it's really who starts to make that impact on offense. That's when it flips. Goldie was able to make that impact early in that one. Round 1 of map 3.
Goldie and Wake both popping off there.
Wake was close to getting a score.
I mean, Goldie's 11-2. He's already on a 3 streak right now.
Yeah, but now the offense is where it's more difficult, and I see a lot of teams typically hit this A objective. They have done that within their collegiate games, and look at it. They're all flying up the street in the bottom left. All those orange arrows are heading to A.
Zora's going to be ready here. He's got the cross. The question is, are they ready for him? As
somebody got in
to get one.
Wraith got in. He just has to hold down the fort. Here comes the hit from the front. Wraith finds one. Oh, he's shooting bodies, buddy. There's somebody aiming at you, buddy. But the kills are back in favor. Rolly's in the objective.
They're already about to get 1 tick.
Oh my goodness, every tick matters here on A objective. That's 1. Rolly's gonna get it. Oh, Fly Guy snaps onto him and gets them out of the A objective. But more importantly, a tick has been secured for the varsity team, and that is massive because this B objective is much easier to grab.
Yeah, and they drawing all the alumni over the A objective, so B's just free. And so now the alumni have to worry about rotating over. And they're slowly getting there, slowly but surely. But that's 1 tick.
And I like this play call from the varsity team. They're only putting 1 person, so it's slowly ticking up. And you stop the clock, and you can allow all the other 3 players to get map positioning. But Wraith, he's gonna have a little Congo dance onto the hill. That's 4 down! 4 down for Team Varsity. They can start to push forward into the base. Can anyone get towards the A objective? It's gonna be Goldie. He's got the score streak, and he's gonna be the first man. He's gonna drop, and it looks like Alumni will be able to hold on to this one. B still yet to be captured, but as I say that, Wraith will complete it. And the life count is in favor of varsity, but Alumni can still hold on to this A objective.
This is a very tough comeback here on the Alumni side, because now you got to worry about defending street, which is not the easiest in the world, especially as Fluffy able to cap 1 here. No, and just like that, the varsity team are moving on to A site already. 1's on.
Look at the minimap. They were all in spawn. They were able to get Goldie inside the objective. He has a Rival 9, not the best weapon at range, but at that range it will work. Oh, he shot him through the chair. Woo-hoo-hoo. Bye, Zora. There comes the second tick for Goldie. He's a one-man wrecking crew. 17-5. Give the goldfish.
He needs to calm down. He needs to calm down.
Oh, and Wake invested the cruise missile. He had one as well. They're going to get this A objective. Oh, no. Woo. Varsity team takes the offense and goes to map point.
Goldie and Wake absolutely frying right now.
Wow, Goldie is just farming through the door. And they're shooting bodies, man. They are here for the smackdown.
Oh, yeah. Starting to make you wonder if, that Vista, did they just give it to the alumni team?
Yeah, you have to really start to question that. But this is a very, very fundamental map, like I talked about. And at the beginning of the spring semester, that's all spring Team Varsity played. Just straight invasion, and you're really starting to see it pay dividends. And it looks like we're going to see an A hit from Alumni this time as they're trying to replicate what Varsity did.
Goldie already.
Oh my gosh!
20-5.
20-5, Jag.
He's 1 off from a second cruise missile.
He's going to call this one in and then get another one. Oh my goodness. Well, they're going to clear out the A objective before any progress goes towards that. There's the cruise missile, and remember, Goldie is 1 off of another one, so he could potentially get another cruise missile.
I mean, when you look at it, Fluffy's just kind of feeding kills. He's got 17 deaths. 17.
Yeah. You got to slow down there, my friend. Goldie is just eating you for breakfast, and he's shooting bodies to show for it.
I mean, Wake's not too far behind him. I mean, at this point, I think you just start competing and see who's going to be on top of the leaderboards at the end.
That's the cruise missile for Goldie, so that's a huge kill here. They're holding on to this B objective, but there's still Fluffy is having a presence, and they're going to get out of their base as well as they're able to take down Wraith. Good start here for Team Varsity and Alumni looking to complete the B objective.
Fluffy, very low. Is he going to be able to get the one? No,
Wow.
loses the Renetti 9 battle.
Whew. Wake with a triple, can't get the next one. Oh, we switched to Wraith. These guys had a game plan of just shooting bodies. Oh my goodness.
All calculating. He's 7 HP. 7 HP.
7 HP and a Dream. He's going to get the recharge here. They're trying to stop them here. They can win it on this B objective. Alumni, they have to make the break and at least win this B objective, get a minute on the clock. But Wake is holding the front line. 2 kills. He's going to drop. 30 seconds remain. This clock will stop for Pride. Nobody really close but Goldie. Will he try to contest this one?
Wins the long-range battle with that R9. Now the question is, now that B's secure, how easily can they take A? Push up straight in mid.
Rolly with 3 was just lying behind the tank jag and cut down that offensive push. A minute 20 on the clock. It's a 9-17 kill advantage for Team Varsity, and they can close it out right here.
Right here, right now. They're ready to go to map 4.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, they almost have 3 people over 20.
Yeah.
Rolly's close.
This roster that we never saw in their collegiate season is absolutely wiping the floor here on Invasion. This is theirs. There's 4 lives remaining. Folks, we're going to a map 4. Varsity's about to go to match point. Goldie calls in hell from the sky.
At this point,
what a performance, man. 27-7.
If I'm Goldie, I'm breaking 30. Give me 30.
Oh, they're up on their feet.
Look at that. Look at that. Calling out the Alumni. Are they sleeping?
There wasn't a heartbeat on that Alumni team. GG's to Varsity as we head to map 4, and they put themselves on series point.
Yeah, series point. It's Varsity going to take game 1 of the day.
I'm just looking at the captain and Kursa right now. They're standing up. They're ready to take the stage and get in there. So we're going to be seeing another change of lineup.
Will be swapping in for Rolly and Kursa tapping in for Goldie as
But that lineup was immaculate. If we do go to a map 5, we will see Goldie again. But that was one of the standout performances of the day.
Like a pub stomp.
Mm-hmm. They really, they were mad about that map 1. And they responded with 2 maps. Congratulations, Goldie and Rolly. Way to pop out there on the main stage. It's 2-1 for the Varsity team.
The question is, where are my people at for the Varsity?
Yeah, dude, these guys are cooking. I want to hear y'all. I know we've got students in here. These are your classmates.
Now here we go to map number 4, Rio.
Oh my.
For some hard point.
Let's talk Rio. This is just a fight fest. You're gonna see SMGs, people just flying at each other. It's just gonna be a straight ball.
Fast pace.
Smash Bros is later. It's gonna look a lot like Smash Bros. It's just gonna be a fight.
Oh yeah, nothing but brawling. Everybody's gonna be just sliding in each other's faces. All the stuns going out. It's just non-stop shooting. Non-stop gun action.
And now, will that favor Alumni? Because we just saw their team cohesion was not on par for a disciplined map like that.
At that point, you got to figure out something. How do you bounce back? How do you bounce back? Especially after a very decisive.
Well, there's so much leadership on this team.
Yeah.
Fluffy, Pride, they all captain. I mean, they're the definition of leadership here in Armada. You would imagine if anybody can bounce back from that embarrassing map 3, it would be those guys.
Yeah, if somebody can do it, it's got to be them, right?
They showed it.
I want a map 5.
In map 1.
I want a map 5.
They won the hard point. Can they win the hard point again?
I want a map 5.
I don't know. That was nasty. I mean, that's a punch to the stomach right there.
It's just like, how do you, that's below the belt, losing 3-0 like that.
In the fashion of that 3-0.
Now the question is, I want a map 5. Does anybody here want a map 5?
Who wants to go to the distance? Who wants a party? I know Alpha does. Alpha wants a map 5.
Alpha's all about
map 5.
I want another S&D. But the question is, does the Alumni come out like they did on Vista and just absolutely destroy again in Hardpoint?
Do you guys in the chat or students here want to be the next people on this stage? Well, we've got tryouts currently rolling for Armada. Type ! tryouts in the chat. The deadline currently is May 26th. There's a whole host of titles. I'm sure there's something for you to get in.
Oh yeah, and then deadline for that is May 26th. Tryouts start June 3rd, so.
You could be up here smoking the Alumni team.
You could.
You got, make sure you guys get in for the tryouts. They're closing soon. We want everyone there. We want to see the best talent that Full Sail has to offer.
Or if you just need some more information on Armada, just type in chat !Armada to learn more about Full Sail Armada and everything that we offer. You can see all the titles that all of our varsity teams compete in, and then, you know, tryout form's also there. So you can end up on stage just like these guys, or you can be like us two here. You can be casters.
Just stuck behind the mic.
Or you can be like those right behind me over my shoulder, Mavs and Dragon, and join the stream team.
There's so much that Armada has to offer for our students, and it can really change lives here at Full Sail and give you a whole new direction. I've seen so many people switch to the degree program just because of the interaction they have.
Bouncing around all over the place. I mean, there's such a mix of people here at this school.
Loading in right now to our map 4 varsity. They look good after that map 3, but Alumni did take that last hardpoint, and they showed that they were good hardpoint team. And they replicate that success.
And S&D was pretty close. Now the question is, does the varsity team close it out right here on Rio?
Or can Alumni bounce back on map 4? We are away on Rio, our Brazilian hardpoint map. In early time, it's going to go to varsity, but it's going to be immediately a contest that's Wraith. He's going to get the flank. 2 kills there for varsity, and it's just going back and forth. Like I said, it's just going to be a brawl. There's only 2 players remaining
Look at that kill
on the map.
That kill feed's just going to stay looking like that.
Yeah,
Anytime it's 4v4.
So Curse is going to clear that
out.
Yeah, Curse clears out the hill, but still, all this time is being contested. We've played 30 seconds of this hill, but there's only single digits to show for it. Everyone throwing stuns and grenades off that respawn. Fluffy flies to the sky and says bye to Wake. The contest will come through, but you have to start looking towards that P2 objective at the rotation.
Oh, Fluffy with the aim.
Good aim.
Question is, does he get caught out here? He's got time to heal. Look at the movement. Look at the movement.
Ooh, not able to get the shots onto Wake all around that cop car. However, after Wake's double, he will be traded, but the spawns are in favor of Team Alumni in that light blue on the mini-map. And you can see they're not getting early time yet. They are so worried about this flank. It's Cursa who's going to get that opening kill, and you might see varsity start to break in.
I was about to say, you got to look at the map as the Alumni are about to get pinched by the varsity team. Question is, Fluffy's all alone here.
Oh, massive kill through the back, and now varsity, they're going to get crucial time here as they break through the back and grab the spawns for their team.
Weak. It's COD timing right there.
COD timing. COD timing at its fullest. 25 seconds remain on this objective. Alumni still showing that they want to fight for this one. Oh my goodness! Oh, Wraith gets done over by Zora.
That's what happens when you challenge Rick Grimes.
And you got to remember what he did in map 1, Zora specifically. That guy was on it in that map 1.
But this is panning out different than the start of map 1. Varsity team is on top right now, so Alumni do have to attempt to slowly stop the bleeding and build up an even score.
And Alumni was the team that was rotating and getting those early objectives, and now the script has completely flipped. This is varsity now that are in prime position here for P3, but Fluffy will make the intro kill for his team. He's going to get caught out behind the arcade machine. AWOL has 2 targets to deal with, but no tango will be made there. Kills just going both ways, but with those spawns, varsity is just going to be able to
with the first team kill of the day, Wraith taking out Cursa with the Simtex.
Simtex doesn't hit the right target there, but 50 seconds here for Team Varsity, and still a lot of time to play for on our 3rd objective.
Uh-oh, Fluffy making a good entrance, able to drop 2. Is he aware of Wraith?
Well, Wraith's got a double. I hope he's aware of him. Hopefully some callouts are being made. Yep, Zora's going to shut that one down, and the scrap time, once again, will go towards Alumni, but Varsity, they want to have a piece of the cake too. But Zora and Fly Guy are going to hold. Oh, see, Wake is just shooting by.
That's what happens when you BM. You got more to worry about on OBJ.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the rotations, as you can see in the bottom left. Varsity, once again, set up in prime position, but after 3 hills, there's a 3-point separation between these 2 teams. Alumni are really starting to cook after that slow start.
Starting to build momentum, starting to get in there. I feel like on this map, you don't have to rotate as fast because it's such a smaller, tighter map. So if you can regroup, and you can just push. You just push right in and make it a true 4v5 Wraith with the nasty. They're not aware. Able to get 1. Can he get 2?
Oh, man, Wraith.
Come on, Wraith.
Line all the way down from New York to get that flank and those body shots. Great pinch play from Wraith.
They're not aware.
They don't know.
They're not aware.
They don't
He gets
know.
another double. Can he make it 3?
Oh, he almost had that one lined up as well. And Curse is going to get in there. Team Varsity, they are on the objective of shooting bodies. These guys are just absolutely lighting the feed.
And you know how you shoot bodies? You win your gunfight.
You win your gunfight. Varsity is doing just that, as we showed in that map 3. But here comes the rotation, and now Alumni is the ones who are in favor for this new hill.
And they are already set up. But
Oh,
Curse's
toes.
there. Can you even wallbang through that pillar?
No, you can't.
Yeah.
But he did see his toes for a second. Tried to get him there. He's hiding behind a very small
Downtown,
pillar.
though.
Fluffy from up top. He has been charged with providing overwatch for Fly Guy inside this objective for our final hill of this rotation. Ooh, nice snap. They're on to Wake from Fluffy, and he is still being a nuisance towards this back steps. Oh,
Fluffy.
On a 3 streak. What a beautiful kill there from him, Jack.
He's got his movement down. He's working these stairs
I'll give it 4.
wonderfully. Make it 4. Can he make it 5? Can he get to 5?
Well, Varsity, they've got 20 seconds to potentially break into this one, but this is a massive hill from Alumni. They've really brought themselves back into this game. But as I say that, Race is not today. Sitting at 16 and 12, he did have that slow start on map 1, but he's really starting to bring this one back.
Just like Wake. Wake's sitting at 15 and 10. They're both fragging out for the Varsity side. When Alumni, Zora, and Fluffy, they're trying to get the momentum going. They're trying to get those bodies going.
Well, it's a rotation towards the
Zora.
P1. Varsity, unlike last time, after a full rotation of hills, is on top. Alumni does have the rotations to new. Oh, and here comes a 4-hit up the escalator stairs from Team Varsity. They're just trying to barrel themselves in towards this objective. Wait, dodging and weaving between that one. Gets one. AWOL's going to slide in and get his 3rd of that. Oh, he's going to clean up the hill. Great break from AWOL.
Very good break. I mean, the lead isn't as big as you think. Is the way the Varsity team is starting. As Alumni are beginning to make their push here, contesting the point. Question is, can Pride find a frag? He can. Cursa, though, with the double kill.
Yeah, Pride's really the last player remaining, and Curse knows exactly where he is. He's now at 19 and 7. There are some real shooters starting to show themselves on the stage from Team Varsity.
Oh, yeah. And it looks like Varsity team's fully warmed up.
Yeah,
fully
these
warmed
guys, they have gotten rid of the shackles that were on them, and the rotation is for Team Varsity as they're getting the scrap towards Old. Massive 1v1 from Cursa. Oh, the Dolphin dive will keep his opponent away from harm, but still, this time will go to Team Varsity.
Cursa getting caught out, trying to rotate back to point. The question is, Varsity team's already set up for this point. How did the Alumni get in? Zora caught out, trying to push in the backside now.
I mean, even Captain AWOL is shooting bodies. This dude is feeling it. However, there's going to start to see some kills go both ways. Fluffy, oh, he's responding back. He's showing some love to the post-mortem body. Fluffy, 19 and 13. He's kind of shifted through, but the break will come through. This is good 25 seconds of scrap that is much needed for Team Alumni.
Alumni can make a little bit of comeback, but they need to stay on point.
Oh, 5-3 for Fluffy. He's got another one lined up. He can't dance around the hot dog cart. He's going to take that mustard all the way back to spawn, but the rotation once again, actually no, not once again. This is the real first time we're starting to see Alumni make these early rotations to new.
Yeah, but by the way, we got a 3-way tie.
Why?
Twy with the 20 bomb. With the 20 bomb right now. Fluffy now at 21. Wake at 21. Cursa at 21.
Now it's a 21 tie. Here comes the rotation. Varsity, they want to take it here. They've got a good 75-point lead. They've made the breakthrough. They have the respawn advantage. But if the hill's going to be contested, Zora trying to find an opening into the defense. Ray shuts that one down. Going to be traded out. Nobody in the hill at the moment. Team Varsity is really starting to put themselves into a great position to win this match.
They're about to hit 190.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh!
Cursa.
Oh my. He didn't have any more bullets to
Cursa.
shoot bodies on that one. It required every single bullet in the chamber. Cursa, massive 3-piece there to secure the scrap time for Team Varsity.
As Varsity's already broken over 200. Alumni down 100 points.
Man. And this is the dominance that we are seeing,
Raid
Jack.
able to get one there as he gets traded out by Pride. The question is, can Alumni stop the bleeding? Cursa's not allowing it.
Yeah, Alumni's fighting tooth and nail here. They're really trying to get back into this one, but Team Varsity, after that map 1 hiccup, they have not looked back. Alumni has shown some great moments, but is it just too much to handle? They've got the rotation, they've got the time, but Cursa, 1, 2, see you later, Alligator.
Make it 3.
No!
Oh, he runs out of
the
bullets.
pistol, he's gonna get some help, but he still has one player to mess with. Zora's gonna shut that one down, but Varsity is gonna get into the objective.
Make that 215 to 115. Alumni, you put a fork in it, call it done?
It is looking almost impossible. They can actually win it here on this objective. They just have to hold out for the remainder of the time. Team Varsity trying to close it out on this hill. Can they do so? AWOL, the front player, 2 kills to his name on a 4 streak. Could he potentially get that cruise? It might not even matter. 15 seconds remain until Team Varsity will take the first map here at Hall of Game.
Oh, Cursa getting aggro here.
There's no way.
The front man. Can he break into 30?
There's just no way they can get it. It's just Team Varsity on top. A team kill comes through. There's only one player remaining. No one's going to get there.
And just like that, Varsity takes game 1 over the Alumni.
Give it up. Team Varsity, after the hiccup in map 1, respond with 3. What a performance from your Varsity team.
I mean, Cursa, Wake, Goldie, all of them
Everyone
started fragging out.
And you got to give it to Team Alumni. GG's to those guys.
Cursa almost did 6K damage.
Yeah, he really showed up. But everyone on that stage had a performance. Alumni, they had their moments, especially on that map 1. They really came out to play. They had gotten to the heads on that S&D. But it was just too much in the end to handle on that varsity for the Varsity team. They just came in and stomped. What a performance. Congratulations, Team Varsity, taking our first game.
1-0 in favor of a Varsity side. The question is, in Rocket League, is Alumni going to be able to tie it up 1-1, or is Varsity just going to go 2-0? Nice and quick.
Yeah, remember, if you can win 2 games out of the 3 titles, you will take that trophy. So Team Varsity is put themselves on, what, game series point? I don't know. But they're 1 away, and Rocket League could do it.
Yeah. Now the question is, let's see what the players have to say as they talk to Alpha.
Alpha's on the desk, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's throw it over to an interview on the stage. Alpha Chino ready to interview our teams there after an awesome start to Hall of Game Homecoming. Muy bien. Good stuff.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Varsity. And we're here with the team captain. How does it feel playing in the Fortress?
Feels awesome. I've never been here, and it's an experience. I'll tell you that.
It said it was quite an experience. Now, I saw that in the first match that Alumni has, you know, it was a very close game, but they kind of took over. What was that fire like? What created that fire for you guys to come back, especially in that control with a 3-0?
I mean, we really just wanted to play 4 games, so we kind of just gave that one to them.
Wow. Okay. And I noticed there was a lot of body shots going on over here in the Varsity team. Like, was it personal when certain kills were happening?
Yeah, I see some body shots before I started doing it, so I joined in on that.
Well, I mean, they came out victorious, and because of that, you guys are going to get an amazing prize.
Alrighty, go ahead. What are our runners-up going to walk away with,
Our
Shay?
runners-up are going to take home these headsets, courtesy of MSI, our sponsors. But what are they taking home?
The winners are all walking away today with a monitor from MSI. Thank you, MSI. Look how pretty it is. Oh my gosh, what an amazing match.
And that was just the start.
That was just game
2 more games to cover with lots of games in those.
Yeah.
But before we get to that, let's head over to our casters, Jagger and Red Rope. Take it away, guys.
I mean, they said it there. They said that they're the best. I mean,
wow, what a start to the series.
It's a start.
I'm going to have to, go hang out with Rolly afterwards, make sure I steal that monitor. But congratulations to Team Varsity as they take our first game. What a great performance there. I love the emotion there. I mean, AWOL's not the most outspoken guy, but you could tell he was hyped.
Oh, yeah. He was hyped. I mean, you get those monitors, too. I mean, I want to win if I get a monitor.
Yeah, I want a monitor. Heck, mine's just broke the other day. I need a new one.
It's true.
Get me on the stage, please.
Now the question is, how is Rocket League going to turn out? I mean, Call of Duty was those were some good games. I mean, Invasion was a bit of a pub stomp, but like Vista, 6-Star, Real, all great games. Now, question is, how is Alumni Varsity going to look in Rocket League next?
Yeah, we've got Rocket League on the cards for later. And I mean, you and I will be back on the desk. I'll be back here for Rocket League. You've got Super Smash Bros. There is still a whole slate of games to play for.
So, I mean, I don't. You got anything else? I can't really think of anything else that, I mean, their gameplay spoke for itself.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the difference in scoreline on those maps. Control Invasion, that was, I think, the marker. Armada varsity team, they really just showed that they mean business.
I mean, 250, 230, very close first game. 3-6 was a little close to the end. Varsity kind of built up the momentum and really got going, and then hit Invasion, and I think Alumni just ran out of options.
That was massive. Goldie in that one specifically, to me, he might have the best performance of the day across all three teams. That was a spectacular performance from Goldie.
Goldie gets my vote for MVP for the day. I mean, he called in how many cruise missiles?
No, I don't know. A lot. There was so much.
At least 2 in just in that Invasion game.
Yeah. A great performance from both teams, really. And when Alumni came out and they looked that hot, immediately getting that first kill, you knew we were in for just a barnstormer of a game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it showed in that one. But it was a pleasure casting with you, our president of Armada.
Pleasure casting. It was all mine. It was all mine.
Because you're just a Smash Bros merchant. I never get to see you in anything else.
No. Don't be calling me out like that.
Okay, I'm
Don't
sorry.
be calling out like that.
Because you are the president. You could probably get me in trouble.
I think that's been it for us here. I've been Jaeger Bombastic, and this is the beautiful Red Rogue.
Beautiful Red Rogue as always.
And Runner, I hear you got some good updates for us.
Let's go over to Runner. What you got for me, my friend?
Well, just to get started here, I don't know if my mic is on. That feels great. Oh, there we go. Well, everything's been going on here. You know, we've had some amazing stuff. That was an amazing showcase on stage. That reverse sweep coming back, that round one, I flipped the coin, and I think, you know, due to being a shoutcaster professionally, that I gave the caster curse to the Alumni. I feel bad for that one. That's all me, guys. But in all seriousness, we've had an amazing thing going. We've had arcade games out in the lobby. As you can hear, my voice is a little gravelly from playing those free PlayStations, playing Smash Bros, playing Tekken, just yelling, hooting, hollering, especially about this match. We got all sorts of stuff, you know, just everything going on. We got food outside, always good. Food is always good. I recommend pizza, I recommend arepas, whatever you want, all out there. And just all sorts of good stuff. We also have that Armada raffle, that Armada Connects raffle happening outside. That's going to, you get your tickets out there. After this, we'll do that raffle. There's prizes on the line. Those prizes I mentioned earlier, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and many more. I hope you're all excited. By the way, how many of y'all enjoyed that last match? We hear that. That's it. That's the folks right there. All right, but that's all from me. You'll see me walking around still. I'm going to throw it over to my boy, Alpha Chino, the man, the myth, and the return for the 3rd year in a row. Alpha, take it away, my guy.
Thanks, Runner. Hey, if you guys already got your raffle tickets and everything, make sure you guys come back in. We got arcade games. We also got Dance Dance Revolution. I didn't even know that. I'm about to get my little steps in and everything like that. I'm about to little 2-step. I don't know. I know my hips are old and everything. But anyway, also we got some free playing areas too. So make sure you check that out. Got board games. So if you don't want to be digital and you want to play a little bit of some board games, make sure to do that as well. Also, that's not all. We also have our streamers over here, members of the stream team, streaming on their channels. Going ahead, you know, showing some love to their communities and their fans. So make sure to stop by their channels as well. And, man, I mean, there's just so much excitement, so much going on right now. That last matchup, mine was blown. I felt like I was actually watching the CDL, I'm not going to lie. But what we're going to do is we're going to kick it over to the stage to the queens of the fortress. Take it away, Shay and Jess.
Hey, everybody. Are we having fun yet? Yeah.
All right.
That's what I want to hear.
I know I definitely am. That was an amazing Call of Duty game. I was gripped from moment one. Congratulations to our varsity team.
Yeah, I was rooting for alumni, but it's okay. It's okay. They played pretty well. At least it wasn't a sweep, right?
Next.
We got 4 games.
I mean, it's really the best time of the year. And make sure, as you're talking about us on social media, on Instagram, X, Snapchat, do people still use that? Make sure you're using the hashtag FullSailHop all week long so we can see what you're doing and share your things online.
Absolutely. Make sure you follow us on Full Sail and at Full Sail Armada to keep up with everything happening this Hall of Fame week.
But do you think they want the real hookup?
Oh, the real hookup?
Like
Yeah,
the real?
I definitely think they want the real hookup.
Then make sure you download the Hall of Fame app because in there you can see a schedule, maps, make your own itinerary of what you want to do
You
for the
can
week.
make connections on the app. So if me and Shay want to be friends, we're already friends. But if we want to be friends, we can connect on the app, keep up with what's going on, message each other. So if you meet a cool Hall of Famer, good time to pull out the app and make a connection.
Make sure you download the app.
Yeah, but before we get into our Rocket League series, let's check out this video from our friends at Orlando Health. Take it away.
Hey, Kiri, you're clear.
Vamos.
This is incredible. Carrie Abello looks 100% as she passes through the leading edge rehab center. Our surgeons aren't the only ones honing their skills today. 7 floors dedicated exclusively to orthopedics and spine, and she can't be stopped on any of them. Just the goalie to beat. But wait.
Orlando Health Jewett Orthopedic Institute. Choose well.
Hi, everybody. I hope everyone's having a really good time today at Hall of Game. We're excited to have everybody here with us in Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress. And really important that we emphasize the Orlando Health part because they're an incredible partner for us here throughout Full Sail, but specifically within everything that we do in gaming and esports. And we have a special presentation with Orlando Health coming up right now. So I'm going to bring Brett Reynolds up to the stage from Orlando Health for this next part of our program. Woo. Thank you. Good to see you. So thanks to our friends with Orlando Health, part of the partnership that they have as they sponsor everything that we do esports and gaming here at Full Sail is they provide scholarships for students, and they do this for us on an annual basis that allows students who are excelling in areas of leadership, community, competition, or broadcast, and those students that are excelling in those areas that are also doing well in their studies and in their scholastic endeavors, they're eligible to receive scholarships for the work that they do here throughout their experience within Armada and their experience at Full Sail. And we have 5 students today that are going to be receiving scholarships. And they have no idea. So let's surprise them and see who our scholarships are. All right. Our first recipient is going to be competing today. They have not competed just yet, but will be competing today. We're very excited that they're here with us. They've been instrumental leading one of our competitive teams that, again, you're going to get to see come up in a little bit. Curious, Ryder Kennedy, are you in the audience? Do you want to do me a favor? Do you want to stand up real quick? Do you want to come here? And do you want to congratulate your dad on winning an esports scholarship? Let's go, Dad! All right, Alexander, let's come on up.
Sorry, you kill me. Thank you so much.
All right, hybrids competing next in our Rocket League match. Oh, let me do the picture. Congratulations, Hybrid. All right, we're going to see Hybrid next up with Rocket League, so make sure you get ready and tune in. All right, our next recipient is here with us today. This is their second event that they've helped out with recently. A lot of things that's really great about what we do here at Full Sail is sometimes we take a non-traditional approach to education because we have things like family and jobs and everything that we have to balance, but it doesn't stop us from really pursuing the education that we want to pursue that's going to help make our dreams come true. And this person has definitely been dedicated to doing that, balancing a very rigorous job and a family and their schooling. But we're really excited that she was able to be here with us today and work Hall of Fame. So Raven Grant, will you please come and get your scholarship? will be receiving a $10,000 scholarship from our friends at Orlando Health. Congratulations, Raven. All right, you've seen a lot of our next scholarship recipient already, and you're going to continue to see a lot more of this person. An integral part of both our casting team, but an even more integral part of our community. Runner, will you please come up and receive your scholarship? Runner will also receive $10,000 from our friends at Orlando Health.
I don't know how to react. I'm sorry, I understand.
Congratulations, Runner. Congratulations, Runner. All right, our next recipient is also competing later on this afternoon. It's going to be in a pretty epic smash battle, I gotta say. I've been really looking forward to this one for quite some time. The smack talk has been off the chain. But before we enter into Smack Talks City, we're going to bring Claus up to the stage for his $10,000 scholarship. I hope. Come on, Claus. Let's do it. Yeah!
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. All right, our final recipient of the day is someone most people in this room probably know because he is an unbelievable dedicated member of our community, huge member of leadership for everything Armada. If you have worked any event, if you've ever needed anything, this person has been there for you to help lift that weight and kind of keep things going. Currently studying game design and is going to definitely be a successful Unreal Engine developer at some point in time, I can just tell. But Najee, will you please come get your scholarship? Big thank you to our friends who want to get everybody back together. Let's bring them all back up. We've got Najee in the picture. I'm here. We're here. Does this work? Congratulations, everybody. All right, so another big thank you to our friends at Orlando Health for providing $50,000 worth of scholarships to students in today's event. Super excited and absolutely love that partnership. More great things coming with between Full Sail and Orlando Health through the year, so make sure you're staying in tune with everything that's going on. Do we feel good? We feel good? All right. Congratulations, guys. All right, now that we've got scholarships taken care of, now let's see how the Rocket League players you're about to see feel about this next match. Let's do it.
Hi everyone, I'm Hybrid. I'm on the Rocket League varsity team.
Hi, my name is Lucas, also known as Lukeba.
Hello everyone, the gamer tag is Pikazams. I'm on the varsity Rocket League team.
What's going on, guys? I'm Jelly Belly, and I play on the varsity Rocket League team. Let's go, Hall of Game!
I'm ready to destroy the alumni team and take this match home.
Yeah, our team definitely has great chemistry, so the alumni team just better watch out because we're coming.
I honestly think it's the best chemistry we've had on a Rocket League varsity team in quite some time. The newest member, Lukeba, he is absolutely insane at the game. Pika herself just has grown exponentially. Jelly, same way, absolutely insane.
We've improved in such a short amount of time. We have a good dynamic, and we play very well together.
Hybrid is our captain. He's really good. I have a really good chemistry with him. We have a lot of passing plays. Jelly is the most solid one. Pika, she's a little bit more defensive. That makes me able to attack. That's the way I play.
Let's go. We got this. Our practice is wanting for nothing. Here we are. Let's show off everything that we've practiced for.
Team Rocket League, we got this.
Okay, team, I think we're gonna beat them, and I hope the best for everyone. Hybrid, please help me, and let's win this match.
You're about to see the varsity team go up against the alumni, and you will not be disappointed in the amount of skill that you're about to see on this pitch from both teams. But you know for a fact that the varsity squad is coming out on top.
Good luck, boys. Go Armada!
Hi, my name is Jang. I'm on the alumni Rocket League team.
I'm Seth, also known as Skittles. I'm a 2-year Rocket League vet and a former Armada president. I'm coming back to Orlando, kick some butt.
Hi, I'm Pravana Seb, aka Seb, and I'm coming from Daytona Beach as an alumni to play the current varsity team on stage.
There's no question about it. The alumni have this in the bag. I mean, you look at our team, we got 3 previous captains. You can't beat it.
Yeah, we all know each other really well. I think between Seb and Skittles, they've got like a really good foundation going, and then I like to just sprinkle in little explosions everywhere.
I absolutely love playing with Skittles and Jenga. The 3 of us have chemistry from the previous years of playing together. The vibes are insane.
Being up on that stage, it's nothing like you've ever seen before. You got lights in your face, you got the crowd behind you. But you know, with me, I'm a veteran to this kind of thing. I'm a 1-time Hall of Game champion, and I'm coming back to make it 2.
For our team, I think that this should be an easy one. If all else fails, rely on Seb. If that fails, rely on Skittles. If that fails, just close your eyes.
Jang, Skittles, I just want to say, remember, stay locked in. We got this. We're the Vibe Squad. We got this, brothers.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. Hall of Game, we return. Introducing first, your returning Armada alumni roster. Let's give it up for Jenga, Skittles, and Pravana Seb.
Varsity's already up 1-0. Can they make it a second? Well, let's bring out our Rocket League varsity roster. Leading the team, he just got handed $10,000, is Hybrid, Jelly Belly, Pikazams, and Lukeba. Give it up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our second game of the day. We already saw Call of Duty's varsity team take it. Will we see it once again here on our Rocket League game? My name's Kyler Grant. You guys already saw me. Red Rope. I'm joined this time, though, by Mesby, my other caster, the captain of the casting team.
Yes. Don't hype me up too much.
We've got a massive game coming to our screens. Loaded leadership on that alumni team, and it's the varsity team. They're trying to go 2-0 on the night.
Well, as said previously, yes, hello, I am Mesby. If you enjoy Armada as much as I do, and I've got to say it, if you hear it, say it with me. I love Armada!
I love Armada!
But we have got a veritable clash of the Titans here this time around. A best of 5 here for Rocket League. Joined by the one and only Tracy Wu, our mama herself. But let's...
They cut you.
Well,
we got
that's a
best of
shame.
5.
We do got to run through the rules here. One real quick thing. So it is, of course, a best of 5, 3v3 on the field where champions are made. Champions Field. And as I said it before, this is a clash of the Titans. Some of the best players that Armada has ever produced. Tyler, what do you think?
I am so excited to see this alumni roster. I didn't have the privilege of watching Skittles or any of the other two for that matter. I got in just as Skittles was done playing Rocket League. But Hybrid, he has played with Skittles before, so that rivalry that's going to brew on the stage, that is going to be electrifying to watch.
Well, as much as I appreciate your insights, you know who I think will have some even better ones? And that is, of course, Kura and the godfather of Armada, Hoyt. So let's check out this video and hear what they have to say about these two amazing teams.
I'm Hoyt, team manager of Full Sail Armada.
And I'm Eric Alpazar, aka Heavy Kura. And this is Hall of Game. And it's going to be a doozy.
On the alumni side, we've got three of the best players we've ever had on our Rocket League team. We have Jenga, Seb, and Skittles. All three of them, they're together as a unit. They're going to be hard to beat. But I think our current varsity team is up for it. The Luqueba and Hybrid dynamic duo that you guys, if you've watched some of the streams this year, have seen, they are amazing. But don't sell out Pikazoms or Jelly Belly. Both of those really, really great players, and they add a lot to the team dynamic. The rotations are always on point, and it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I concur with the alumni side for sure for Rocket League. All three of them are killers and like really powerful players. I think Seb's going to be your big standout. He was the former captain. Skittles is also former captain. All three of them are powerful players, but I think Seb's going to be the one kind of like stands up as like the leader archetype for that group. Excellent player, and like it just really goes down in Armada history, like lore between like students of varsity teams. Is like one of our best Rocket League players. And then for the current roster, I guess you can try to see my like captain bias. I think that Hybrid is the bomb, and he's going to kill it as a leader, making sure he's coordinating his entire roster. But just as Hoyt said, the entire roster of Hybrid, Luqueba, Pikazoms, and Jelly Belly, like they're all going to kill it, give it our all. But let's go Hybrid for being the big move maker on the varsity team.
They seem to be a little bit more casual, not as much trash talking there as our Call of Duty team, but I would imagine as this one goes on, this one will really explode. And we keep talking about Hybrid and his relationship with Skittles. And this alumni team, man, Hoyt said it in the video. These are three of the best players we have ever fielded in Rocket League. This is truly a contest.
There is no joke in what you were saying, my friend. And we got to point it out yet again. It is called Champions Field for a reason. And you also brought up they are not trash talking in the video. And I think there's a good reason for that. They are going to put it all out on the field, out on display here in the Orlando Health Fortress. So please lend me your ears and lend me your energy. If you are ready for this, let me hear you.
Ooh, we got some fans. We've got some fans in the building. I think the interesting point we need to talk about, Mesby, in this is that you don't have to memorize all these new metas really like you do in Call of Duty for this alumni team. They can kind of pick it right back up, put some series in. I was asking them like, hey, how much practice have you guys put in as a unit since this announcement? They said about 10 full scrims maybe. They've got some very good time in, and that's scrims. Who knows what they're doing in just like ranked or whatnot. So once you get back in that mojo and get your chemistry down, you don't have to pick up anything new from when you last time played.
That is sort of a staple with Rocket League as a whole. It's not like some of these other games that we have are amazing varsity teams in a game like League of Legends, in a game like Valorant. There is no meta. There is nothing really that changes. There's no bigger changing developments. Once you have got the fundamentals down, once you have established yourself as a monster, as a GOAT in the program and a GOAT in the game, you've already there. You have ascended to the top of that mountain. And this is what we're looking at.
Key and Mouse from Luqueba. He is the only person in this entire of all three games who's going to be playing on keyboard and mouse. And when you look at the titles, that is not really surprising. But Lucas, this dude, he's from Brazil, and his background is CSGO. CSGO. So when he made the switch to Rocket League, it was just natural that he had to play key and mouse. But this guy, in his first semester, has been tearing it up for the Rocket League team.
And I think that sort of lends itself to what you were saying before about this never-changing meta of Rocket League. CSGO, a very similar style in the sense that it is one and the same. Once you've learned all of the intricacies of how to play the game in its current format, it really doesn't change all that much. Perhaps a different approach at times, the way that you position yourself, the way that you make the plays happen, the way that you're a shot caller, yes. But coming from a game that is so diverse and so refined in terms of its history in esports like Counter-Strike, I feel like Lucas might have a bit of a competitive edge there. What do you think?
Dude, well, I mean, his chemistry that he also has with Hybrid and that they've immediately developed is insanity. The amount of moments that I've seen between those two specifically is insane. But let's talk about their teammates, Lukeba and excuse me, not Lukeba, we just talked about him. Let's talk about Pika Zombs and Jelly Belly. These two plus Hybrid, so these three, they've been playing for a good bit. They have instant chemistry together. They have put in so many different hours into this game. And yes, Lukeba's a new player and he's immediately fit. This is a roster of 4 that just know how to play together.
Now, you can sort of say the same about the alumni roster. We have talked about sort of the dynastic nature of some of these players, and Jenga, Seb, and Skittles all at one point captains of this team, passing it between one and another. Perhaps that will come into play. They were all leaders for a reason. We're gonna have to find out who is the greatest leader of them all, the real GOAT of the captain legacy.
When I was talking to them, I mean, it's kind of difficult with Rocket League when you ask like, hey, what's your play style? What are you more known for? Because everyone has to defend a little bit, attack a little bit, and you gotta rotate. It's crucial, the rotations. But I asked them, what are you guys kind of known for? Who might be the pop-off player? And everyone kind of died down. They're like, oh, I'm humble. These guys are all great. But they specifically, Skittles especially, he pointed towards Seb. He's like, if anyone's gonna really take the center stage, Seb might be the guy to answer that call.
And I think we see a lot of that level of humility, that humbleness, not wanting to take that spotlight playing out in their intros, the way that they presented themselves and were talking about the matchup coming into this. It comes from a very humble, very team-oriented place, and that is one of the really big realities of the Rocket League team. Again, Dynasty, we're talking about this team through all of its iterations throughout the life of Armada. That has been sort of a staple of our Rocket League rosters, is that level of humility and willingness to be a good teammate. Now, I am curious, given all of these facts, what do you think our final score is? This is gonna be a best of 5. Who are you pulling for, Red Rogue? You are the premier Rocket League caster here for Armada, been here for the whole season after season. If you have seen an Armada Rocket League broadcast, you have heard the dynamic voice of Red Rogue. So what do you think?
The combo between Hybrid and Lukeba. I've never seen anything like that in Rocket League. But the chemistry that this alumni team has and the leadership that they have, that might be too much to overcome for varsity. We could potentially be seeing a 1-1 between Team Varsity and Team Alumni.
Oh my, you think they're gonna have that X factor coming in? The old edge, I believe, is what somebody called it earlier up in the stands. And you think that is gonna be a bit of a play factor here?
Oh, it most definitely is, Mesby. Let's look at it.
Yes, yes, yes. Let us hop right into game number 1 once again. Orlando Health Fortress, let me hear you!
Alumni in the blue, varsity in the orange, and away we go with kickoff. It is a best of 5, I remind you. In map 1, we'll begin with Seb immediately trying to take this one into the orange half. And you have to immediately start to watch the rotation and the team play. And I can already hear some chants starting to begin as Seb makes the first save of the game.
Well, you got to watch. Again, we're talking about the way that each of these players individually is dynamic. The switches between the offense and defense are going to be so critical, as it appears that at least for the moment, things are stalled out here in the center. Varsity going to be the ones to pick it up there as Jelly Belly taking out one of his opponents there, getting ready to set things up, perhaps another way around.
Jang up into the sky. Doesn't have any boost in the tank to work with, and Lukeba will say, thank you very much. Take that one into the corner. We've already played a minute here on map 1, and we've only seen one shot. Seb was able to make that save. Jang out to the corner, unable to make that clearance, and it goes into the blue box, but immediately repelled away, and Jang will get onto the end of that pass. Lukeba up to Jelly Belly, into the corner, but no, and right now, this is very slow pace, more methodical. Shot on goal, Lukeba, comfortable save.
Well, it seems like once again, you mentioned they're measuring one another. Another shot, but that one is gonna go a little bit wide. The deflection able to keep that one safe as now once again the aerial battle continues. The fight in the center of the field. Now back in the control of Seb, who is going to miss just a little bit there. Hybrid now moving it across the side. A free-for-all here in the center. Skittles going to miss that one as Lukeba grabs it off the wall.
Cross?
Nope.
Ooh, the cross looked dangerous there from Lukeba, but nobody home for the varsity team. And immediately, I'm already noticing that Alumni is not as great in the air as varsity team, but I almost ate my own words as a shot almost came to fruition off of that cross.
These attacks manifesting out of just about nowhere and everywhere at once. A couple of pretty good shots have already been made across the goals. Now we cross across that center line yet again. Hybrid are off the edge. Not going to find that one. Now Seb again going to find the control. Here in the center gets rebounded in the hands of Skittles.
The passing game right now is just not there in the final third for varsity. They're getting great looks on the offense, but they're not able to get the final product to go. Skittles going to send that one out wide as our first demo is from Captain Hybrid to Jang, the older player of this team. He's been here for so long. He's trying to hold on and lift his team to this one.
We're crossing now almost halfway through map number 1. Another wide shot as Lukeba is going to find that rebound. Skittles tried to find it, but is going to miss just a little bit. Now back onto the blue territory. Still wrapping around, hasn't found it yet. Jelly Belly off the top there. It's going to miss it a little bit. Lukeba went for the shot, but just barely misses.
Some uncoordination there as Hybrid was continuing to try and dribble. But you saw Jelly Belly also go up for that one. But Lucas was so close to scoring just right off the bar. Here comes Lukeba. He can't get the cross, the 19-year-old Brazilian. And now it's Alumni coming the other way. 2 minutes on the clock. Seb in the air. He's the star player. His teammates say, save out of Lukeba. Still chaos in the orange box. But no, it remains at a deadlock. Hybrid, the captain, just going to walk that one right in. And the man of the hour is your Captain Hybrid.
That was not a goal, that was a donation!
Easy one there. He just was able to get the ground dribble around his defender and walk that one right on into the goal. Early lead here for Team Varsity.
Just under 2 minutes now as we enter into only our second kickoff. Hybrid looking for the aerials here. Tapped under the bottom there. Going to get off a little bit of a rebound. Now Lukeba with the pass off to the side. Seb in control, passing it back out to the middle of the field. Might look for something. Here's another aerial comes down.
What a save there from Hybrid as he keeps it a clean sheet for his side going into the blue half. But Hybrid, he has been known for the better aerials on his team, and he got a great fake off of that kickoff, forcing 2 defenders to miss, but they were unable to convert. And this is so far, Mesby, been a very rigorous defense from both sides.
Still 1 minute and 15 seconds now left to play. Varsity still hanging on to the lead, and they have such a chokehold on the boost economy here. Seb gonna get the redirection there. Still in enemy territory as the ball comes loose. Skittles finds the shot!
The previous Armada president before Jaeger Bombastic shows his presence here in map 1, flies above the new captain, and Jelly Belly just unable to get back in time, and there's a minute left. Alumni on the board.
Tied with 1 minute to play in game number 1. One team is going to have to find that winning edge. As we encroach yet again, already deep in enemy territory as we cross under that 60-second threshold. Lukeba with another tap away as Hybrid there with the redirect.
See ya. Hybrid, very risky business there as he was dribbling in front, directly in front of his own goal. 45 seconds on the clock. Lukeba gets it past 1, but it's going to come right off the backboard. He gets a demo. What a demo from Lukeba! Jelly Belly puts it home. 2-1 Varsity.
Listen, the man with a history in Counter-Strike, there's one thing he knows, and that is how to take out the enemy.
The demolition onto the goalkeeper for Alumni paved the way for Jelly Belly to put that one home, and the lead has been restored. 42 seconds, and we're off to an amazing start here in map 1.
Still looking things over. 35 seconds to play. High in enemy territory.
Seb raised the roof on that one. Poor clearance here from Hybrid. He tried to get one earlier, but Skittles puts that one into the box. Seb, first man there. It did cost him his card, but it doesn't matter. 34 seconds, tied game.
We feel the pace of things escalating now. Tied 2-2. 30 seconds left to play. One team is gonna have to find something here and find it fast.
I would imagine as this one develops, not only in map 1, but across all maps, Alumni is gonna develop their chemistry, so Varsity really have to start showing up.
20 seconds. We might be looking at something as an overtime, as another tap off is gonna get redirected back into the territory of Varsity. Zheng looking for maybe something here, now swarmed by the squad of Varsity.
multiple misses there from alumni, but Hybrid saves step shot, 3 seconds on the clock. Will this one be heading to overtime, or can somebody score? 000 on the clock, it just has to hit the floor, and it does so. We head to overtime on map 1.
Now another kickoff here, immediately launched over into the territory of varsity. Next goal wins.
What, anybody home? Alumni is home. Skittles puts that one in. Wait, what just happened? Nobody home for varsity. Skittles just walks that one in for free, like he's taking his poodle to the dog park. Wow, after all that hard work from varsity, alumni climbed the hill with resilience and bounced back into that one.
That was definitely a Rocket League match.
Anticlimactic in a sense. I mean, I was looking at the crowd to see if anyone gets hype. I turned back around and it's just Skittles, no one near him. And now you as the varsity team, they have to start to discuss how can they get back into this one.
Well, I actually have just gotten a bit of a call out there. A technical difficulty there in the overtime stretch was that missing culprit. So it looks like we are going to have a run back here, a single point playoff to replay that overtime. So it is not quite done yet.
Now that's the drama we live for here. So we do not know which player had the technical issue. I did see Lukeba stand up as soon as that one ended. That might that would incline me to him, but I can't tell you for exactly who. But that makes so much more sense.
Well, we were talking about the lack of trash talk, and could this perhaps be a case of somebody unplugged his keyboard? Of course not.
Yeah, somebody for Team Alumni is working over there, pulling the keyboards.
Listen, competitive edge is competitive edge. This is not just a battle of the greats. This is a battle of blood, a battle of family, and sometimes you just got to do what it takes. Of course, instance of lag, that happens. Esports is a finicky industry in all of itself. So we are going to get back into things here in just a couple of minutes once those issues get sorted out. But let's go ahead and take a moment. Some observations of game number 1. It is already back and forth and back and forth. Do you have any opening observations here?
Well, Armada's varsity team, they were able to start off very hot right there. Getting off, they had to lead multiple times. But I think it's impressive, and you have to notice this, that alumni immediately show the resilience and the leadership and just able to look at that lead and get back into this. We will come back into this at tied game. And I don't know if that reset will play into the minds of whoever had that reset, but that could give the edge here in map 1 towards the alumni team.
Now, one thing that I really noticed there at the end was the way that the pace of the game was developing. We had a 2.5-minute drought with no scoring and only about 3 shots on goal in the first half of map number 1. But the pace of things picked up drastically as the game continued to go on, almost exponentially so. And I'm curious if that will be indicative of the pace of things moving into the latter maps, or if we are going to see sort of a repeat, that slow burn here in the very beginning, ramping up to some sort of a climactic finish.
Well, we got to figure out these technical difficulties. So until then, we're going to go to a BRB, but don't go anywhere. Map 1, still undecided. We have a golden goal on the cards. Stay tuned.
Yeah, so...
Eric, stop.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Mark Diaz is right over there.
Mark Diaz, he's been inducted into the Hall of Fame.
He definitely is, yeah.
That guy worked on Doom.
Sure did. He also works at Insomniac.
I know them.
Yeah, they're working on, I think they just released Spider-Man 2. You guys should go talk to Mark Diaz.
Go see Mark Diaz right now. Ask him about Doom and Insomniac and everything.
Networking.
Networking.
Welcome back in, everybody. We have taken care of the tech issue. Jelly Belly's PC, as soon as we hit overtime, was like, I'm done. This is way too intense. But we've got that restarted. We're letting that game clock trickle down so we have that real overtime feel and the clock going up rather than down.
Yep, so that looks good. We are going to be jumping basically right back in where we started. So that last goal, we just
skip a beat.
Wipe it from the record.
Map 1 still undecided. We still have overtime on the cards.
Yeah.
It is sudden death right now.
First game wins, and let's hop back in.
We've got overtime on the screens. It was 2-2, but it says 0-0. It doesn't matter. Next goal wins here in map 1.
Let's see who can pull it now as the ball hovering in alumni territory. It looks like Varsity are going very much on the attack here, trying to find some sort of an angle. The ball now wrapped around almost towards the center of the goal. Might be looking for a pass. Is going to go off the sideboard.
And I'm curious if the momentum has been sucked out of the varsity team / alumni team. Who's going to be able to bounce back off of that tech issue? And alumni has shown great resilience. They've gone down twice in that game. And varsity has continued to try and get that lead, but it just kept getting stolen from them. And remember, Jelly Belly's PC crashed. Alumni just walked in a goal. And right now, varsity's trying to get an attack going. We've already played 45 seconds here in our overtime.
Well, as we saw with the scholarship handout earlier, Hybrid doing this in front of his son is going to have something to prove here. He's going to have to look for something big. So you cannot take your eyes off of the current varsity captain. Speaking of which, almost went for it there.
A very aggressive dribble there from Jelly Belly. Pop that one up at the sky. But hold on, he's made a tackle up the field. Is it going to come into the air? Lukeba, no. A little too early on the shot. Just goes right under the ball. And now Alumni breaking the other way. It's Skittles, the previous Armada president, trying to go down the field, but he will not have any success. And Varsity's going to get a demo and an offensive opportunity.
A demo might be a big deal here, for they are going to have that little bit of an advantage. Another demolition coming in. Ooh. That shot going to go a little bit wide and get blocked. Now once again, just hovering here in alumni territory.
Jelly Belly tried the dribble. Lukeba wasn't able to get that shot on target, but he has created a load of pressure. Cross into the box, but nobody there for Varsity to try and get that one in. Now into the orange half. Alumni, they've been defending for most of this overtime, but here comes Jelly into the sky. He's not going to get anything out of it. Skittles dribbling the other way.
The tap over the top!
And he did it on his previous teammate from one captain to another. What a move from Skittles. Oh, Hybrid got caught out in no man's land. What a great fake in the sky. Skittles takes that one home and gives Alumni map 1, but we saw this with Call of Duty, Mesby. Alumni went up 1-0, then immediately Varsity stormed back in.
Now, you're talking about that again. We keep bringing up this legacy. We're building a legacy in terms of game developments between each of the individual games here. So Armada's alumni are going to take map number 1. But I'm curious, if you think we're going to have a varsity comeback, let me hear you.
Who's got varsity? Uh-oh, they're sounding a little deflated. Ooh. Is alumni sounding any better? Team Alumni is up 1-0. They're doing it.
Well, looking pretty good. A good showing in game number 1. Competitive the whole stretch there. This is a best of 5, so first 2, 3 map wins is going to be able to hoist the trophy and claim that glorious, delicious Hall of Game victory.
And keep in mind that Full Sail's varsity team in Call of Duty took that series, so they're already up 1-0. If the alumni can bounce back and tie this one, it's all to play for when we head to Smash Bros.
Oh, and that is going to be a showing. Like, people have been talking all afternoon about Smash Bros. Being this grand finale, but I'm thinking Rocket League is already looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's off to a great start. And on your screen right now, Skittles, that guy was immense, scoring multiple goals in that one, able to just get up into the air. He was the player that was able to have that aerial dominance and go toe-to-toe with Hybrid and Co.
Well, I am very, very interested to see what they have got cooking, what they are going to be able to make happen here in the second game. Because we mentioned before, and we felt sort of the same thing in that overtime stretch, this drought, this back and forth sort of feeling the waters, testing that energy between both of these teams. And people, it was like there was this sort of hesitancy to go for the full offense.
Keep in mind, we will be seeing a substitution for our varsity team. Pika Zoms is going to switch in for Hybrid. It's going to be Pika, Lucas, and Jelly Belly. So their leader, Hybrid, who typically plays a majority of these games, will not be here for map 2.
Well, here we go. Map number 2. The horn has sounded. Let's get into it.
Map 2 underway. Can varsity storm back into this one without their fearless leader, or will alumni double their advantage and go to series point? Oh, Jelly Belly! He's back at it again. He had a crucial goal in that last one. He's just able to take the sting out of that one. Oh, and there's nothing that Seb could really do. He was kind of caught out in no man's land. What a tricky little shot there from Jelly. 1-0.
Well, I think they must have heard me. 10 seconds in, and we already have our first goal of the second game.
And it's much different than that last series where it took half of that first match to really find the identity.
Perhaps we're going to see the inverse this time around. The pacing maybe a little bit different. And I'm curious, do you think the defense is going to be a bigger factor this time around?
No.
Because it seemed locked down the first time.
I think we're going to see offensive domination. These are more forward-thinking players. Hybrid's usually the cool, calm head in this varsity team. And look at it. You can see Lukeba following closely behind Jelly. And there's multiple numbers pushing for this varsity team. They want to extend their advantage.
They really like to get the blood pumping with all of these last-second clutch saves right in the front of the box. As now Jang in control here is going to maybe look to
Did you just spit to the mic?
Yeah, I got a little bit too excited, a little bit too ahead of myself.
Well, varsity, they're trying to get ahead in the score category, but Jelly just puts it on the wrong side of the bar. And now alumni going the other way. The last player remaining, Lukeba. He does get it out towards wide, but there's still a threat here for alumni to capitalize on. Into the sky! Not on target. That one will go wide.
It was a good idea on the pass, just a little bit shy of that corner, so wasn't quite in the right position. So the ball now passing back over into alumni territory. Jelly Belly maybe looking for something here, but it's going to be taken away by Skittles.
Skittles, way to stretch onto that one and claim that. And there he is again, winning that 50-50, keeping it alive in the orange half. Now the corners are not actually dangerous for an offense because you can't really shoot. There's no angle, but the cross is where it can be deadly. And now it's up into the sky. Jelly will claim onto that one, and he's got more to say. However, he will be met by the alumni.
Could tell he was maybe looking for the double aerial there to try and push something into a bit more of an offense. Now hard across the side, but Seb once again so critical on these saves.
There was 2 players that committed for that alumni ball, not including the goalkeeper, but it looks like they're going to be able to weather off that storm. There was an opportunity there for varsity following that save. Here comes another opportunity. Lucas off of his backboard. He's electing to use that Brazilian flare dribble. What a skill move on the ground. Colin Neymar now into the air. Can he get a shot? Ooh, gonna be saved there. What a solo play we almost saw from the 19-year-old.
Imagine a world where that goes end to end in a solo dribble. That would maybe be a contender for shot of the series.
Yeah, that almost was play of the game, but just not there at the final stretch. Ran out of boost on that play. Alumni gonna make that interception. We've already played half of this map 1, and that opening 10-second goal from our varsity team is the only goal right now. This team is starting to lock up.
2 minutes and 40 seconds now since the start of the game. 2 minutes and 30 since the last goal. And it seems like things once again have stagnated here in the center. Both teams not being able to find that winning advantage is once again Skittles going to get the pass all the way down, just a little bit shy.
Lukeba, big clearance there into the blue corner. Jelly Belly's going to assume the role, trying to get it into this guy, going to come off the roof into the blue box, but Seb sends that one away. Skittles on the other end, but no, Jelly Belly, crucial intervention, and now he has some time to potentially think about how he wants to attack it. Lukeba throws his car into the mix, but a little preemptive jump not online. Shot on target, Pika going back to make the save, still 1-0.
Still so shy every time. Seb went for it. The demo is there, and there's the goal.
Minute 30 tie game. Alumni, they continue to do this. They give up that lead, but they mount the pressure, and it showed as the varsity defense cracks.
The timing and the positioning on these demolitions is so huge.
Varsity caught out of place there as it's now tied with still plenty of time to go. We can still see more turns in this one. Currently we're on pace for another overtime, but can somebody have a goal? And I said I thought this was going to be more offensive heavy, but we're seeing a lot more pragmatic defense.
I think in a world where we didn't have that opening 10-second goal, perhaps that would have been the case, but it almost feels like they scared each other into a position where now the defense has become that chokehold.
But Jaga misses that one. Lukeba's going to demo him, trying to cross it in, but it's a really slow ball that Alumni is able to pick out their Skittles. He was the man of map 1 trying to get across in, but he can't do so. And now Jelly Belly with an opportunity to dribble. Goes around 1, goes around 2. Jelly Belly! 2-1, what a dribble! What a great move getting around multiple players with one flick, and that really just costed the alumni not the most advantageous position that you want to try and stop that one. But don't take anything away from Jelly Belly. He's got his side to lead once again.
Pressure is now on to the alumni with 45 seconds left to play. Ball currently sitting in varsity territory in the middle of no man's land. The tap across might be looking for the pass, but going to be taken away.
Ukeba going the other way here. Can he double the advantage here for the orange team? However, it's going to be repelled away. Follow-up shot. Skittles makes the save onto Pika. Jang passing it forward. Oh, look at this little tiki-taka play. Skittles trying to be the last player on top of that one, and it's going to be sent away by varsity. 18 seconds remain.
At this point, you basically only have to play keep away. 15 seconds, don't even have to go for the goal. So close here, back in the control of Seb, tapped away yet again. Zheng Hai off the wall, 5 seconds left to play. They've got to get the touch back into the opposing territory, off the wall. They've got to get it in, just barely.
No! And it hits the floor at 000, saving the varsity team. That one was a little too close for comfort, but they were able to pull that out in the last moments. Great performance there from Team Varsity, but Alumni is knocking on the door, and it's a tied series.
My. We have a series on our hands, no doubt about it. And you talked about it during the intermission. We're having sort of this echoes, these repeats of Call of Duty. Is this going to be now the 3 in a row to come back and close it out?
I feel like Alumni is just going to get better and better as they iron out that chemistry and just show why they are some of the pivotal players in the Rocket League history here at Armada. But we got to give a little quick talk about our stream team. We've got some new streamers right behind us now. We did have Dragon and Mavs, and we've got Honesty and Paint behind us. They're live streaming. They're just getting theirs up. We got more Valorant behind us, and it looks like they've got some Gray Zone on Paint stream.
Now, Honesty, honestly, is one of the greatest people that I've ever had the opportunity to work with. A native of South Park, Pennsylvania, is studying game business and esports, and his apparent favorite game to stream is pretty much any FPS game that comes with a ranked competitive system. So you'll be very likely to see him testing the waters in a game like Valorant or Call of Duty, which we saw earlier, which, I mean, I could hear the man from the other side of the room was getting rowdy with the best of him. He himself has said that he has loved connecting with people from around the world and definitely wants to share his clips and moments with everybody else because it allows him to bring the best of those things together. And he, sort of like most of the people in this room is what I've heard, based on volume, is rooting for Alumni. If you think it's wrong, if you like the varsity, what do you got? Speak up!
Man, I love Honesty. He's rooting Alumni today. I've worked with this dude in some streams. He runs observing and producing for me. What an awesome dude. And he is a killer FPS player, man. That dude is dangerous to play against. But if you want to catch him, make sure it's on twitch.tv/honestylive if you want to catch more of one of our beloved members here on our stream team.
It looks like right now he's digging into some Valorant. I myself am a fan of Valorant. I do enjoy some Valorant. If you've had the opportunity to hop on for an Armada Valorant broadcast, you've obviously gotten to see some of the amazing talent that Full Sail Armada can generate in that particular game. And he is no exception, doing an exceptional job across the board, doing exactly what needs to be done, involved in the community, involved in his stream, and involved in just being a generically good guy.
Well, he's not our only streamer that we've got behind us right now. Hailing from the mountain, the Rocky Mountains, that is. It is Paint Splats. He's streaming some Gray Zone, the new game. He's getting it done right now. I've never played this game, but I know he is offering multiple copies of the game. There's a giveaway going on in his stream, so to make sure to go in, twitch.tv/paint, I think it's Paint Splats. That is his Twitch title. Go get on in there, yeah, Paint Splats. He's giving a giveaway on this game that he's streaming right now.
Yeah, Paint Splash is also an amazing member of the Armada community. We have had the opportunity to bring him in for an interview during one of our monthly live streams during the Armada Club Gathering, which, by the way, if you are interested in Full Sail Armada and you want to learn more about the community, we do host an open invite club gathering every single month here on Full Sail's campus. So if you're interested and you want to come hang out, meet some amazing people, play some amazing games, and see what the wonderful world of the Armada is all about, then make sure to go ahead and check that out. But not just that, check out Paint Splats. You mentioned it yourself, Full Sail. Twitch.tv/PaintSplats. Incredible guy. I love PaintSplats. And he is actually the captain of the stream team.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Yeah, captain of the stream team. He does so much work with veterans. It's amazing to see what he does. And he's a huge part of our stream team and Armada community.
We have actually a tremendous number of veterans in Armada as well. A lot of the upper echelons. Jagger is a veteran. Heavy Kuro is a veteran. Hoyt's a veteran. We love our veterans here in Armada, which aptly named, of course.
I guess you could say that. I believe we are getting ready for our map 3. Let's talk substitutions. We are going to see Pika remain. Oh, yeah, we're already in.
Oh, wow,
Map
just
3's
right
done.
in.
They're ready to go. It's Pika. Hybrid's back in, and Lukeba, Jelly Belly's going to take a breather, and he was off to a flying start. Can Varsity work around his absence?
I'm going to say probably. Again, we already have a demolition 15 seconds in, and that has been so crucial in these last 2 maps, the timing of the demolitions.
I've been really impressed with Alumni and their calmness in their defense. We've seen the ball a lot in towards that blue half, but they're able to just play disciplined car soccer and get that ball out when they need to. And that 50-50, that was a crucial break, but immediately look at that. Jang is just there to win that. There's somebody always there to clean up on it.
I think at this point, it's no longer just a matter of raw skill. It is going to come down to which one of these teams wants it more, who has the winning drive to try and make it happen.
There was a double commit there from Varsity, but it's not going to punish them as Lukeba launches an attack off the board, off the crossbar. Pika Zombs almost got on the right side of the crossbar, but it just bounces back into the safety of Alumni. And here comes another opportunity at the midfield. Can Alumni get onto something? Pika Zombs' car will be exploded, and here comes an opportunity for the blue team. Seb, opening goal, and we haven't really seen a lead outside of that overtime for these guys, and now they're on the front foot.
Well, they actually started up map 2 with that opening goal as well. Ultimately, we're not able to really find that winning edge, but now on our second kickoff, we're going to have to see if they can find some way to maintain this winning advantage.
Right underneath the orange crossbar it goes immediately after kickoff. And now, I said, Alumni, they've been defending, but now you're starting to see them put a lot of pressure onto this orange defense. But it's still plenty of time to play for here, Mesby, as it's a low-scoring game.
Well, already you saw Skittles maybe looking for something there. Jen going to be deflected and not able to find that shot. And now the mid-air demolition by Seb is going to take Lukeba out of the picture. As once again, the ball just being dribbled back and forth across the center line. Nobody in control.
Oh, calamity, and a brace for Seb. And now we are starting to see our first double-point lead in our best of 5. And Seb just causes some panic on the defense there. And that happens with the varsity team, as I've kind of casted throughout their games. They make some rash decisions, and you start to see the alumni putting the pressure on this varsity team, and they're starting to really crack underneath these shots.
Now, in a game like Rocket League, pressure is where a lot of the winning advantage is going to come from, because it's not like some of these other games where you're able to create an advantage through the gameplay. It all comes through these mental gymnastics of establishing dominance through game-to-game plays. And right now, Alumni...
Oh! Where did that come from?
The ceiling.
The ceiling, indeed. Pika Zombs was able to send that one flying forward, and then it just bounces off the corner. Hybrid perfectly redirects that shot to the bottom corner. Nothing Alumni could do about that one. And right back into the game. We're about to hit the halfway mark. Varsity have a heartbeat.
Yeah, not just a heartbeat. That heartbeat is racing. You compare the pace of this game to the pace of the opening 2, and we've got 3 goals in the first 2 minutes. That is unprecedented.
Yeah, it's usually been slower, especially after that last one. It really got to slow down. But a dangerous ball to the box. Seb gets the danger away, but not entirely. Lukeba continuing to dribble. He's going to be taken away, and now Alumni are going to try and launch something. Skittles, the previous captain, is trying to get something going. The Armada president, ex-president, can't get the shot. Pika forced into a great save.
Once again, flips it back, but Jeng there with the redirect, keeping it in their control, but it is going to be sent all the way downfield. Seb with another great save. Now dribbling back past the halfway mark, gets it past 2 defenders. The pass towards center, looking for it.
What the save! Lukeba! We saw his dribbling excellence earlier, and then the last-ditch heroics. Seb beat the entire team, but Lukeba was able to get back in time. 1:50 on the clock, and Varsity is pounding on the door.
My God, time and time again, Lukeba just soaring through the air like a defensive angel.
Hybrid gets that one onto the blue backboard, but Skittle repels that one away. 1:30 on the clock, and it's starting to be really chess-like, super slow. Lukeba, comfortable save, sends that one out the Hybrid, not able to get that chemistry that we so much talk about. And the multiple misses from varsity. Jang gets onto that one, massive goal here, and it makes this lead very formidable.
You've talked about the overcommit, and that is exactly the moment that they were looking for. The same time, just caught two defenders out in no man's land alone, and that left an open goal.
Lukeba rushed that save. He could have maybe taken some time to get a controlled one, and then Hybrid couldn't read that wall bounce. And then Pikatom was just a second late. So calamity in terms of decision-making for varsity. But hold on, Hybrid's not done yet. Off the ceiling! Ooh, that would have been one for the highlight reel. But a great save from Jang. Still, action here on the orange net. Lukeba hits it twice, and Jang once again repels away. 1 minute remaining.
1 minute left and a 2-point deficit now for the varsity team. They have got to step it up quick to try and find these couple of goals to keep things equal, or alumni will move on to match point.
Crossing to the box, 2 players there for varsity, but none of them can tap that one in. Hybrid, can he curl it far post? No, he had the dip, but not the accuracy. 38 seconds remain. That one's gonna be sent towards the top of the box. 34 seconds, and it's just rolling at the midfield. Jang, oh no, a calamity. He couldn't get that one clear as Lukeba forces a save.
Once again, now they're under the 30-second mark, still 2 goals to make, trying to find some sort of leverage, trying to find something here, but once again, wrong side of the map. That's not where you want it to be.
Hybrid had no boost, trying to get that clearance, but you gotta get something now. You still have 2 goals to make up for, even if you can get a goal and then 0-0. A lot of work to do here. There's nothing. Alumni on the ball. This is hopeless for varsity.
Wow, alumni against all odds are gonna find the 2-map lead. Hasta luego!
Series point. Alumni. A lot of pressure being put on this varsity team right now. We saw some last-ditch saves attempts, but really what changed is that alumni were now on the front foot early in that game, getting that lead.
Well, now we're in a position, alumni threatening that death blow, that final nail in the coffin. A single game separates alumni from being able to hoist that trophy. What does the varsity roster need to do to come back and take us to a game 5?
Well, they're gonna go to the drawing board with some substitutions. We're gonna be seeing Pika, Jelly, and Hybrid. More classic. We saw this in their fall semester because Lukeba obviously wasn't on the team back then. So this is a lot more chemistry. What are you doing on your phone, Lukeba? Get off your phone. Lock in, bro. I know you're not playing this one, but lock in, bro.
Nah, he's got to take a moment to have that sort of a mental reset because Lukeba's been in every single match so far.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has been. Now he's going to get a little bit of a breather. He will come back if we do go to him at 5, but varsity has to find something to get back into this one.
Well, we are going to have to look and see and find and tell and a bunch of other words that are going to come to mind and see what they can cook up to maybe bring it back.
They have a more iconic duo than Hybrid and his LA Rams hat. Every time I see this dude, he's always
so locked in right now.
Oh yeah, he's not. Look at these guys. They're doing a little dance. They're feeling themselves. Oh yeah. I see with the wave, little wave. Skittles is in flow state right now.
If there is one person that I know the Armada community loves, it is Skittles. That man is beloved by everybody in Armada. Up there with somebody like Husky.
I don't know who Husky is.
You're kidding.
What's the lore behind Husky?
Kiwi? You don't know Kiwi?
Oh, Kiwi. Oh, yeah, I know Kiwi.
Man, you were about to commit blasphemy.
Sorry. My bad. Didn't know it was that deep.
Well, we got to do another heat check. Let's see. You take it this time.
So you see those guys dancing, right?
Absolutely.
Do you think that's something that varsity can expose? Like, oh, they're all relaxed and like not on their A game maybe. What are you thinking about them dancing and vibing?
I think that they are really feeling the energy. I think that they're so locked in that they have achieved like lock-in nirvana and they have ascended past the upper echelon. They've like this ascetic level
You're
of lock-in.
speaking way too high of language for me.
Because that's how high above the mortals that we are, they are.
Yeah, they're in flow state right now. They're just continuing to put a lot of pressure onto this varsity team. And we really saw it crack, that opening goal. That's something we haven't seen from this varsity team And then we saw Hybrid. He was locked in.
Well, speaking of pressure, we are going to move in to what could be the final map of this series.
Alumni on match point. Varsity, can they upset them and take this one to a map 5? Away we go. Champions Field, map 4 on the cards.
Well, based on how things have gone, we are now 1 for 1 for 1, trading back and forth in terms of maps. So by Rock Chalk, this should go in the favor of Varsity, but let's see if Alumni can upset that prophecy.
And you can see that Varsity's getting a little bit more flustered as there's just multiple people always committing. And I think that's helping Alumni because they're more calm and collected with all this leadership and experience that they have on this team. And they're not making those mistakes. Varsity just have to slow this one down and they can easily beat Alumni.
Well, already we have a bit of a pace change. Jang, that looked pretty good, but is going to be deflected as yet another demolition coming in for Skittles. Now back into enemy territory, going to be redirected once again.
Jelly Belly's flip reset didn't produce anything on the offense. Now here comes Seb with an opportunity, but no, Pikazons will get the clearance. However, Skittles will immediately answer that one back, and this is slow. We haven't seen really any shots here. Both teams afraid to make a mistake.
Now 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to play, and the pace changes time and time again. Still no goals locked in as the ball just hanging out in the middle of no man's land. Pikazom's off the wall, might look for the pass, but is going to be taken away by Seb.
Jelly Belly immediately follows that one up. It's going to go into the midfield. Shot on goal. Hybrid 1-0. The captain answers the call.
I think they won a game 5.
Oh, they won a game 5. And we talked about how locked in he was, able to find the gap in the defense, and that ball just popped out to the middle, and he capitalized on it. 1-0 Varsity.
Well, here we go. Our next kickoff already picked up. Jelly Belly bouncing it off that back wall. Pika looking for maybe a dash in, but is going to be denied. Wrapping around here to the side. Once again, just kind of floating out nowhere above goal. Off the backboard.
Yeah, clever save there from Skittles as he was coming back the opposite way of what you would want to do typically on a shot like that. Seb with a save onto the captain Hybrid. And now we've seen it time and time again. Alumni, they always respond, and they've got plenty of time to do so.
Demolition City continues to be the word of the day. Alumni, they are going to have to find the response here. So we've only seen one stretch of 2 back-to-back goals, and it was in game number 2. So we're going to have to see whether or not that is the case again.
2:42 on the clock. Hybrid gonna belt one onto the goal, but Seb was in position and read it all the way. An attack coming to the sky. Skittles reaches up, sends that one to the corner, back into play, but it's gonna go right over Jang's head. He has to now back up into this one. Still on the defense. Seb tracks that back and gets a 50-50.
Able to get the reset on the boost there. Still a fight for, I guess dominance would be the correct word here. The Varsity still in control, so I guess Alumni more so looking to take things away, but nobody can find that winning edge except for Jelly Belly.
This dude's on fire right now in terms of goal scoring. Clever dribbling as he allows that one to come around in his domination. We saw him juke in that last one, able to get around the Alumni, and now this is their first 2-goal lead.
I am seeing echoes of last time around, but we do remember what happened the last time there was 2 straight. That was a win. So if that is to be a repeat here, we would see game 5.
Skittles in the corner, 2 minutes, and they got to get 2 goals back on this one. Seb gonna follow it up. A Hybrid, like an offensive lineman for one of his LA Rams, was able to get the block onto that one. But still, it is in the orange half. A lot of pressure from Alumni.
Ball for the most part still hanging out in the corners.
Skittles gets onto that, and the bounce there, watch it just comes off of this roof.
Perfect.
And immediately falls in, and Skittles, all he has to do is get his car into that. 1-2.
Gentle tap. We'll call that an alley-oop.
2-1, minute 47, Varsity. Are their boots shaken potentially after Alumni getting back into this one? Skittles has continued to be the player that rises to the occasion. Jelly Belly might be able to get the double tap. Skittles is gonna send him back to respawn. Seb into the air, Hybrid with the interception, but the shot's not there, and out by Skittles.
Is going to be deflected yet again. They keep going for these shots off of the crossbar, looking for those high passes. Jang going to take that one away. The 50-50 is going to go all the way into the air. Skittles tries to find the tap towards goal. It's going to go wide.
That could have been a very dangerous shot, making Alumni's position much more difficult for a comeback. Hybrid, he has no boost, so he's going to elect to just try and get a shot on target, but Jang easily answers that one. Jelly Belly, shot, Not good. Follow up. Pressure from varsity. Jelly Belly trying to get onto it. No, Seb repels it away. It's still 2-1.
Once again with the saves. Now towards goal, off the T-bar, is gonna get Pat back out. There's nobody there, they're gonna have to get back quick. Seb, can he get it this time around?
Hybrid! That's his second of map 4, and with 48 seconds left, they look poised to send this one to map 5.
Like a shark in the water, he smells that open goal, and not just the open goal, smells a map 5.
Yeah, he is really advancing through the gears throughout this map series, and he is showing up in style with this brace. And now they're back right onto the attack here, but Jank's gonna launch a counterattack down the left-hand side. Pika Zombs will get an interception. Still alive in the middle for either team. Can anyone get there? Pika Zombs!
Open
Pika
goal!
Zombs from deep! 4-1, we're going map 5.
It would take something beyond a miracle at this point. I think map 5 is inevitable.
Varsity have stormed back into this one. Alumni, they have no response really outside of that one goal when it was up 2-0. And now are the captains, the leadership of Full Sail Armada's Rocket League history, flustered?
Yeah, sounds about right. Now 15 seconds and things not looking good. It's pretty much an impossibility at this point.
Yeah, 10 seconds remaining. Any goal would just be consolation or just padding stats, depending on which way you look at it. But yeah, 3 seconds remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to map 5. It just takes one more. Oh, we've got plenty of time. These guys are trying to keep it alive. It don't matter. But Varsity, they're not done just yet. Oh, Jake's gonna get a goal. Consolation.
Wow.
Map 5, Mesby.
I mean, I know they lost, but that's a heck of a shot right there.
Yeah, tight angle, able to just get it around the defense. But you know, they're not thinking anything about it. It is all gonna come down to one more map. Oh yeah, Hybrid, get up, get loud. What a performance from him specifically. He was able to lock in and just put so many shots against that Alumni defense.
We talked about it, the lock-in. Look at the man's face. He is all the way in.
There's Hybrid's family. There's his little kid. He was up on this stage handing out the scholarship himself. Oh, that was awesome when he got handed that $10,000. Hybrid, to me, because he has a casting background.
Oh, true.
A coaching background. He has so much background in Rocket League. And he has been a great friend and mentor to me. And it's awesome to see him succeeding up there on the stage.
He has got a ton of notches in his belt, wears the hat of so many different roles, and I think he might be looking to add one more, and that hat would be the crown of Hall of Game.
Yeah, he is really putting on the pressure, but Skittles, he's done this before actually. He was on the Challengers team that faced Jeb. So he's won in this situation. And look at him, he was still dancing. I just clocked that. The dude is locked in, but hey, it didn't work out on that last one.
I mean, clearly, he is having a great time. And, you know, I think that is something to be spoken for. If you are having a great time out there with Hall of Game so far, let me hear you scream!
We got to talk about this lineup. There is no hybrid for Full Sail. It is Pika, Lucas, and Jelly. And after Hybrid's performance, can that hurt them and potentially give the door for alumni?
Map 5, map 5, map 5, map 5, map 5,
map 5. No, just me?
Dang, all right.
Whatever.
I'm ready for it.
Whatever. Map 5 is on the cards, and this is when pressure could either make a diamond or just explode the team. And when you're talking about the alumni, they're getting their chemistry figured out. I don't think they're going to be exploding. They might become diamonds.
Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And based off that, it should be going the alumni's way.
Map 5 Varsity Alumni Rocket League is underway. If you're in the chat, put your team. And if you're in the stadium, give me some noise. We've got what you want. Drama.
Come on, more, louder!
Lukeba on the attack here. No hybrid to help out. We've seen that connection between him and hybrid, but it was to no avail really so far through our map set. Here comes an attack from alumni off the bar, and the close down defense will be enough for Varsity. Still 0-0.
The way that Rocket League goes, all it can take is one
goal! One goal! One goal!
Messi Lukeba finds the net, and he's so lethal on the ground. You cannot let that guy have free space, and he just capitalizes. 1-0 varsity!
Sometimes I feel like they can hear me. Like I was saying, sometimes that's all it takes, a single goal to seal the deal. And now varsity with the lead. If they can get that 4-minute lockdown defense.
Oh no, what a save there from Lukeba on one net to the other. Lukeba trying to continue this attack after that save. That shot was way high. And now Skittles coming the other way on the ground. Jelly Belly's gonna try and track back on this one and maybe start a dribble from the corner. But Alumni, you remember, they're already down to 1-0 in overall between these games. So if they want to win it and all the jeopardy go to Smash Bros, they got to bounce back.
Well, it's going to take something big!
Seb is the man to show up on this stage. Now it's 1-1. Oh, man. Map 5. Will we see another overtime like Map 1?
Would that not be a dream? I mean, whose PC is going to explode this time?
Lukeba, Pika Zoms, Jelly Belly, Jang, Seb, Skittles. Which of these three will be able to decide our Rocket League Hall of Game homecoming? Into the blue half we go. Seb pushes that one up into the sky. Jang is going to claim that one. Jelly Belly almost cleared it to Skittles. However, just going to get barely around. And now it's a halfway battle. 3:20 on the clock. Tie game.
Again, it's just this back and forth momentum. It seems like, at least for the moment, they have equalized. Another tap in, very close there, is going to be redirected yet again. Going to be moving back over across the center line, deflected yet again by Seb. Moving over towards the center field.
Nothing there as it almost dropped in front of goal. Here comes the varsity team. Shot on goal. Seb going to rise to that one. He's got a goal and a save now already to his name. He has been a massive player alongside Skittles in this match for the Alumni. Jang, he's had some moments in this one. Can he find another one? He's going to keep it into the orange corner. Skittles, however, can't get there in time. Now it's set. Shot on goal. Skittles looked like he was almost playing goalie there for a second, Mesby.
Again, just a little bit too wide as we cross now 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to play. Halfway through our final map and things still tied as Lukeba going to be sent to the Shadow Realm.
Lucas being sent back to spawn might give an opportunity for Alumni, but Pika got around one and then just forced Seb to throw a ball up into the air. Great 50-50 from Jelly Belly as he keeps that one off of the frame of their goal. But Jang into the corner, into the box. No, Lukeba sends that one away.
Was high over the goal, perhaps looking for that easy lob pass as yet again towards goal, going to be deflected again by Skittles. What a save!
Wow, that was the best save between all 5 of our maps. Skittles with heroics on that T90 save. He might be having to do it again! Seb with the shot. I thought Skittles was almost about to block that, but 2-1 Alumni, and they've stormed back into this one.
Now with a single point advantage, still with 2 minutes to play. The story is not yet finished. There's still a chapter left in this book.
2-1, Alumni in the lead. Their leader for varsity team is not their hybrid. They had that lead earlier with Lukeba. Can they find an equalizer? 1:40, here comes Jelly. Can he get the cross? No, it's gonna be sent away by Alumni. Lukeba in the back. Might be given the license to dribble. Jang says hasta luego and tackles him in the orange goal box.
90 seconds now left to play. Back to center field. A tap off towards center goal is going to be in the middle of no man's land. Deflected yet again by Jang. Going to pick up the boost and might look for another play here as we go back towards center field.
Into the orange half, Jelly Belly gonna fly, go around one. Pass to Lukeba, gets intercepted there by Seb. Crucial intervention to stop that offense. And now immediately onto the orange net, but that one way too high as Jang tried to crash in and send it under. A minute left here.
60 seconds left to play at the under 10. Can we get a countdown, crowd?
1 minute remaining. 2-1 Alumni. Varsity trying all that they can here. Lukeba with the shot, Jang with the save. Out of nowhere, that one spawned. But still, alive in the blue half for Varsity. Seb with another save. Lukeba now given an opportunity to attack. And Seb, he's just there, and there again.
30 seconds between varsity and the death of the dream. Another shot towards goal, gonna be deflected again. What a save. Another time around, Lukeba with the ball at the backside. Tapped into the corner, now it's a battle here. A couple back and forth.
Throw everything you know out of the window. Everyone's just trying everything they can to throw themselves at the ball. 15 seconds remaining. Varsity has to create something. But here comes Jay!
What in the world is Jay? That might do it!
Oh, and they're loud. They're loud. And just like that, varsity taken out of it. There is little time, but I've seen crazier things. 12 seconds.
Come on, crowd. 10! Oh, wait a second! It's not over! It's not over!
Oh my gosh. We could be potentially looking at an insane comeback here at the highest of stakes. Jelly Belly has pulled his team out of the depths of hell, and we are not done yet. 6 seconds.
Still time to work with here in front of the goal. Might be looking for it on the ground!
And that's it! Alumni walk in and tie the series up and take it over varsity.
What a heck of a series!
Great team performance and discipline throughout all 5 maps on that alumni team. Skittles, he's done it before on this situation. Wow, what a great performance to just keep on that one. And they really started to rev up those goals, and you have to hand it to them.
I am floored. That was incredible Rocket League.
Wow. Yeah, high-level Rocket League, and for a second there, Jelly Belly almost caused chaos. This place would have erupted.
And we have gapped a little too much. Let's throw it now to the stage for the interview with the winners, alumni!
I got skills. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the alumni! We're here with the former president. We got Skittles. Skittles, how's it feel playing in the Fortress?
It's not my first time here, not my first time competing either. So it's just great to do it again.
And I see you guys over there, like between the matches, vibing. You guys are the Vibe Squad, that's what I heard.
Tribe. The Vibe Tribe is what we're known as outside of this.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. It was the Vibe Tribe. But I saw you going a little wild over there every time when you guys kept scoring. How you feel?
Hey, we're feeling great. Hell of a win. Props to the varsity team. They played great. We thought that we were going to take this in 4 games. They brought us all the way to 5. So I wouldn't have it any other way. They played great. We played great. Overall, just amazing series.
You guys hear overall GG's. Well, because you guys won, you guys got an amazing prize. Go ahead, take it away, ladies.
Well, our runners-up are going to be walking away with these amazing headsets, courtesy of our sponsors at MSI.
And GG's to our winners. And you guys will be walking home with these amazing monitors, also courtesy of our sponsors at MSI.
Thank you so much, MSI, for the great prizes.
You.
Yes, and thank you to both of our teams. You guys crushed it.
Guys.
Let's head back over to the desk with Mesby and Red Rope for some final thoughts on this insane Rocket League series.
Crazy.
Whew. We got to breathe. Gonna take a moment to de-escalate. It's all tied up. Alumni won, varsity won, and it comes down to Smash. This place is gonna get rowdy. It's going to be a barn fest, but what a series there, all the way to Mat 5. GG's to both teams, but alumni show up on top.
Well, I want to go ahead and say thank you to everybody for coming out and supporting the broadcast. And come on, if you've watched one of my broadcasts, you know where this is going. Let me go ahead and give a reminder to everybody out there. Please drink some water, get yourself something to eat, take care of yourselves. You matter. And finally, to those of you watching at home, and maybe even some in the crowd, sit up in your chairs, unshrimpify yourselves. I have been Mesby, and it has been a pleasure. And now let's throw it back over to Runner with some more information on the day's activities.
Well, good Lord, that was an amazing match. Excitement on both sides. Game 5, folks. Who was excited for that? Who was expecting that? That's exactly what I thought. Nobody was. But, you know, both teams did amazing. Everyone here has been doing amazing, not only just on the stage, but off the stage at the free play stations. Our streamers have been doing amazing. Those out in the lobby have been doing amazing. Those braving that Florida heat, getting that amazing food, those amazing drinks have also been doing amazing. And honestly, the excitement is permeating everything in this room. As you can hear, my voice is giving out from how excited I was just watching that. But, you know, one thing I have to talk about. that Armada Connects raffle. I'm going to be real, folks. You're approaching your last chance. Raffle tickets are going to be outside on that patio. Get it. There's a chance to win a PS5, an Xbox Series X, and controllers, not just for those consoles, but for your everyday needs on your computer, on whatever games you want to play. And also, once again, for the final time, enjoy everything here. We got Free Play, we got Tekken, we got Smash, and we got whatever games you want for first-person shooters on the rest of those computers. We got arcade games like classic Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, all sorts of classic arcade games out in the lobby, DDR out there on the patio. But I'm going to throw it over to my boy Alpha Chino. Alpha, what is good, my dude?
Thanks, Runner. Hey, that was an intense matchup. I cannot believe it. 1-1 right now. So the next win, they go home with the trophy. But I just want to let you guys know that there are still some arcade games out in the lobby, also some board games and free-to-play stations in the back as well. But I'm just gonna say this now. I don't think it can get better than that. Literally, I don't think it can get better than what we're seeing right now. I am so stoked. I'm so hyped. Fortress, let me hear. Are you guys hyped up? No. I don't think they heard me. Can you guys get high? That's what I love to hear. Well, we're gonna go ahead and pass it away to Shay and Jess. Take it away, ladies.
Thank you, Al Pacino. We were just sitting over here talking about how this is the best Hall of Game ever.
I mean, seriously, wouldn't you guys agree? Like, the best ever players? Yeah!
It's our crew right here. And I think that's a sign that this is going to be the best Hall of Fame week ever.
It's only Sunday, Shay. We're just getting started.
That's right, because tomorrow the career fair will be happening in the Full Sail Live venue starting at 9 a.m. and students who are 3 months or less from graduation can register to attend on Full Sail 1.
The Tech Expo will also take place tomorrow right here in the Fortress at 12 p.m. Come in to check out all the newest tech from companies including Apple, Dell, Adobe, and of course our friends at MSI.
Yeah, our friends MSI. Thank you for sponsoring. But don't worry about missing a thing, whether you're online or on campus or my mom and you just want to keep up. We're going to have Hall of Fame Live streaming this week.
That's right. Tune into YouTube on Tuesday at 9 a.m. to see Shay, Tracy Wu, and I as we interview special guests, bring you the year's biggest panels, and celebrate this year's 6 new inductees.
That's right, and there will be more chances to win amazing prizes, get coveted Hall of Fame swag, and network with the entire Full Sail community.
Speaking of cool Hall of Fame swag, I have to show this off today. This is the Hall of Game Homecoming CX shirt. If you are an active student, these are super limited. On Tuesday and Wednesday, you can get these at the Creative Experience in the backlot, but only if you're a student. Sorry, alumni, sorry, staff. Students only for this shirt. So if you want one, make sure you head over to the Creative Experience on the backlot Tuesday or Wednesday to pick one up.
That's gorgeous. I like it.
I like it a lot.
But I think before we get into our Super Smash Brothers final game, what do you got?
I think we've got this.
Welcome to D20 Deathmatch!
That's right! Welcome back! We are here, D20 Deathmatch, and we are returning to you all here at Full Sail. I hope you're ready to break bones and roll some dice! That's right! We are doing tabletop role-playing game like you have never seen before. So you better join us Wednesday on the outdoor stage at 4 p.m. Mudcat, tell us more.
That's right, we have 2 champions ready to fight to the death. In a fight to the death, if you will. We have Professor Broman versus Christian Hammer.
This is PvP like you've never seen it before. So I want you to come and see the violence, the blood, and the chaos! That's right. And before we go, all of you wonderful, wonderful little souls here, we have a few giveaways. We're actually coming right. Clear a path!
Clear a path, that's right.
I like
We are going to buy your love. We're going to buy your fealty, as is the tradition.
Who wants to roll some freaking dice? All right.
Here's the thing. You gotta roll a 10 or higher to go home with one of our beautiful MSI backpacks.
Roll it up.
Oh! 2! Go!
Get out of here!
Get out of
No
here!
way! Who else wants to roll? Yeah, get up here. Come on.
Roll! 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 What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Shit!
Natural 20!
Ah! Here's the thing. Not only do you get one backpack, you get to decide who gets the second one. You get to give it away. Woo!
Let's
Kudos.
Yeah, give it away.
Gives you that winner! Thanks, man. All right, we got 2 more backpacks. These are MSI backpacks filled with MSI, Logitech, and Hall of Fame Full Sail materials. That's right.
We got our last 2 right here. These 2.
In it. Roll. 9. Get
not
out of
gonna
here.
do it. It's not gonna work.
Come on. Show them up. Show them. Vertical. That was barely taller than me.
Whoa!
Go.
Natural 1. That's tough. Good luck. Good luck getting home.
It's okay. It's okay. Goldie, come on down here. Hold on. Hold on. You got to amp up the crowd. You got to get everyone excited about your dice rolls.
Come on,
Are
get
we
up on your
excited
feet.
for him?
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
I have never been so ashamed to know you in my life.
Wow. I mean, it happens. Not to me, but it happens.
It does. It does. That means we need another roller in here. Mudcat, find us someone.
All right, hold on. I think we're gonna go way out here. We're gonna find somebody.
Find
hold on.
someone. Go, go,
Let me
go.
see what's happening.
We'll have you go last.
Back there, you with the silver stripes.
Perfect.
White stripes. I can't tell. I might be colorblind.
All right, Mudcat, that'll be our last 2 rollers if he rolls well, because we have a young halfling to challenge him as well. Get over here! Roll. Roll well. Don't disappoint us. Where is it? It's in the crowd. Hey! Boo! Boo! Bring it on over. All right, young halfling, it is your turn. Roll well. Woo! Hold on here. He has halfling luck, so he gets to roll
I think he
again.
had advantage too, maybe.
One more go. One more roll.
I think that.
There you are. You're going to grow up to be a great gamer. I know it. We'll have you on this stage soon enough playing with the big dogs. All right, we have one last backpack. Mudcat, find me someone. Go, go,
In the
go,
hat.
go,
In the
go.
hat. Come on.
Oh,
Take us
fancy
home. Let's
hat.
go.
Oh, oh. What do we got?
19! There it is. There it is.
All right, good friends, that's right. If you want to see more of this, come on Wednesday, 4 p.m., outdoor stage. Join us for D20 Deathmatch!
My tag is Congo Bongo.
Howdy, I'm Fierce Lionel.
Hey, my name is Wild.
I'm Claus.
My tag is 404 Turtles.
My name's Law. I'm the Smash Captain. Our strategy to beat the alumni are just to play our game. I believe we're all better.
I don't think we need a strategy either. I feel like we could just walk in and sweep the entire alumni team easily. Getting in their head is probably almost guaranteed. They already talk about me in their alumni chat. I've seen like the screenshot. Yo, hey guys, how are we gonna take down Wild? It's like, well, you just can't. You literally can't.
My strategy to win is just to play my game and absorb the situation and have fun with it.
I am the villain of their team.
Oh, we're definitely beating the alumni team. Current varsity is way better.
I think I'm gonna beat the alumni team because half of them are kind of.
I'm not worried about anyone. I know I could beat all of their team. I'm guaranteed a win against each of the alumni.
Honestly, I'm kind of worried about the entire alumni team because I'm worried about how bad they'll feel after losing to us.
I think beating the alumni team will be almost a cakewalk. There's not a single player there that could take me down.
I'm going to show them why the alumni are retired.
I hope you're all prepared to see what I'm about to do to these alumni.
Hey, I'm Juice.
Hello, my name is Cam.
How's it going, guys? My name is Rose.
Hello, everyone. I'm P. I was the team captain for the season that we went on the undefeated streak. And that's why we have that banner right in the back of the fortress.
What up, y'all? It's Raiden from the alumni team. I'm down here in Stewart, but that's not going to stop me from delivering hands up there in Orlando. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, everybody. How's it going? My name is Happy, flying in from Atlanta, Georgia to try and fight off these new varsity members.
So I think I'm going to beat the varsity team. That's light work. What?
I believe we'll be able to beat the varsity team, mostly because I actually have some really impressive teammates.
The competitive advantage that we have is that we have me.
The team we have actually has a lot of different strengths, and I think it's going to be difficult for the varsity team to overcome everything we have to offer.
I'm pretty excited. I love playing this game, and playing with them is always nice, especially when I can beat them in front of them. I don't care what status. I don't care if you're PR. I don't care if you're like whatever your status at all. I'm still going to beat you, and I'm confident in that.
These youngins, they calling us washed? That's crazy.
They think because I'm busy and stuff, I'm getting washed at the game, but nah, I'd win.
We got the hours, we got the experience, we got that mentality. It's free game. It's raps.
Everybody's been like, practicing, grinding, what characters we're gonna go in with, we strategizing for real. I'm not really worried about what the varsity team has in store because from the people that I've played on the team thus far, I am impressed, but I'm not worried. I think we got it.
Joining us today, the Super Smash Bros. Dream Team, here to take on Armada. Let's welcome to the stage, returning Armada alumni!
Read the names.
And we have Raiden, Happy, P, Juice, Cam, and Rose! Okay, they getting a little jiggy with it on stage a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm hot.
All right, now let's introduce everyone's favorite. Everyone knows who they are. Your current varsity Smash team. You have Fierce Lionel, Congo Bongo, Wild, Close, 404 Turtle, and your captain, Law.
Control.
Well, welcome everybody to Hall of Game, and this is our last and final event, which is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I myself and KB Uncut.
And I'm Jaeger Bombastic.
And we are here today to conclude the 1-1 tiebreaker here for our alumni and varsity teams on both sides, and conclude it with what better yet, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Oh yeah, you can't ask for anything better. And how are they going to be competing today? They're going to be in a Waseda format, as both teams, every member will be on the sticks. Everyone's stocks is their own. If you win, you go to the back of your team's lineup. If you lose, you're done, you're out.
Ooh.
Now, however, if you lose, you get to counter pick. If you win, the next person in line goes.
So basically we got a lot up for grabs here, especially with knowing that, yeah, you may have won the match, but now it looks like the loser may or may not have the upper hand in the next incoming game. So we're gonna have to see how all this is gonna clash heads here as everybody is getting ready to probably warm up their hands before these matches, because it's been a long while since we came up to this point.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Now let's go over a little few starting stages that they're gonna be going on. We got a few maps out there. We're looking at stuff like Battlefield, Town and City, Small Battlefield, Pokemon Stadium 2, PS2, everyone knows it, and of course Smashville. So we're curious to see where they're going to start out. But before you get into gameplay or really get deep down into it, I believe the team manager's got something they want to say.
Oh yeah, let's see what they have to say from our boys Hoyt and Heavy Kira about these Smash players.
So in Super Smash on the alumni side, Raiden, I think he goes all the way back to one of our very first Smash seasons. I remember us going to CEO with him and how well he played. Everybody else on this list is also the heavy hitters. We've got Happy, we've got Juice, we've got P, Cam, and Rose. I think every one of these players have been a team captain for the Full Sail Armada Smash team at some point during a season. That's one stacked team. The current team is going to have their work cut out for them.
Hoyt's absolutely correct. There's 6 captains on that team. The original captain, Raiden's the OG. I think he has a perfect record on campus for always being first place in every single Smash event he's ever been in. But that was kind of then. But I think the one that we really have to keep our eyes on is Cam. Everyone on that team out on the alumni team is excellent at the game, but I think Cam is the one who understands it the most. So even during practices leading up to this event, I think he's really been like the spiritual leader and like the real like good mentor coach factor to kind of get everyone back to fighting fit so they can take on the varsity team. For the current Super Smash Bros. Varsity team, we have our team captain Long, the Rob extraordinaire, the terror from Tampa. Really powerful, really impactful player, can 0 to death you in a minute, knows his character inside and out, a true character specialist. You're gonna see that across the board for all of our players here. Leading directly into Wild, his buddy, his amigo, our second in command, if you will. A really, really well experienced Lucas player and main. Moving into Fierce Lionel, our Roy and Byleth player. Fierce Lionel is the chosen one. Exponentially improved greatly over the past year. Someone to watch out for, especially for the Sword Z Fire Emblem types. Congo Bongo plays Bowser. Newest player on the team, most consistent, most cool, calm, collected, excellent. 404 Turtles plays Hero. RNG, Madness, Trickster Magician, who knows? You activated his trap card? I guess it happened. Then of course we have Claus, student officer for the community here. Claus brings a lot of like no nonsense, really kind of like problem solving to the team. I believe that today, without a doubt, for this contest between our alumni and our varsity players, the most exciting, the most interesting, the most impactful, the closest, the most devastating match you'll be seeing today is going to be that of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate teams as they face off against each other.
Alrighty, you heard it here first. Both teams absolutely stacked. I mean, I know who I got my eyes on this one. I mean, I've been with the varsity team currently for the past 2 seasons. They're my homies, they're my boys. I might be a little biased, but you know, I think our varsity's taken nice and quick. I mean, those 18 stocks for the alumni side, I don't know how long they're gonna last.
Hey man, we've been in the burner ever since the Nace days, so it's such a joy to come back here in this space, not only for the Fortress, but for Hall of Game as well. And we've seen how both of these sides have grown exponentially in not only just play style, but them as a player and as a person overall. So we're gonna have to see how all this work, all this effort, not only just, you know, playing in Nace matches, but also going to tournaments, going to majors, going to just special events, and trying to put all their efforts into fruition. And we're gonna see it all unfold here with this 6v6.
Oh yeah, and everyone, they're nonstop playing. They're always practicing, they're always in the lab. But I have to know, who here is cheering for the alumni team?
Hey man, you may have some eyes on alumni, but hey, I need to hear some varsity love up in this building. Come on, where the varsity people at?
And with that, I believe gameplay's ready to get in. I'm curious to see who's on the sticks first.
Hey man, the sticks that's the main question we want to look out for, because like Kira and Hoyt said, I mean, there's no other words that I can follow up on that. They were pinpoint on the mark every single time with these players, and they have a variety of characters displayed for us. So we're gonna have to see how these are gonna go head to head, especially, you know, with the current meta going on in Smash Ultimate. People say that one character is better than the other. However, it always comes down to the player itself. So we're gonna have to see how everybody puts all their hard work and effort into this game.
And the difference this time, they're on the big stage, they're in front of a crowd, they have pressure. That trophy is on the line here. Whoever wins this is taking it home today. The question is, can they handle it?
I mean, they've done it before time and time again, and like P said, there is a reason why there is the undefeated championship for Spring Conference right there up in this building from 2023. So let's see if he can get his team into that same mindset as they were before.
Yeah,
but hey,
we're about to get into it, and it looks like we have Klaus for the varsity side, and then Happy on the alumni side.
Right now, looking like, oh yeah, forgot to mention, we're gonna get some button checks from here and there, so we're gonna have to, for every game, let's not forget, so we can get everyone's hands warm. Let's see if there's no cracks in the floor here, as to see their controllers are looking fine and spiffy right now as they're making their movements known, so it's like a little bit of a sneak peek of what's to come here.
Yeah, the question is, when does that taunt come down, and when are they ready to actually throw the hands?
And especially with Happy and Klaus being first on the 6 here, Corrin, this is a character that I've seen, come out about with the current Smash meta being like top players in the world, and especially one that's up and coming of it. But for Happy, he's been showing his efforts here at not here, but at 404 down in Atlanta, Georgia, showing his stuff and also getting top 8 with some pretty heavy hitters. So can't count him out just yet.
And then you have Klaus on his Inkling instead of his Min-Min. So I'm just curious to see if he's going to do a character swap at some point if he wins, or if he's going to ride out Inkling for the whole battle.
I mean, Min-Min, it does look like it can cover a lot of matchups here and there, especially from what we know, our knowledge on both sides of characters. So Min-Min may or may not be on the rise, but it looks like Inkling will be the one to stay first and foremost for our first match of Smash Ultimate. And that is going to be Happy on Corrin, and it's going to be Klaus on the Inkling on Small Battlefield.
And here we go, they're underway as Klaus has already eaten a little bit of percentage, falling behind nice, quick, and early.
This is the one thing also that I wanted to highlight here. This is where you really want to make your stand, because when you're playing from behind, especially in a setting that's, once you're out, you're out. So you really got to be on your P's and Q's when it comes to this. And we're seeing it right now from Happy maintaining that center stage control, but now it's looking like it's been given up as Klaus is making his aggression. It is making it truly known with the steady comeback with percent.
Yeah, you do have to be careful, as those 3 stocks are, after that, you're gone. And oh, what an answer. Just barely able to keep that stock. Question is, does he recover? He does, sending Klaus off stage.
Oh, right now. Oh, the F smash. Oh, did not see that one coming, but it looks like Klaus was on the ready for that DI, but I don't know. An up air is going to suit his troubles, as Happy will now take Alumni on the first ever lead.
And now Klaus has to answer back quickly, as Corrin's already at 129%. It does have Rage, so that extra damage you do have to be very careful at. You don't want to get a high percentage before you even take 1 stock off your opponent.
Oh, very much so here. And we're already seeing it as how it's like a little bit of a backpedal, as Klaus is struggling to find that another hit here. But as I say, that rapid jab going to be denied, as you are grounded and sent into the air, and we are back again on even stock count.
Now the question is, Happy's doing a fantastic job of actually controlling the stage, maintaining stage presence, and not letting Klaus really get set up to work his offense.
Yeah, right now, a little bit of aggression here with that rapid jab, and now it's looking like they're both maintaining both of their sides on the stage and having a little bit of protection with the platforms as well. But it looks like they're going to step outside the house real quick, as Happy is unleashing all these aerials and keeping it airtight right now, and Klaus is still finding his way to the ground as he so does. But however, Happy is still on the hunt for that second stock.
Oh, Happy is not letting Klaus get anything rolling at all. I mean, he's struggling just to stay on stage. He's just airborne, getting juggled. What an answer, though, from Klaus. Is Happy able to recover?
Oh, almost getting him with another roller attempt. But oh, down smash yet again, sending him off footing, but getting back to the ledge safe and sound, and trying to find his way back to stage. And it's going to be on the other side of the world, as we are back at it again on ledge. And another down smash attempt missed, but hey, that is a side B that we love to see. And yet again, putting Klaus at another stock deficit in his last one, potentially, if he's not having an answer sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and it's not looking too good. He's already up to 40%. Just as soon as he got back to stage, he has to figure out an answer to stop Happy from keeping this momentum going.
Ooh, and the beautiful green on that air dodge and getting a grab just right afterwards, but not huge follow-up, but it's still percent is percent, and it's looking like it's slowly racking up, as Klaus is looking like he is about to see Davy Jones' locker in a hot minute once he gets that stock. But Klaus yet again with another up smash, and we are on even stock count, and the last one, might I add, Jagger.
Oh, yeah, but Klaus is getting up there in position. He has to be very careful before he just makes a simple mistake and he loses, and he's done.
And but hopefully we can see these sparks try to flicker a flame here, as ink is now applied. And if you guys don't know, the ink is a main factor here for Inkling, putting on a lot more damage and a lot more knockback than she usually does. We're going to have to see how Klaus is going to use that potential to his own, and down smash, get off the stage, and it's looking like a ledge trap situation for Happy as he gets the pin, but no follow-up off of it, and it gets Klaus back onto the stage for free.
What a freebie to get back to stage after being pinned at ledge, but the question is, can he get back to stage? I made one simple mistake and that stock's gone.
Oh,
and
and there it is! Yeah, there it is! Another side B for your troubles, and that is a bop-off right there, not only for Happy, but Team Alumni as they take the first man down from varsity being Klaus. Still a huge effort on both sides, but it looks like, hey man, only one can prevail, and Happy was there to answer the call.
Happy answered that call, plain and simple. He came out ready to play. He's locked in, ready to roll. Now the question is, after you take first blood on the alumni side, who do you send in next? Because you have a fantastic opener like Rose, who's just an absolute wild card. You never know what Rose is going to be doing.
Oh yeah, we've seen the amount of times, bro. I'm pretty sure we can probably relate on what we've seen in those Nates matches. And yes, Rose being our past captain, especially for last year's team, has also been putting on a formidable show with his Cloud, and has been exponentially getting better and better and better as time goes on. But I don't know, man. In the team, but going back to that question, we have to see how varsity is going to just kind of take that in, knowing that their first man is down and out for the count. And Alumni is still looking pretty with 6 men still alive, and we're gonna have to see how all this is gonna check out as Happy does conclude that game. So he's gonna be savored for the next round, as we are gonna see how varsity answers back.
Yeah, we'll see how they answer back, but the main thing is there's so much beef going back and forth between these teams, because in case people don't know, both these teams, they're good friends, they know each other, they play together, they hang out, they do almost everything together when they get the chance.
Oh, for sure.
But the beef between these two is insane. Just like, you know how P said that's the reason he was on the team that got that banner. Wild for the varsity side, he's the reason they got that banner. He carried them to get that banner.
Okay, I mean, hey, man, if you want to go back in the history of you, if you go on the Discord and see those infographics, those stock counts do not lie.
No, they
so
don't.
we're glad to see if, I mean, I don't know, it looks like Wild is itching a little bit to get his hands on that controller, but probably wants to play it safe and let everybody, let it simmer for a little bit until he engulfs the flames yet again.
Alumni, they're locking in the OG.
Ray did, and it looks like varsity is singing out their fresh one here, and that is 404 Turtles, as you've heard, has been also getting really good and really better at the game, and the knowledge has been outstanding, especially for the character that I'm not sure who we're gonna see, but I'm pretty sure we got a steady character that we know we're gonna see.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, 404 has some of the fastest reaction time I've seen out of anyone in FGC, Smash, anything along those lines. He's absolutely insane with his reactions on land. So I'm curious to see, you know, are we gonna get Hatchet, oh, Kaboom? What RNG is he gonna throw at Raiden here with his hero?
Praise be the Lord if he does not get a kamikaze, because the varsity has a special message if that ever happens, especially with a lot on the line here, with that trophy sitting right in between them, and knowing the stakes are pretty high, and it looks like the competition is only going to boil a lot hotter and hotter from here on out.
Oh yeah, this one should be really good. Now the question is, do you know who Raiden is going to be hopping onto? I don't know who he normally plays. Is it Lucas? Who's his normal main?
I have no idea, brother. I ain't gonna lie. This is the first time I've ever heard of Raiden, especially like getting on the Smash 6 or just playing the game in general. So it's gonna be a treat for both of us, or for the people online or the people in here that do know of Raiden's past in the Smash team. So I don't know, man. We're gonna see how they're gonna put it up on the table for us.
Now the question is, ladies and gentlemen, who's taking this next round? Is it going to be varsity? They're kind of there.
I mean, let's be fair. Let's be fair. They already know who the better team is, and that is Full Sail Alumni. Where are y'all at in the building?
Varsity fans just gonna let Alumni show them up like that.
I mean, after that first game, you got you trembling a little bit here of what Alumni is truly all about. Like you said, I mean, this game is open for everybody on both sides on the count. But I don't know, it just looks like who puts in the effort, who puts in the work, who puts in all that dedication to know which matchup does this, does that. However, like I said before, the player is where it all comes down to. And we did see that in the first round with those two putting on such a good show. But the second round, I mean, are we going to see another fall from varsity, or this is going to be the one time that Alumni is going to have to bury that hatchet of staying this lead?
I don't know. But one thing's for sure, we're headed to Town and City next. That is the next stage. And the question is, who is Raiden locking in. Is it about to be a Pokemon trainer?
Oh, it does look like a Pokemon trainer. It looks like the hand is hovering over him a little bit, but I guess. Whoop. Oh, there we go. You always got to change that name. It always catches you off guard just one time. But with, like I said, with that trophy in the background, ooh.
Captain Falcon locked in by Raiden. So, you know, it's time for some Falcon punches.
Falcon punches, Falcon kicks, and the most classic of classic, the knee. But first and foremost, before we get into the bloodshed here, we're gonna do another button check. Gotta get these controllers set and right for the next match. And yeah, we're seeing that 404 is going to stay tried and true to the hero like he's been doing for the past Nate season. And hopefully we get to see some RNG, some crits along the way, but Captain Falcon, though, I've seen what this character can do, and I know the person who also played this character is in the building, so oof.
They just taunted, so they should be underway. Let's get into it.
All right, 30 seconds and round number 2 for varsity and alumni.
Yeah, the question is, Raiden already off to a heart start.
Don't worry, it was only. Wait, is this actually real?
Is that real?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 30 seconds has passed, and that does look like the rules are the rules here, and it looks like 404. I mean, I guess I've just lost his first stock.
I'm not too sure. I don't know if he didn't have a jump there. What's the punish? He goes into grab.
It just happened so fast, and that's the realm of Smash Ultimate. You really have to be on your P's and Q's and stay at a fast and steady pace. And speaking of fast, Captain Falcon also being the top 2, if not top 3 fastest in the game. So in Hero, not really, the fastest one of the bunch. So he's gonna have to keep up with him as every step of the way. But also being on that side of the platform is very dangerous.
Yeah, Ray's not letting him get any sort of spacing out. So 404 is just in there boxing with Captain Falcon. That's exactly where you don't want to be.
Oh yeah. Ooh, you don't want to be in the realm of that knee, and show me your moves. Indeed, a taunt coming out for Raiden here as 404 is on his last and final stock, and it may potentially be a 3 stock for alumni.
Oh, that's one thing you don't want to see, especially after losing the first contest. You don't want to get 3 stock right afterwards. That's such a huge mental blow. But, he is at 95% on his Captain Falcon, and Hero can just hold.
Oh, yeah. This is where it gets really, really bad, because Hero, like I said before, that speed looking like it is all in the realm of Captain Falcon, and Hero has to combat with his slow-moving aerials and his slow speed to at least meet him halfway here. However, looking like Raiden is not letting him have the time of day, but a good F tilt, sending a message.
He's timing him.
He's thinking about whacking him, and there he goes into the Shadow Realm itself. And now that is a stock gone on the team of alumni, but I don't know. How do you come back from a stock leak like this?
I don't know how you come back from a 2-1 stock count, especially when you're at 86% already.
I mean, with Smash Ultimate, there is a rage factor, so we're going to have to see how... Oh my God, playing some games over there. And Raiden trying to get that forward air to boot, but it looks like it's not going to be the end just yet. There is still some life breathing into 404 as that forward air is the start, but oh my God.
Raiden, what was that? Was that even 2 minutes? I don't even think that was 2 minutes.
I don't even know if my hands can even count that fast, man, because Jesus Lord, especially what happened in that first stock. We thought it was just a little bit of an accidental way to lose a stock, but no, that's just what happened.
Did he have no jump? He just didn't. It didn't even look like he tried to recover.
Yo, for the people watching online, please replay that. Probably clip it and ship it and send us from Pearl Cell and see what went down there, because we have no idea what just happened.
No idea at all. But man, what a tough start for the varsity side. They're already down two members, so it's 4v6 now.
Oh my God.
4v6, and you still have Juice, P, Rose, and Cam all left. None of them have even been on the sticks yet, and Juice is definitely someone to watch out for, especially with that 499 buff as he's out here on his Tyrion and Kazuya.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's the one thing they forgot to mention here. It does say Juice right here on the graphic, but they did get some invisible ink on that DLC at the very end of the name. So yeah, Terry Bogard and Kazuya are out there for the primes of picking, but I don't even know if they're even going to go with this lead that's going on right now.
I have no idea. I mean, for the varsity side, you got to figure out something. You got to find someone to stop the bleeding, and so you can start building momentum and just start taking one down after another, one after another.
Yeah, but from the past experience that we've seen on A's, for somebody to stop the bleeding, we already know who those two are, and I feel like, I mean, you know what? Let's just say it. Wild and Law. They prevented the bleeding from so many times, and Wild also is never a stranger to how that feels, especially bringing it back from the depths itself. And we're just going to have to see how Wild is going to be optimized, especially from this tremendous deficit that they have going on right now.
But now, next on the sticks is Rose for the alumni, and then Congo Bongo for varsity. Congo Bongo being the newest member of the team. He joined this previous season, and Rose, the former team captain, very well experienced, very hard to read, very unpredictable on his cloud. I mean, you will see so many up Bs, up smashes just out of shield.
Oh man, and we don't even got to mention the full course meal being that side B with the French fries and our favorite
blue Takis.
Hey, right there. But we're gonna have to see how all that is going to convey here, because Rose, like you said, unpredictable at the least. He does love to get up in your face a little bit. I mean, that's what a sword fighter is, kind of, sort of. But with the realm of Cloud, especially in this current meta, you really cannot fear this character. That Buster Sword can start hacking and slashing on that shield, and sooner or later, your stock is going to follow suit.
And
so, go ahead.
I was about to say, you know Rose is locked in. He doesn't even have his cowboy hat on. That's how you know he's getting serious.
Oh no, this is where it all starts. But hey, button check just for the meantime, and we have the villain, the man himself, the king of the Koopas, Bowser, from our boy Congo Bongo. But Cloud Strife hailing from Final Fantasy in the hands of Rose.
Yeah, and Congo Bongo's Bowser is nothing to snipe at.
Oh yeah, and this is the one thing that Congo also mentioned, if you guys are keeping up with the social media, that one of them has a heavy problem. So I'm not sure if it's Rose, I'm not sure if it's the other people that just started playing, but we're gonna see how that's all gonna unfold as we are in our third match here for Full Sail Varsity Team and Full Sail Alumni, again on Small Battlefield.
And let's give it up for Congo Bongo and Rose. As Rose is already at 40%. I mean, once you start hitting what, about 60, 65%?
Oh, that's kill power. That's your kill range right now. And like just like that, the speak of the devil himself, 68%. And oh my, wow. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It looks like I had a little bit of super armor applied there to get out of that cross slash. But hey man, he's got a sword of his own, and that is the Buster Sword, getting on the ledge, trying to alleviate that pressure or apply it. But look at that downer a bit carelessly from Congo, and Rose getting out the way just in time.
What we need is, he decided not to punish on the whiff grab there.
Oh, but catching him at the ledge though with that whirling fortress and flame breath, trying to catch him with that F tilt as well, hoping that he'll go past the ledge. But yes sir, we love to see it. Full course meal up for display here, and oh wow, beautiful tomahawks from both sides, but it looks like one is gonna come out on top, and that is Rose from Alumni. But hey,
Congo coming right back with an answer, saying no, we're even again.
No. This is not how the story ends, and it looks like it's going to be continuing as the stock count is yet again even, and it looks like the percents are steadily climbing on both sides right here, but it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a Mexican standoff, just not doing anything, but that cross slash coming into play here, unevening that percent.
And Congo does have to be careful. His limit is now available for Rose, so Blue Takis build up that percentage nice and quick, but he just whiffs on the cross slash.
Oh wow, speaking of cross slash, looking like the embodiment itself with that forward air, and now sending him off stage, and oh my lord, that is the one thing Rose is just really good at, is applying fear by not doing anything. If you like play Mario Party where Luigi wins by doing nothing, that's kind of like Rose, but like, oh, and there it is, the signature up smash coming out from Rose, and I really wish I could to see his reaction from doing that, but hey, we love to see it, and he's been doing it countless times, but so glad to see him do it on the big stage.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's his signature, up smash. He's, one mistake though, and he's gonna lose that stock, and speaking of the devil, that stock is gone. We're even again, back at 1v1. And the stock count is Varsity gonna remove the first alumni member.
Hey man, if you close your eyes, it's looking like match number 1 against Klaus and Happy. However, these characters look mighty different, and looks like we cannot let that fear of Heavy slip into his mind, knowing that it's gonna be his downfall. And finishing touch! Rose, you are bold, my man.
Nice punish there from Congo. What's the option? It's these.
Woo! That's it! That's it! That is the 2-frame that Congo Bongo needed! And that takes Alumni's first member out of the list. And that hat is off. Put it to your chest. Everybody, send your respects to Rose. But let's give it up for Varsity taking the first man down, and Congo Bongo doing an excellent job executing that.
Ooh, that Dragon's Breath. Just caught him in his up smash, or up B, to get recover back to stage, and he had no jump when he got off, so that's all she wrote. Not much you can do about it. That's the one weakness of Cloud. That's one of his one weaknesses.
He may be a huge monster and a beast on stage, but however, like you said, being off stage is a whole entire different story for a lot of characters, especially that are like at the epilogue of being, you know, top tier. But hey man, good on Congo Bongo utilizing all that knowledge to his advantage, and that will send Alumni's first member, Rose, out of the list, and we are still continuing on this bloodshed. Jagger, I don't know what's going on. I'm scared.
I don't know. Like, anything could happen. Like, I mean, Rose just got sent to the grave, but however, Alumni is still up. They still have one man advantage over the varsity, but the varsity do have Wild and Law and the Chosen One. The Chosen One is getting ready to hop on the stakes. You know who the Chosen One is? It's Fierce Lionel.
Oh, that is him.
That is the Chosen One.
Oh my lord. The character growth that I've seen from this man in all these matches. We've seen his Violet, you know, go through some ups and downs, but we've seen his Roy have some succession in the Star League matches. And oh shoot. I mean, there's no words to say who's on the Alumni side right now.
You see who he's sitting next to. That is Juice DLC himself. The question is he going to do what he did at All Armada and where he kind of threw himself in bracket by playing Pyro Mithra?
Hey, look, I tend not to look on the past. However, I will hold it dear to my heart that hurt me as much as I saw him lose. But yeah, I don't know, man. We've seen it. His Terry Bogard has been... Oh my God!
Terry is scary.
Terry Bogard, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Terry Bogard. Buster Wolf.
Buster Wolf, Power Geyser, you name it, he's got it, and it's called meter, and it's called $5.99. If you want to be good at this game, just cough up that wallet, give it to Nintendo, and bam, just like that.
You'll make top 10. You'll make top 10 in Smash,
guaranteed.
And then if Terry's not working, you know who you go to?
Kazuya Mishima from Tekken. I don't even know what Sakurai was thinking when he said, "Yo, let's put Kazuya in a Smash Bros.
I don't know, but we're about to head to PS2, the tried and true stage.
Oh yeah,
Smash.
Yes sir, and oh my lord, I don't know, bro. Juice and Lionel also have like their fair share of like going back and forth when they go practice a lot in the space. However, I don't know who's taking more numbers and more sets on one or the other. So
it's pretty close. That's for sure. It is pretty close. And the question is, if you're Lionel, do you pull out the Byleth or do you pull out Roy?
I mean, it's on full display right here. That Byleth is here going to teach him a lesson.
Byleth into Terry. We got KOF and Fire Emblem duking it out here. Let's give it up. Let's give it up, folks.
Let's give it up for both sides at this point, bro, because they are showing their stuff as they are showing off their skills with this button check. And it looks like you said, PS2, so this is a change of scenery that we aren't used to, especially getting the first time of the day. Those blast zones have a huge difference, especially being from up top, and it looking like those taunts are out, and it looks like the action is beginning on the next match for Alumni and Varsity.
Yeah, the question is, if you're Lionel, you have to be very careful around those platforms on stage, because if you're up in the air, you one up B.
Oh, one up B, especially one true
up B. Punish? He goes for a grab.
When I like the DI, SEI out, trying to evade that forward air, but Nair to bare knuckle, the try to turn off.
Juice, you didn't have to do that to him.
Yes, he did. This is what Smash Ultimate is all about. And trying to get the Shank 2 on the other side of that platform. But this is the beauty of Terry Bogard, ladies and gentlemen, getting all those tried and true combos and into that Nair down air. I mean, there's a lot more left in the tank than just that.
Lionel, man, that was an interesting option there, but he gets rightfully punished like that. I mean, he has to be very careful. You get touched once by Terry, just one combo, and you can lose a stock.
And I've experienced it too many times to count. I love the guy with all my heart. God dang, this character is so good.
His movement right now is so on point with the spot dodge into grab. He's got him off stage.
Looks like Chuck Taylors was calling his line, because that is what we call an F smash, courtesy of them Taylors. And oh my lord, yet again looking like a 2-stock lead for the side of Alumni, and Lionel looking like there's little to no answer. But however, the power of 599 Go meter is now up in the air here, so Buster Wolf and Power Geyser are at his disposal. So Jagger, how are we going to see it come into play?
I mean, right now, if he eats one of them, that stock's gone. It's gone.
Oh my God! Hold on! Wait!
He's the chosen one. He has to get down to one.
The chosen one has arisen, ladies and gentlemen, and that is the first stock from Lionel getting that back air.
He's not falling for it this time.
Bro, the sponsorship is calling Terry Bogard, bro. They say get as many smash attacks as you can. However, looking like Juice is going to hold back on that trigger as he's maintaining this pressure at the ledge here. Lionel looking like he's second-guessing it. Oh, woo!
He's just
beautiful DI from Lionel. Going to keep that stock alive and this game alive. And
Not anymore! Juice sending an
God.
absolute message. The 2 F smashes taking those stocks, or the 1 F smash taking the stock, and then the true combo for the dunk on the first one. Juice not playing any games.
Yeah, and I love that sportsmanship right there in the middle. So hugging it out after that match, knowing that it was gonna. Oh man, there was something to give and there was something to gain. And Juice gaining another L for varsity, losing another man. However, keeping their men alive and healthy. And Lionel, you did great. Don't worry. I had too many fair shares of that character, especially with Juice.
It happens. I mean, it's Terry. He hurts the tried and true combo, but it is now a 3v5 situation. 3 members of varsity left, 5 for the alumni. Someone has to go on a run here. They have to make a dream run almost at this point.
Bro, I've seen reverse 3-0s. I've seen reverse 3 stocks. And I've seen grand finals bracket resets going to game 5 and clutching it out. But this right here is another case of what do you do when you don't have a bracket to fall back on?
Yeah, those 3 stocks are it. That's it.
That's over. You're done. You see that red line that was just crossed on your name? You're gone. It's over. 3 strikes, you're out. However, there was only 1, and we forgot to tell you that because it's just so funny, bro. But I love but having a best of 1 and having like those 3 stocks to your, your liking, that is where the pressure really starts crumbling down around you because you really want to stay like on top of things. And then that one time you just play from behind, it feels like it's wrapped from that point.
Oh yeah, the mental blow you feel from all that kind of stuff. But the next thing, Wild is on the sticks here, and being one of the best Lucas players in I mean,
do we have to check the facts? Do we have to check the facts here?
I mean, you can just go check some CEO brackets. You can check his track record from previous season.
He beat me at a tournament. It was game 5. Right?
I've been co-playing personally, and he's going up against Pete, the Joker player himself.
And the man who claims the only reason why that banner is sitting up there is because of him.
But the thing is, P, why he is good, he's good space control. You know what he struggles with? He struggles with actually killing and taking those stocks.
We're not doing this right now.
You know it's his weakness,
I am not
and he
gaslighting this man
struggles.
another second with this no kill though, because we've seen Joker at a high level, and it looks like it's been doing astronomically well across all areas. And I'm hoping to see all that resonate with P here on the big stage. But hey, also the one thing, like I know we said this like multiple times at this point with that banner being a P, but like you said, the man sitting right next to him was, his right-hand man, the man in the chair, the man in charge of constructing all that chaos.
They've been teammates. They practice together. P's a mentor for the current varsity Smash team. So I couldn't even tell you how many reps they've gotten with each other.
Dude, I mean, it's more than my hands can count at this point. I mean, if we can combine it with both of ours, it feels like it is non-stop. It's infinite.
It's still going. It's still going. And I don't think it plans on stopping anytime soon.
And this one counts, too.
Oh, yeah. This does count. This is the D to rep. But the question is, who's getting eliminated here?
Bro.
Who do you think is losing this matchup?
I don't know, bro. Like I said before, Wild is a specialist when it comes to playing from behind. So we're going to have to see how he's going to just uproot where he's came from most of his time playing this game, especially in the NACE setting. And Battlefield,
Battlefield.
We got an extra platform, ladies and gentlemen. Please do not be scared.
I would. I would.
Yeah, because
I'm
that's called that's called extension right there.
Yeah.
And that is something that Wild has been secretly and effectively taking advantage of with that extra platform. So carrying off the top, it doesn't have to kill. However, that percent is so heavy when it comes to dealing a lot more than you should have.
But playing Lucas, you got to take anything you can get. Super mechanically intense character, not easy to pick up, very hard to perform on with day in and day out. But they are underway, and it looks like Wild is ready to get this party started.
Oh, and it looks like the sparks are flying as he's also taking his way to the center stage. And now it's looking like a lot of whiffing at this point. And as I say that, a sweet forward air from Wild. However, the more damage you put on him, Big Brother comes out to play, and his name is Arsene.
And Arsene hurts. That's when Joker's really scary. That's when he's truly a character.
Oh my God. Make Arsene his own character, bro. That makes him like, bro, better than Esther.
Because in honesty, you're not really playing Joker, you're playing Arsene.
Hey man, but I've seen Joker, you know, strut his stuff from here and there. But we're gonna have to see how much Arsene is gonna put on the table here. 55% and 71, steadily climbing is not terrible. However, that meter is now subsided and we are back to base Joker.
Yeah, Wild. No, I like the attempt with the Twinkle Toes trying to dunk Joker there, but you know, we'll see how we do as Pete is maintaining that stage control very well and just kind of zoning each other out a little bit. They're not really trying to go in and box.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be careful when it comes to these situations here, especially when they both have projectiles that can that can do the fight for them. So it's a good way to like at least even the playing field a bit here, keeping that distance and maintaining it, while also you highlighted keeping that center stage control. But ooh, that's the first timer right there. That PK fighter firing gets marked and setting P off, but it looks like we got a vice versa effect here.
Ooh, Wild in a kind of dangerous bit of situation. He needs to get back. Woo! Oh, what a whiff from P. You gotta respect the attempt though.
Oh yeah,
gotta respect the attempt.
Hey man, it's all about that confidence. And,
ooh, Wild striking first.
That's smash. Right there.
Enjoy my stick.
Hey, fetch. And he's got it right there going to the side of the blast zone. And it looks like being at 0% and a little bit of range to boot, it looks like Wild's combo game is going to be sparked up just a little bit here as the nair into back air. And
drops it, but now Arsene's available.
Ooh, and he's looking like he's delivering a mighty blow with that back air. PK freeze.
PK freeze, you gotta respect it.
Oh, missing the counter. Unfortunate placement from P, but that does get a little bit of excitement here from the crowd as Wild is now living to see another day and possibly a bit longer. And I don't know, how further is he gonna extend this lead now that Arsene is gone?
Ooh, just barely. I'm waiting for the PK freeze. I know the PK freeze is coming at some point. It's just when.
I'm not sure, bro. That PK freeze is a do or die situation. Oh my God! Oh, yo, the mix-ups. What are we talking about here? The down tilt and making him air dodge and going straight back again into that S match. Play it back and might as well do it another time because Wild is on a 2-stock lead for varsity.
Are we going to see the first 3-stock? The first 3-stock! The first 3-stock! Oh, Wild!
Oh, my Lord. And like you said, the first 3-stock going to Team Varsity. And what better player to do it than Wild himself? Beautiful showing from both sides, but it looks like Wild is going to put on a fantastic show for their team here as Alumni is down another man.
And you gotta love the sportsmanship there. They're hugging afterwards and everything along that line. But man, that is a mental blow if you're on the Alumni side. First 3-0.
Yes, sir. And we have a bit of an uproar here from the crowd for varsity. But I don't know. Alumni gotta wake up and smell the coffee a bit here because now your second man is out. However, you still got some heavy hitters on the plate. But I don't know.
I mean, Raiden, Happy, Juice, and Cam all still up. But
the last player from both sides, and Cam in the law himself is stepping up for their teams.
What was that? Did I hear someone cheer for Law? Was someone out here cheer for Law? Hey, how about Cam?
Hey, I'm just saying, yeah, Cam's been here for a minute. Where's the cheer for Cam? Where's the cheer for Cam?
I think someone's in the crowd here.
Hey, yeah,
Crowd's here a little bit. That's a little
It sounds kind of faint, but hey, we still got some breath in this arena here, and I'm hoping you guys online are also lending your support to which team is going to win here for our alumni or our varsity team. But as you can see, it looks like varsity is on the bit of a back burner as they have the most men down on their team. However, alumni, still has 2 down, but who says that, we can't have a tie here?
Hey, if Law takes this, we're tied 3 up. And it's the 3 heavy hitters that are going to be left.
Oh my God, what better way to end it off? And I have to think, this is still the tiebreaker from just not only this match, but from Rocket League, from Khan. So now it's a 1-1 death match here. And I don't know, speaking of death match, hey, that D20 is looking pretty good after this event right now.
Hey, yeah. That's not till Wednesday, though. It's not till Wednesday.
Not till Wednesday? Oh, I want it today.
No. You got to be patient. You got to be patient and wait. Just look at them, locked in, trying to figure out what stage they're going to. Is Law going headphoneless? No music, nothing?
I mean, to give you a bit of backstory, Law has experienced yet again another Smash player experienced another tournament. Like I said, going from major to major, going from local to local. So it also being in the realm of CFL, which I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. It has not been, sunshine and rainbows. There has been, questionable things going on, but Law has been that man to bounce back at everything that has been thrown at him. And I love the adaptation that he, just absorbs when it comes to going to those events, because he knows that at the end of the day, it's not only about the people behind him, but it's about how he makes his stand. So he puts all that effort into work, and he just, hey man, actions speak louder than words here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the one thing though, Cam did tell me they've been playing a lot of other FGC games like Grand Blue, Tekken and such. He said that's been developing his fundamentals so well, and that he's ready to rock and roll. I mean,
yeah.
He's got his Robin, but he's going up against the character specialist himself, Rob, who 0 to death you any moment.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, but oh, they're going straight in. Oh, they don't want no. Are they going straight in?
I think they're doing a button. It should be a button check.
Oh no, if that button check was gonna subside, then those percents are gonna be. But hey, I guess so. But looking like they want to even the percent out a little bit. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna even out the percent. Do another button check. I feel like, I mean, to be fair, I'd do the same thing if it was the last man standing. That is like, bro, I see nothing but red. I just want to take you out and take you down and move on to the next. But we're going to have to cool our heads down a bit. But we are back in the fray here for our last match for round 1. Let's give it up for both sides and see who's going to take it out on top.
Oh, yeah. Now, Cam has to be very careful in this because you're not just fighting Rob. You are fighting Rob and his gyro. So it is a 2v1 situation here. That gyro is terrifying.
Hey, man, you can't count the spells out for Robin, but I mean, with gyro, it does stick around, and it looks like for Robin, these spells are limited, just like that Leopard Sword, if you can see that meter at the very bottom of her UI.
Cam right now seems absolutely comfortable in this matchup.
Oh yeah, very much so. I mean, like, when you get outside the game from Smash Bros, it is good to, like, take a break from it and actually learn fundamentals from other aspects of the game so you can probably flourish it into your own play style. And we've seen, like you said, we've seen these two play FGCs a lot. So it's good to see them come back into Smash Bros, but hey man, there's only one better player, and it looking like Cam is taking that title for himself as Leopard Sword is back online, but Gyro, making his mark, but disappearing in an instant.
Just absolutely back and forth here. I mean, Law's already at 137, so just one simple mistake, but that is going to be the stock off of Cam.
Oh, Lord, it's happening again. Another stock lead for Varsity as Alumni is taking a little bit of a backseat here on that lead. And trying to find him with that Arc Thunder and trying to find some way to actually keep some ledge pressure, but it looks like nothing is going to falling out for him as Law is just, I don't know.
Stick around there. No, not like this. Not like this, Law. No. That's what makes Rob absolutely terrifying.
This makes him, I wouldn't say he's top tier, but like, dude, but what you just saw, he died at 40.
Yes.
40%. That is something that should not happen in the realm of Smash. But hey, the Law is putting it down for Team Varsity as Alumni is on their last and final stock.
Hey, the reason they call him Law, and he plays Rob.
Hey man, I don't know. He's got like the green ult on. It's like it's like the aspect of the military color. So like you gotta enforce it a little bit. Put him in a bit of a drill sergeant situation here, and looking like Cam about to fight back here at these spells. And
we'll get a little damage out, a little bit of damage. Cam's really trying to maintain his stage control, but Law just keeps changing up the tempo so well, slowing it down, speeding it up, and you just don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, and that's a one thing too. Tempo change is really important here, especially when it comes to 82 characters in the game that also, abbreviate that ever so slightly. Sending him down to the depths of Hades, and that is another special that we've seen in our time of Nace matches. Down air from our boy Rob, and Law
out here breaking the law.
He's breaking it, but he's breaking the law and he's also making it. How does that work?
He's just out here robbing stocks.
I mean, it's in the name, so might as well just.
It fits. It fits.
It fits the script. It fits the script.
It does.
Might as well, bro, capitalize on it.
But we're now tied up 3-3. And so we should know who's coming out next.
We should.
Dude, the way we say it works. So it should be Happy facing off against Congo Bongo. So that means Bowser.
Oh, Lord. this is a matchup that I'm not acquainted.
No, not at all.
Because Core and Bowser, you don't really see that at very top level, but this is what we like to have, you know, these events out for, especially for Smash, to get you a little bit more acquainted on what it's like to be in these certain types of matchups, knowing that anything is possible, but there's also something new for everybody to see here. And Core and Bowser here on the big stage for Hall of Game, it's a treat for everybody at this point.
Yeah, and you got to remember too, Congo is the rookie, in quotes you could say. He's the newer member on the varsity team. He's been through their season, which was no slouch of a season. I mean, they were in super conference the whole time.
I mean, it's a story to tell within that 08 because, like, yeah, there was, like, you know, you did lose every game. However, there were probably 2-1s. There was probably last stock situations. There were monumental comebacks that were just a tad bit off for clutching it. But hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles, and hopefully it's not going to happen. They don't want to repeat history here on the big stage against Alumni.
But Alumni sending in the OG, the man himself.
Raiden!
So that means Captain Falcon. Is it going to be Falco?
I mean,
Falcon?
I don't know.
I don't know why I said
We're just
Falcon.
going to see the character selection. Yeah, Captain Falcon, my GOAT, my savior, and the character that I've grown to love because I lose to that guy a lot.
You love him and you hate him.
Hey, that's the realm of Ultimate, baby. I love my blue blur. However, god dang, it's a lot of back for that one.
To say the least. To say the least. And I mean, I don't know how that matchup is for Bowser. I mean, you have Bowser, the Falcon.
I mean, it's another standpoint as I got the very good start. You got the stage right there.
The stage is up. They're trying to figure it out. Congo getting his headphones on. He's getting ready to lock in. He's got that music going.
Yes, sir. And I mean, but going back to the question of like the matchup, I mean, again, this is the second fastest character in the game, and it's Bowser, who is the fastest heavy in the game. Not relatively fast, so like top 10, top 5, but however, still fast nonetheless, and that is pretty scary when you're playing top 2 speed alongside a heavy that can just catch up with you.
Yeah.
So again, it's probably going to be another matchup, meeting you in the middle and possibly trying to throw you off foot and, you know, predict your movements then and there. However, I don't know. Anything could change.
Yeah, and you do have to be careful because, like, all it takes is one RKO from Bowser. One RKO from Bowser, you hit balcony, and then you're stopped. You're just gone.
Out of nowhere, Bowser can do a side B. I don't know. I mean, a Bowser side could come into play since Falcon doesn't really have that much of a verticality of a recovery. But I don't know. We'll have to see. The villain is back at it again, and Raiden.
But the question is here, folks, who's cheering for Congo?
Hey man, let's recircle that a little bit. Who's cheering for Raiden?
Ooh, sounds like the crowd's against the varsity team.
I wouldn't say against. I mean, it looks like Alumni got the. I mean, I don't know. They got their work cut out for them. However, this is still 3-3, so it looks like varsity and Alumni are now putting their best foot forward from here on out. And what better way to do it with Congo and Raiden back on Battlefield, actually.
Newcomer and the OG.
Oh my lord! Name a better timeline than this.
I can't.
It's impossible, but
there it is.
Get over here. 22%. Where you going?
Ooh, the up B, beautiful. Just building up that percentage on Raiden already, but you know, Raiden answered right back.
Oh my lord! And I love how Raiden is. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not sure how that hit. However, I love how Raiden is also just being ever so patient with these techs and air dodges coming out from Congo, because that is where Captain Falcon truly shines here, where it's like, if you can get one read, you can take that to infinity.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Oh, that jump whiffed. But you know, Raiden putting up a little bit of a fight here, is trying to build back that percentage, but he does have to be careful. One side B.
Oh, but what about a nair into back air? And that is another stock lead for varsity as Congo is making this. Woo! That's the knee right there. Is he gonna dunk him? Ooh, barely missing the mark for Raiden. However, so unfortunate. But we're gonna have to see how this is gonna play in the hands if he goes for take 2 and still in the director's cut here.
Yeah, that's for sure. And, you know, Congo's benefiting off how heavy Bowser is, as, you know, Falco's not been able to close out in that first stock for him yet.
Oh, but a Falcon kick, very wishful thinking as he in the mind of Congo as he gets that punish. But still, 140%, you really got to find that answer, because this is where heavies start becoming very scary. And oh, beautiful tech from Congo.
Congo's not. Ooh, 171.
Oh, and a downer as well, getting a lot of percentage.
Oh, Congo!
Oh my God!
Oh my Lord, the crowd is going insane for Team Varsity as Congo is going on a 2-stock lead, and it's looking like a wear and tear as Raiden is still struggling. 171, and that is max rage in the hands of a heavy. You already know where this is going.
Oh, Congo!
Oh my God!
Oh, Congo!
Oh my Lord and Savior, that is what we love to see.
Look at the pop-off. Congo making the second 3-stock of the day.
And that is from Varsity.
That's from Varsity. First Wild did it. Now Congo did it.
I mean,
do you try to keep the trend going if you're on Varsity? Do we see another 3-0?
I would, personally, if I was on that stage. However, I mean, you reap what you sow, and I mean, you learn from the best, being Wild, who did it first, and who better than the villain himself, Congo Bongo, to follow suit. And now this leaves Alumni with 2 players, and Varsity with their first ever lead in body count. And oh my Lord.
See it, Congo's holding in that excitement. He wants to pop off. But, you know, he's trying to stay cool, calm, and collected because it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
I mean, like a villain, you really have to keep that. You got to keep that facade on you a little bit.
Yeah.
You feel me? Because it's just, villains are loud. They're angry. However, it'd be the ones that just sit quiet, sit back, do nothing, and just let everything crash and burn. And Congo was the one who inflicted all of that. So a job well done to Congo as Varsity has the lead. And this is making Alumni scratch their heads a little bit here.
Yeah, now you're going to see Happy and Wild get ready to duke it out here.
Oh man, I have not seen these two fight, if not at all. Hey, trying to get the fist bump. It's already over, bro.
You're trying to Rochambeau, not take a fist bump there.
Hey man, I don't know. It's probably a testament saying, hey, look, man, I already won. Might as well just get off the sticks right now. But
it's like, man, you see my Lucas? You see what I did earlier?
Oh man, no one will ever forget that 3-stock, and I'm pretty sure the crowd won't. I'm pretty sure the people online won't as well. Since you can play that back over and over and over again to your heart's content. But going into the next match here, how are we going to see this unfold? Are we going to see Happy stick with the Corrin, or he has another character up his sleeve for a character like Lucas?
I don't know. I don't know, me personally, if I would take Corrin into Lucas. That's just me. It's just
honestly,
me.
I wouldn't say no to it. I feel like Happy does have a lot of character variety in his arsenal. However, I'm not sure how much they have been sharpened and freshened up to his arrival here at Hall of Game. I know, like I said before, he's been going to 4-4 a tournament down in Atlanta, Georgia, getting top 8 a few months back, but hey, it was still a good run nonetheless. And he's been trying to articulate that growth and see how he can put that into full effect here. But against a person like Wild that we just experienced 3-stock somebody, is he next on the chopping block?
I mean, who knows? I mean, but one thing's for sure. This is CFL taking on ATL here.
Ooh.
CFL taking on ATL, very known, well-rival in the FGC Smash. The regions, they like to duke it out. The question is, who's going to decide? Who's going to decide? Is Alumni about to be on their last man after this? Or is it about to be tied up at 2-2?
Hey man, I mean, we are probably in that timeline of happening here, but I mean, history does love to repeat itself, and we might be even yet again. However, that's up for the crowd to decide on what side they want to root the most here. Do we got Varsity or do we got Alumni, ladies and gentlemen?
I don't know.
I have no idea. You know what? I say it's a tire at this point, as they are waiting for the clock to tick. The taunt is out, his path is clear, and I don't know if you saw a PK fire in his future, because that is 12% in the blink of an eye, and more to come here.
Another one.
Hey man, DJ Khaled, another one.
Another one.
Oh, but a good nair though, starting off this combo and getting out of it. And Happy now looking like he's trying to find his answer on getting in, knowing that Wild has a lot of matchup knowledge here, knowing that going in with nair isn't the most pretty thing on planet Earth, and he's punishing it greatly as Happy is sitting at almost 50%, but hey, we get to see, I don't know, we might see a clapback here coming out from Alumni.
We can see Happy's slowly trying to feel, it looks like he's just trying to feel out Wild, see how well he can space him, get in on those PK fires. Nice punish.
All right. Oh my God. Say it once, but do it twice. A nair back air coming out from Wild in a quick and fortunate stock for the Team Varsity, as Alumni is now just looking at a pretty darn deficit right now.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. I mean, he's only at 77%. Got the stock lead. He's maintaining spacing, stage control, and everything so well with those PK fires.
All right, good fair approach though, trying to find some way to keep that pressure. However, it always just seems that the sides keep switching on defensive and aggressive, and it looks like Wild is always switching roles here. It's kind of looking like devil's advocate as the aggression is now uprooting right now, and it looks like, oh, I don't know, Happy needs to find an answer.
No, Happy's unable to find an answer at this point. Oh, what's the punish? No punish.
Hey, that's what we love to call a shield cross-ups. You think it might happen, but no, it may not come to fruition. And F-Smash being held on shield, but that's not how it works around these parts.
Oh, able to get the recovery off.
Wishful thinking on that grab and down tilt, F tilt, putting Happy on his final stock. And Wild looking mad pretty right now. 53% already. Are we gonna see us a third?
Don't say it. Don't say it. It's caster curse.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it's probably inflicted. I don't know how to take it back.
Happy, he needs to find an answer. Trying to go in with all these nairs, it's not working. He keeps getting punished and punished and punished.
Yeah, and the down smash attempt is not going to find its mark, but the pin was the right mark. However, the second hit looking like it wasn't going to fully work out, but run behind F smash, true and classic, but guess what? It's called DI, ladies and gentlemen, and we are alive for just a bit longer, and he's dead.
Yep. You just had to say another 3-0. Way to go.
I'm sorry.
Way to go.
I'm sorry.
Caster's curse is real.
Hey man, we've seen it too many times to count, and I don't know how to revert the curse. However, down smash. Oh wow! So getting sent from behind that time on the recovery.
Happy has to be very careful. One mistake and that stock's gone.
Oh, speaking of mistake. Oh, beautiful read on that roll. However, the positioning was just a tad bit off, and oh my lord, keeping it airtight and keeping it close too with that down smash at the ledge.
As that drops Happy off of the alumni roster, leaving one man alone.
Oh, throwing his hands up. I know he's feeling good about that.
It's not over yet.
I mean, that's
it's
right.
not over yet.
Alumni got one more man in the tank here, and that is going to be in the hands
of Juice.
DLC. So we're going to have to see how this 599 is going to come into play here. Will it be the comeback of the century, or does that, is that wishful thinking, or that's just a lot of money wasted down the drain as Varsity is going to send out their final player, Law, against Juice. And this match has been played a couple of times, but I haven't seen it with my own eyes to see I
haven't seen it in a long time.
Oh, a long time. So I'm guessing you got some insights on this, or am I going in blind a bit here?
No, I haven't seen Law and Juice play in a hot minute. I'm not too sure who is going to come out on top, but you do have to remember, Juice is known for playing Terry and Kazuya, so you can one combo and you can lose the stock. One combo and you lose the stock. And Juice himself said he's the secret weapon for the alumni team.
Hey man,
he's going to be the reason we win. Let's see if he can back what he said.
I don't know, bro, but the look on that face, though, the smiles are around. Everybody's hyping him up as he knows that he is the successor for Full Sail Alumni, the last man standing. Can he do it?
He is
or
does he
fall short?
It's the last hope for the alumni.
The last hope.
Last hope for the alumni.
As you can hear the crowd cheering on both sides here. Actually, hold on. They're cheering for Law. Wait a minute.
Law.
Oh no!
And look at him! Look at him! He's just like, look. You see that? Crowd's here for me. They're not here for you. They're here for me.
I mean, he did say, hey, bro, we're just winning. We're just gonna be the better team. And it looks like, I don't know, they are putting the action into work here and not proving any false information as they are on the last player for Alumni.
Now the question is, who here thinks Juice is gonna make the run?
I do. Most certainly. I would scream, but I want to save the people viewing their eardrums.
Or the question is Law going to end all hopes for the alumni taking the cup right now?
Juice, I believe in Juice, bro. Juice DLC.
Juice DLC.
We'll pull it back, bro. Juice bumps, bro.
Juice bumps. Tracy.
Juice bumps. I'm just saying, bro. Tracy does speak truth and nothing but the truth, and
You can't argue with it.
Hey, man.
It's facts.
Put your hand up.
It's not an
for
opinion or
Trace.
anything. It's facts.
But now I've been in the ringer with Juice for plenty and countless times, not only just in the space, but also outside of bracket. We do have our back and forth moments, and I would be a liar if I had said that Juice would not have a sliver of a chance to bring
Honestly,
this back.
I don't even know if this is actually even real pressure for Juice. Juice has probably been in worse situations.
Oh yeah, we've seen this before. Everybody's I feel like everybody on those seats right now has experienced what it is to play from behind, especially like in those base matches that we've been commentating countless times. So we're gonna see if Juice can just kick it back and go back into the blast of the past and potentially bring this back for alumni, or is the law enforced to end it off for varsity?
Is he about to rob some stocks? The question is, he's hovering over Terry right now. Is he debating to play Terry or Kazuya? He locks in the Terry.
Hold on, I gotta see.
Very volatile matchup.
All right.
Let's get ready. Are the varsity team about to eliminate the alumni and lock in their cup? Or
does Full Sail Alumni bring it back from the depths itself in the hands of Juice DLC as we go on to PS2 for our potential last game of the night? Let me hear it for you, crowd. Let's see what we got. I know Terry's looking at Rob like, what is he doing?
Oh, that's dirty, Juice.
Maybe
dirty,
what?
Juice.
Hey man, what?
You gotta let him check his tilt out. Maybe his tilt's not working.
Hey man, for a frame, it's looking like a frame 2, frame 1. I'm not a logistics in that area.
I actually think Juice did that because he's like, you need all the help you can get.
Oh my God! And you get but gets oh my Lord. Whew. Escaping death's door right there with that high recovery. And I mean, hold on. Jagger, you're probably going to take over, bro.
I thought that first stock was going.
All right, we're looking like we are
beat down.
All right, we're back in the land of the living here as we are on. Oh my Lord!
He's got to get back.
Can I get one more?
Oh, he tried.
But
just.
But STI just out the way to get out of the way of the power dunk. But go Terry Bogart as we got. Buster Wolf serving as an armor potential.
What a shield.
Power geyser,
That's
but
gonna be nope.
Jumping out of harm's way there, and that's the stock.
No.
Oh my Lord.
I thought he lived there. I thought he actually
Rob's
lived
a
there.
heavy boy. I honestly thought he wasn't gonna live that, but hey, I am proven wrong time and time again. And Juice will be the one to take the stock lead for alumni. And good spot dodge and a beautiful conversion, 62% and still having go and 2% away from approaching max range. And
He's gotta be so careful here. Just one mistake from Long.
But one mistake from Juice could probably be the end of him, and that is it right there. Up being past the ledge and making way for Law to enforce the law with that up throw.
Now 2-2, but Law is at 85% on this second stock, so just one combo, one true combo, and that stock's gone.
Dude, I love my alumni. I am holding my breath. I am internally screaming right now as Juice is at the ledge, looking like a lot of pressure is going to be applied, but whoa.
Ambitious.
I mean, I respect the attempt. However, when you're on the other side of the universe, it looking like that possibility looks a bit slim. But hey, that is Law knowing, his surroundings and knowing it well as he is maintaining this stock at 112%. I mean, he's still heavy at the end of the day, so I don't think this stock is going to be gone anytime soon.
Barely able to keep that stock there. Barely, not anymore. No,
yes, he does.
He's the rope. No. Juice lets him back.
The tech. He had gyro in hand. He's gonna get the forward end, but jab, power dunk. A Law is sent to the skies yet again. And Juice, is this your moment? Do you make it back for alumni? As Gyro is gonna be the second. He's gonna be the second in command at the ledge here. And wow. Okay. I mean, just do it once, do it twice.
You won't do it again? I heard he wouldn't.
I heard he wanted to. Wow. Beautiful catch on that gyro. And now this is where it gets a bit dangerous here as that center stage is now taken over by Juice with that enormous crack shoot, serving a great purpose in approaching and a lot of aggression here. Nair, bare knuckle, power dunk looking like a bit preemptive here. Down air is going to miss, but back to the ledge.
Is that going to be it?
Yeah, that's it. And this is the last stock yet again. However, alumni, you best believe that their tongue is bitten because we are on a trade up to a potential 0 to death, but it's going to be dropped. So now Alumni has a chance of life here as another S match is thrown. Is going to be missed. And Jagger, I am holding on for dear life.
I'm holding my breath. I'm holding my breath here.
Oh man, I was missing the F smash. That could have been it. But it looking like Law is travailing the area as the crowd gets loud. And it looks
the juice coming out.
Oh, jab power dunk. That is 123. Another one should do it, or unless he goes off stage. But a good get up attack coming out from Law. Getting out that pressure. Jab, center stage. That is not going to do it.
Hands.
Good. Okay, that's a good toss. That's a good toss. But
his gyro.
Oh, down smash attempt. I like it. I love it. However, that's going to take a lot more to take out Law. And oh my lord, that laser is going to serve a huge purpose. And so it's over. Dash attack!
Oh, he does it! He does it!
Attack! Yes,
Juice
sir.
keeps the dream alive for the Alumni.
Oh my lord.
And you know what that means? He's got 3 more stocks to work with. His stocks reset. Juice now has 2 left on the varsity side to take. But man, I can't believe he held on as long as he did. You're gonna give me a minute.
Y'all gotta give me a minute, dog.
I'm gonna have
Oh my lord. I thought it was over. I thought we were gonna. The home stretch was right there for varsity. They just needed one more stock. But Juice said,
do you call that a choke on Law's part? Did Law just choke? Did Law just choke? Or is Juice him? Is Juice him?
I would love to vote that Juice is him because he is, after taking the Law out of the entirety of the list, leaving varsity now not only at 3 but 2, and Juice is still their renowned last man standing for the future matches here, and who knows what is going to happen. That Terry put on a phenomenal show, especially playing at a bit of a deficit in terms of percent. And not only that, the lead trapping from gyro, the lasers also putting him off footing. However, he is always answering to the call, and that right there is an example of why you should never back down. Never what?
Never give up. But now the real question is, does he stick with Terry into Bowser, or does he make the swap to Kazuya?
This is where I start rolling in the D&D dice here, because Terry's been doing excellent. It's been doing numbers. It's been doing a comeback that we just saw, keeping this match alive as it's still going. However, the villain Bowser and Terry's recovery don't really mesh well together.
So I think you go villain versus villain. Kazuya Mishima taking on Bowser.
Better way to do it, though. I like having 2 villains like spar it out to see who's a better one. I mean, with the recent Tekken game, Kazuya still reigns a villain, if I'm not mistaken, with your expertise here.
Correct.
Okay, so we got 2 villains still. However, I don't think that's not the role that Juice wants to play as of right now, because I'm not sure if that Kazuya is warm. I'm not sure if the Terry feels extra confident going forward, especially on a character like Bowser.
I mean, if you're able to make a comeback like that against the Rob, why not take Terry into Bowser, though?
I mean, still, yet again, there.
Or are we going to see his Ike?
Don't do this to me, Jagger. Don't do this to me right now.
What, you can't handle it? Can't handle it?
Look, man, I can't handle this pressure, and I'm not sure if y'all watching have the same one as mine, but I don't know if the crowd is feeling a bit different about everything that's going on here, but I don't know. This is we're still
juice.
Hey, bro, I want Juice to win so bad, but I know that there's a lot of people in the crowd for varsity that is itching for Congo to win.
The Terry is coming out into the Bowser.
Oh my God, and they got, this is a perfect song.
Oh, yeah.
This song is so good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call Fatal Fury music. Ladies and gentlemen,
time to lock.
I can't hold in my excitement any longer, so I'm passing it down onto you. Are you ready for this potential final match for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate?
Or are you ready to watch Juice take out Congo and keep the run going?
I'm an advocate for that one, bro. I'm writing that down right now as we speak. But oh man, we got a button check yet in our hands right now and going to small battlefield. So these blasters are going to be a little bit generous here on when it comes to the very top. And the taunts are out. The Bowser is roaring and he is mad, and he is coming with an aerial approach with the Nair with the rolling fortress right after.
And just spin to win. That's all you have to do is Bowser, spin to win.
And I thought Sonic was the only one who does that.
But Bowser's already at 93. 93. He's been hit 4 times.
Hey man, that is the beauty of 599, but that is just Terry Bogard as well, and some characters as well, where you just need that one interaction to put you at a steady pace of a lead, and it looking like Terry is doing just their job, but Psycho Soldier playing, that may be a buff that Juice needs, but on shield, that is probably something you don't want to keep doing.
It's a beautiful punish though from Congo. Ooh, just mistimed it. Just mistimed it.
Oh my lord, this is where Bowser truly shines. The fear factor that is implemented when it comes to him jumping, knowing that he doesn't have the highest in the game, but however, he can always abuse that to his knowledge. Are you okay, ladies and gentlemen? Are you okay? Oh, but jab, bare knuckle on shield yet again, and Congo doing a very well punish. But, taking Sanctuary under the platform.
That should be it, even at 2-2.
I can't do this anymore.
No, I can't. I can't handle this.
Whoa. I mean, respected. However, looking like Juice was on the ready for that punish, as it is still continuing this onslaught of a lead here in air dodging past the up tilt and a jab power dunk. Why not do it for the millionth time in a row in a nair bare knuckle as well, doing a lot of shield damage, however. Woof.
Ooh.
Hey, bro, those sponsors are real. Chuck Taylor's, get them.
Gotta watch out for them Tims.
Ooh, and looking like a forward air, a little bit of a bare knuckle, trying to get past the ledge. Unfortunate placement for Juice. However, oh my lord, you see that shield dwindling at its peak here, and a jab power dunk and the spike version, so not going to be sent from the very top.
Drop shield. Juice taking the lead. 2 stocks to 1.
Oh, and the slow walk from Bowser. Look at that. That is what we call aura, ladies and gentlemen, but
just menacing.
Oh my lord, 49% just like that. Oh, the dare, trying to get him in the mix here.
He's at 81 already.
Again.
81.
Oh, and trying to find him with that back air Congo. I love that prediction. However, it looks like Juice is steady on the ready, and Go is here. Are we going to see Power Geyser? Are we going to see Buster Wolf? I'm not sure. I want to see one of those two for a finisher, but it looks like falling out of that Whirling Fortress, we may get to see it just a little bit longer.
Oh, Congo is so scared to press a button right now because he knows one mistake. Stock's gone. RKO.
Out of nowhere. However, it looks like Juice is making a way out of no way. DSTIing away.
Oh, that was ambitious,
beautiful.
and you're getting punished for it.
Beautiful placement from Congo, knowing that Buster Wolf is on the ready, on the full stage, by the way. So this is last stock yet again for both players. However, 116, that is some slight rage that Congo has built up. So I'm a bit scared here for Juice.
Juice has to be very careful. He has to actually time it. Nice dash attack to close the distance as he's maintaining stage control here. But the question is, can he land that final blow on Congo?
I mean, one jab power dunk should do it at the ledge, or just a few hits in here and there. But Whirling Fortress armor, get off of me, please, sir, because this is looking a bit scary. 51% in approaching max rage, and rolling out of that. Oh, and the power
No way!
No way, dude! No way!
Center stage!
Jab, power dunk. And that DI was so influential coming out from Congo. Really unfortunate way to go out. Just sending him to the right side of the blast zone. And Juice keeps Alumni alive. The last man standing, now taking down not one, but two. And it is now time for the death match.
The final round. The final round. Juice is about to be taking on Wild.
I love Smash Bros. And I love these players giving their all right now. Everything is on the line here. 1-1 Alumni, 1-1 it's Smash Bros. Like,
Juice
what do we do here?
Wild.
Hey, bro.
And you already know, Juice has the edge in the matchup.
Oh, my lord.
Lucas into Terry.
Lucas, Terry, this is something we are very acquainted with because they've hashed it out plenty of times to count, whether it was in friendlies, whether it was in tournament or practicing, so on and so forth. But this is where it all trembles down for both sides, for Alumni or Varsity, and it looks like the crowd is getting hype. I'm pretty sure the people that are watching are also getting hype, but who is going to take it between Alumni and Varsity? Jagger, what have you got for us?
Is it gonna be Wild? Or is it gonna be Juice? Woo! That's about 50-50 right there.
Bro, I'm not gonna have a voice after this, bro. I'm not.
It's okay. It's okay. You just got to make it through this one game.
This one game. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it, man, because this is what we love to see here. The level of competition is just getting better and better and better. And what better way to do it, not only with 1-1 on a Full Sail alumni and varsity, but 1-1 for Smash Ultimate, breaking the tie and seeing who can come out on top.
This is the death match. Is alumni taking home the Hall of Game Homecoming Cup, or is it going to be varsity? And this is a close one. Both these players have played each other so many times. They have so many reps against each other. I mean, they've competed in CEO tournaments. They were... That's just like...
There's too much to talk about.
There's so much history between these two players.
Oh, yeah. And with us two being in that fray, it just makes it no better because we are now just... like, who do we root for at this point? Knowing the history of these two players, like you said, Wild, though, being the hero of CFL, has been making his mark and it's been making it known across tournament after tournament, being a terror Lucas in the scene here. However, y'all just saw what Juice DLC had to put on the show for y'all. I mean, like, is there more to say for this man?
And mind you, this is Juice that's been playing mainly Tekken 8 and not Smash. This is Juice out of form, and he's performing.
Bro, he was playing Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, and he's like, you know what, I guess I'll play Smash.
I guess I can play some Smash.
Oh my God. I love that guy, but god dang it.
Oh, it's someone.
Oh my Lord. Ladies and gentlemen.
The stage is locked in. The stage is locked in.
The stage is locked in, the crowd is chanting, and it looks like the energy is beyond electric right now. And I know we've been asking this time and time and time and time again from across multiple games, but
no way. You stop that.
Stop.
You stop that, Juice. You're not playing, Ike.
Stop.
There he is. There he is.
Oh.
Here we go.
This is why
last round. Who's taking it home? Let's get loud. Let's get electric.
As we are in the last and final, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, final match of the day for these three events, closing it out. And what better way to do it with the 1-1 on for varsity and alumni, and the last man standing on both sides, Wild being the terror of CFL and doing monumental things within the NACE seasons, but Juice DLC, $5.99.
The secret weapon for the alumni team.
Oh, and the point is here. The taunts are out, and ladies and gentlemen, for the final time, who is gonna win this battle? Please, I need your support.
There we go.
Oh my Lord.
Power dunk. He's at 54.
Oh, but that get up attack, get off me right there. Sending you to center stage and there, back air. Ooh, no spike box this time around, giving Juice a little bit of a four-leaf clover here. That luck is soon to run out though, because Wild is plotting his demise.
Yeah, it seems like Wild definitely wants to feel on Juice to see if his confidence is going to put him in any sort of trouble, and then Wild just capitalizes off any of his mistakes.
And it looks like that mistake has been after that dash attack cross up and securing it with the backer, but
spot dodge.
That spot dodge is lethal, especially with Terry Bogart, knowing that it has a frame one interaction once he's out of it, if I'm not mistaken. But hey, man, he does have that spot dodge privilege here within the realm of these two. However, it looks like Wild, I don't know, may have to work harder for his kill. But where are you going?
Wild drawing first blood, taking the lead, 3-2. Getting rid of Go-Go Terry.
Oh, I mean, we'll have to get the theme song pumping in 100% later. But, Lord, and whoa, wow, that shield looking minuscule right there. And it looking like it was making way for that bare knuckle. And another one came out, and it's so barely alive right now. And oh my Lord, trying to find that back air a bit early there, trying to end it all for Juice as it's getting a little bit airtight here as Wild is taking it to the skies. But that power dunk, though, is going to intervene.
He does have rage available. He's at 130. Oh, that should be that stalking.
Oh, the SDI in! Oh, and this is why Wild and Juice play just so many matches. It looks like Wild is no stranger to evade death so easily. And it's looking like, I don't know, it's looking like it's on Juice's door. A little bit of a trade here. And a down smash. Oh my God!
Wild said, hey, you tried to make your run. You tried to.
Oh, this is where it all crashes and burns. This is where the Fire Nation attacks, and this is where it all trembles down for
tackle. That should be that first stock off of Wild.
Oh my Lord. I mean, Hey, he's keeping the pressure up, but jab, power dunk yet again, flourishing with that percent.
You can't keep him out. Again, it is Terry.
Oh, where are you going? Gut punch, forward throw. I like to see it. Trying to alleviate that pressure just a little bit with that get-up attack from Wild. And Juice, though, is making a run for it as he's trying to find that approach option. Probably a nair power dunk or probably a jab power dunk. Who knows? Because Wild, it looks like you can see the future, bro. He knows his gimmicks. He knows his routes, and it's looking like he's never going to let him have the time of day.
Yeah. But, like, all it takes is one simple mistake. It gets Terry, and that stock's gone. But...
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh,
bare knuckle shield early. We're tied 1-1. We're tied 1-1. It's the last stock. The last stock. One more stock, not only for varsity, but for alumni. Jab power dunk. What better way to do it? And we are still on a steady steamroll here as Go. He's here for the last and final time for Juice DLC. It's 48%. Does he close it out? Dash attack is going to set him off foot. Juice is trying to find the way inside, but Wild just getting a little bit. He's trying to play it safe. Those cars are looking a bit risky. Oh my God, Juice! Juice! Oh, he's done it! He's done it! Are you okay, ladies and gentlemen? Because that is a Buster Wolf and Juice DLC.
Let's give it up for Juice!
Oh my God!
Juice!
Oh, and Juice DLC with the most astronomical pop-off of all time, not only taking it back from the depths of hell itself for Team Alumni, is not only taking out 1, 2, but 3 of the varsity members, and that concludes the final event of the night as the Alumni are your homecoming champs of 2024.
What a run. But I think we need to head to Alpha so we get the words from the man that just secured the cup for the Alumni.
Please take it away.
What's going on, everybody? Man, that was the craziest match I've ever seen. A reverse sweep. And we got to give it to the man of the hour, the MVP that flipped the whole thing. The legend, the myth, the myth, the legend, Juice! Juice, I gotta ask you, how's it feel playing in the Fortress at first?
Oh, this is awesome. Playing here is amazing. And giving these people a show, everyone here, I mean, I hope you enjoy this. But
that's what I'm talking about. And like, I know that must have been very stressful, you know, last man standing against 3 players on varsity. Like what was going through your mind knowing that you were the last person standing?
What was going through my mind? That I'm the best and I can still do this.
He's the best and he can still do this. Is there anything else that you want to say, you know, for the varsity and also for the alumni? What advice would you like to give them both?
Well, this whole experience was really fun. I'm really grateful for Full Sail for bringing me here, bring the team here. This was really, really, really cool. And I'm really grateful too because this way I can still remind people who the best is.
He can remind people who the best is. Well, I mean, you got to give it up to the King of Smash. And because he's the King of Smash, he gets an amazing prize.
Our runners-up today will be receiving headsets courtesy of our sponsors at MSI. But what about the winning team, Jeff? What do they get?
Our winners are going to walk away with this incredible MSI curved monitor. Are you kidding me? It's nuts and beautiful. Thank you, MSI. You are the best. I have watched a lot of matches in this Fortress, and that was like the craziest hype, the craziest energy ever. Thank you, Juice.
You know who's got a lot of commentary about that? Is KB and Jagger over there. Why don't you tell us about this match?
Oh, thank you, Shay. Oh, my heart. I don't know. I think my heart rate had to be at least 160 sitting here, and I wasn't even playing. Like, Juice just proved he's him. He proved he's him. Not only did he take 3 back-to-back-to-back, but he took 4 down. He took 4 in total. Like,
4 people, and Juice, like,
Juice.
He proved he was the better player at the end of the day, and what better way to just show it on the main stage?
Yes.
And not only that, but being your homecoming champions for 2024.
Yes.
That is one show to end it off. And that is just, that's how you do it. That's
crazy.
just how you do it.
You know the amount of just steel, like the tenacity to be able to just stay confident that long throughout the whole series and to close it up. Not just for your team with Alumni Smash, but for all the alumni that were competing here in general tonight.
He did it for us. And I will forever respect the man of such a high caliber for that. But Jesus, man, I don't even know, man. What better way how you ended off homecoming other than such a stressful match like that? Last stock, high percent, go meter, 599, and everything you could ever ask for. That is all that we wanted, and thank you for the varsity and alumni Smash team putting on such a formidable show on both sides of it. So can we give it up for both sides, please? Both sides did their job. Come on, come on.
Oh, but that is kind of it for us casters here. I want to thank each and every one of you who have been here supporting us, those in the Twitch chat, those here in person. But, you know, I've been Jaeger Bombastic.
And I've been KB Uncut, ladies and gentlemen. And we will see you guys in the next Hall of Fame. And that's it for us. But let's throw it to Jess and Shay and our field reporters on stage. We love y'all. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you guys then.
All righty. Oh my gosh, what an incredible show. So we've done quite a few Hall of Games here. I think this is our 5th one so far if you count Fortress 40.
I can't count.
But we've never had a real trophy. This year, we bought one because we're crazy and it's homecoming. Ah! So we're gonna get a little plaque, and because alumni won the best of our 3 games today, they're gonna be the ones who we're putting on the plaque for this year. So next year, Varsity, you got to get your name on there.
I think next year it's going to be Varsity's year. I'm just saying, I'm predicting now.
But we are so hyped for all of our players. So can y'all come join us on stage before we say goodbye to everybody? Come on, everybody, come on up. Did you play? Did you play today? You played today?
Everybody.
Come on. We're hanging
I'm just
out.
gonna
We're
crowd in the
partying. Here, we can move up a little. Yeah, look at all these guys. Give them a big round of applause. It takes a lot to come out here and do this
today. And before we sign off, we want to make sure we thank all of our incredible crew.
Thank you,
our
crew.
casters, our roaming hosts. I don't know where you're right over there.
Alpha and Runner.
All the parents who came out to support.
That's
It's amazing to see parents to come out to support. And a special thank you to our sponsors at Orlando Health, MSI. Thank you so much for making all of this possible and for coming out tonight.
From all of us here at Full Sail, thanks so much for watching. Please keep hanging out with us all week for Hall of Fame Live. We'll be on YouTube starting Tuesday, and you can catch all of the Hall of Fame action. And we'll see you there. I think that's it. Everybody ready to
Use
say bye?
hashtag FullSailHoff, please.
That's
'cause
right.
I want to go through all your stuff and I want to see it.
I want to see what happened today. Share it. I want to look at the hashtag.
I am curious. Hashtag FullSailHOF.
All right, let's all say bye, Mom.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, Mom. Woo! Good game, boys. Let's go.
Hey, you killed it out there.